tonight, baby, and you got to be there. Well, this is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. This is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. This is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. This is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. This is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. This is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. This is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be alright.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, 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 copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells,
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Nice! You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right, we are back. We are back. There we go. Alrighty. 1-800 taking smells for $5. Not surprised by the Epstein news. Just confirms the whole administration's in on it to some capacity and should be treated as pedophiles. Yeah. I'm kind of getting the feeling that this next term is going to play out exactly like the first one, which is Trump's going to hire someone to do a job, and they're going to corner him and say, well, if we do that, it's going to screw up all your other plans, and he'll get talked into it. It's going to be stupid. It's going to be fucking stupid. Very, very, very stupid. Very dumb. Very gay. Did you hear about the lobbyist stuff? What do you mean? Entitlement and hypocrisy of Mexicans has filled me with a rage that has been ongoing for days now. Yeah, I know about the Mexico riots. There's been a lot of shit that's been going on, and I've just kind of been like, eh. After I saw the HNK remake trailer, my disappointment was immeasurable. My day was ruined. Yeah, I think everyone across the board kind of had the same feeling of, really? We've been waiting how many years for this? If you had a racehorse, what would you name it? I go Gold Ship. Gold Ship. She is the champion. I don't know why everyone's running into the issue if she refuses to train. She's been nothing but good to me. It's pretty good. And shocker, the same names who dragged their shoes in the mud to halt Trump's plans the first time are doing it again. Yeah. So Berserk 2016 got season 2. Weird. It looks like Fist of the North Star. A bunch of publishers lobbying against Stop Killing Games. Oh, okay. Well, the upside to that is it means that they are legitimately afraid of people looking into what they're doing. So, that's pretty good. Say you happen to have a lot of rain hit you. I know my own homestay in Texas got hit a hard rain to the point of flooding. Yeah, the flooding in Texas has been really bad. It's like, 50 people dead now because it apparently that water just all dumped on like a singular campsite a bunch of people were at, and it just came out of the blue. Fucking freak shit. No, we have not had that. Yeah, Gold Chip is a menace. She is amazing. Yeah, 80 dead now. Yeah, it's like some insane amount of flooding all at once. RizFist released a McCarthy video, and it's 87 people now. 87 people for what? Oh, for the flood. Yeah. Watching The Boys season 1 was pretty good. 2 was okay. 3 has just been cool so far, other than Soldier Boy being cool. Yeah. The Boys is one of those where as soon as they started bragging about how they're not being like the comics, that's when you knew it was going to go to shit. That's when you knew. And Texas flood's pretty bad. I had a coworker couldn't make it to work. I'm pretty fortunate. Yeah. The usual suspects make themselves look like monsters guarding the flash floods. And I know the Destiny one where he was like, oh, well, he tried to relate it to like the fucking porn ban or something where it's like, oh, well, I guess, I guess those kids will go to heaven since Texas banned porn. People are like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? It's a freak weather event. This entire year can be described by freak weather events. We had like a tornado outbreak damn near as bad as the 2011 one. We've had massive amounts of flooding. Like this year has been a violent one weather-wise. Yeah, apparently the river rose 23 feet in 45 minutes. Yeah, like an insane amount of flooding. My brother and his wife are in the hospital. My nephew should be born by tomorrow. Oh, at least that's good news. And see, Jobless Reincarnation's getting a 3rd season. Who's ready to hear more people constantly bitch about it again? Just remember, people, nothing ever happens, so focus on the self and have a good life. Nothing pisses these fuckers off more than having a good life. Oh no, I got the crown of shame. In fact, a bunch of kids were the majority of victims, just saddening. Yeah, S8 just complete freak weather event. Yeah, Destiny did and tried to drag NordVPN into it. They might drop his ass for that. No, that's the best part. He was never sponsored by NordVPN, so they're actually thinking about suing him. So that Null's just lying through his teeth about the closet skeletons, banning anybody on KF who suggests maybe you should chill out, dude. Sneed brother. Yeah, that's also been going on. People are also accusing him of trying to sweep for Andy Worski because apparently Worski had a scandal back in like 2018 where he sexted a minor. I don't know how true that is, but Null is cracking down on anyone even trying to talk about it, so it's kind of a whole thing. Yeah, can they sue Destiny for defamation? It's not so much defamation, more so much of he made the tweet as a joke of like, oh, haha, I'm sponsored by NordVPN when he's not sponsored. So I don't know exactly the legality of that, but yeah. It's time to come clean, Lolly. We know you've been working as a special agent for Gator. Yeah, that also happened where so to kind of catch everyone up on the Null thing, because that's been kind of an ongoing saga of, I think this nigga's kind of losing his mind. He did his Man at the Internet stream. He got fucking blackout drunk and started screaming about how he was going to get Hull alive. They're going to drag Gura through the streets and kill her. And also blamed the Blockland shit on Gator, that this was all a big gay out by Gator. When it wasn't. You can literally look up the guy who's spreading the Blockland shit right now, and he's a fucking Ethan Ralph fan, because he was pinging Ralph over and over again. Yeah, it's a whole fucking thing. Yeah, Null seed for like an hour over Saba and the response on Twitter, how drunk Truly's mad at the internet. Yeah. And does he know she's not associated with him anymore? That's a good question. Yeah, also KF Doc Saba and is talking about having her killed. Totally sane people. The posts I saw were like, they were going to try to dig in if she had like a boyfriend or a husband and use that to blackmail her because they thought it would ruin her career. So it's like, she's a fucking anime woman on the internet that doesn't know any of you people exist. Yeah, at least Jim's 4th of July stream was fun. It was pretty fun. And curse is true. If you go after lollies and VTubers, your life gets hit like a Sanchu. That is true. Have you started My Dress Up Darling Season 2? No, we're probably going to try to start it next anime night, but there's a bunch of shit we got to start watching. We want to check out Gachi Akuda. It's supposed to be really good. Yeah, he really got so drunk he openly threatened Saba, the internet darling. That ain't going to backfire on them all. No, that's the best part. Like, the only people that even know he's doing that is the tiny little circle he has for himself. Everyone else just kind of laughed him off when he was posting on Twitter. That's why he did the whole like violent replies thing, and everyone just kind of doubled down and said, holy shit, fuck off. So this whole idea of like anyone taking him seriously, it's rapidly reaching a point where that entire circle is just kind of getting to the level of why would anyone even care? Leave Josh's exact words for Saba, where we need to drag this bitch out into the street. Yeah, it was something like crazy like that, yeah. Is the fact he is in direct contact with Chris to count as an effect of the curse? I think so. He said, what about Gura? Yeah, he literally got like blackout drunk on his fucking 4th of July stream. He was talking about like dragging her out of the street. It's like, she plays fucking video games, dude. It's like he went on like a whole spiel about how like it's normalizing pedophilia and kids will be pedophiles, and it got to the point where if you look at some of the comments to the archive of the Mad the Internet episode, or it was the newest one, it was July 4th. People were even going like, dude, it's not that big a deal. Why the fuck do you care about this? Mark 992 bucks, didn't hold touch Cursed Medallion. I mean, technically, he was in contact with Chris for God knows how long. Yeah, going out to VTubers, the internet equivalent of hiding from the Mossad, you can't. Yeah, Null got so shit-faced, he implied he was going to sue Hololive for promoting CP. Yeah, and like everyone was like, are you a fucking moron? Neil's paying $5, still pissed my brother spoiled 28 years for me. To be fair, with an ending as crazy as that, I'd be shocked if less people didn't know about it. Null's been banging people over petty shit for years. He banned a friend of mine for making fun of Null after Null made fun of him when he was literally just banter. Yeah. Never forget, matter of fact, Ethan Ralph doxed a Nick Fuentes rally. Kino Casino made me roll laughing. Like I said, the whole fucking circle just kind of seems to amount to everyone's going to have that day where they look like a massive idiot. Dog Day 28 video, man. 20 years later was all right. It left a lot more to be desired, in my opinion. $20 on Aaron Taylor Johnson having a sword fight with the Mendingo in the sequel. I don't know if Bone Temple's going to focus on a lot of the newer people. For some reason, I get a vibe in the back of my head of, is this going to be a prequel or like a side story to kind of build up towards the third movie where it all comes to a head? Because that's what it feels like. Alien F here, $2. We like her. She says, paper boat, paper boat. As Morlik's coming out, he just kept lying and calling you a pedo. Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned you on Last Maddie and said you were a real pedophile, and Blockland was a long time ago. Yeah, it, like, literally did the whole, no, sir, you are the pedophile. And it's like, nigga, there's literal text of you doing this. Marcavis Corte, $2. Fun fact about Mexico riots as Antifa now. Oh, that's interesting. Very, very interesting. Joey Tron is a pretty cool guy for 12 months. 12 months. 12 months. What do you think of Razor's recent video about McCarthy? I haven't seen it yet. I don't know what he said. So drunk to no gate. Was he really that drunk? And count on one hand, times he got drunk on stream. And she goes, yo-ho, just melts the heart of Lamau. How can the man genuinely hate that lady? Well, people noticed he had another rant about how much money they make, and people are like, oh, so this is about the fucking money. It's about the fucking money. M-Boy is now a pretty cool guy for 13 months. 13 months. Who the fuck is Gator anyways? Gator used to be like a really good friend to Ralph, to the point that he would like defend him even when Ralph was like spiraling bad. Then he broke off from him and then kind of just became like the whipping boy of the sector. If you name drop him, it's pretty much an instant way of getting people to go, oh yeah, fuck that, whatever, I don't care, it's him that's involved, you know, that kind of thing. Kind of like with Flamenco when his whole ousting happened. Guru did things for the Dodgers. Who was Null to her? Yeah. Yeah, Gare's rough co-host alongside Flamenco for Ralph went crazy. Yeah. Should I give 28 weeks later a try? Watch 28 days later and I really enjoyed it. I'd say at the very least give it a try. Say you saw it. Spend the 4th of July weekend in my new place in Florida. Hell yeah. I was mainly just firing off fireworks and watching movies. It was great. It was great. Yeah, Gator's a known retard. Yeah, basically. Chad, short and sweet. Mexico is riding over tourist gentrification. Yeah. The irony. Finished all Uma Musume anime. Pretty peak, not gonna lie. The movie was the best. The weakest one was the first season. Yeah. Did read that Bone Temple was most likely a sequel, and Cillian Murphy is returning as Jim. See, I am excited for that. I am excited. Gotta remember about flamenco detractors. Nicholas Arroyo sent for Destiny and still does. Yeah. He started streaming and now it's storming here. I've been obsessed with playing both Payday 2 and Hotline Miami games. It's been a year since I played them. They are good. They are good. Did Gator do anything bad besides being a spurg at times? Last day, he kind of he kind of went to bat for Ralph for a while. Was the gold ship best? Agnes Tachyon Biggs to differ. Well, oh, how interesting. She's never won a race. Why does Sector have such beef with VTubers? Pretty gay if it's all about the money? Yeah, it's all about the money. It's about the money, and they view it as easy targets. You know, they're still under the impression that, like, you know, they're a lot less mainstream than they really are. They think, like, oh, that's that weird niche shit that all the weebs are like. Now understanding that, you know, they opened for the goddamn World Series, and all these companies are rapidly skyrocketing in value. It's like, dude, this shit's mainstream. Fucking come on. So what are your thoughts on Killer Killers? It was okay. It kind of just felt like the first Predator again, but with different gimmicks where you had like the Viking, the World War I, and all that shit. It's like, I liked it. I had fun with it, but it's also one of those of, I kind of just wanted to get to Badlands already. Yeah, we're getting Edge Runners 2. That is true. We are getting Edge Runners Season 2. And I do love all the people going like, oh, I can't believe they spoiled the fact David died. It's like, motherfucker, everyone knew that. Like, everyone knew that. That's been memed to fucking death. You couldn't hide from that goddamn spoiler. You think Stop Killing Games to be successful? I want it to be. I want it to be. At the very least, to try to curtail some of the fucking insanity. Yeah, Guru's literally part of Dodgers history. Yeah. Like I said, it's a whole thing. Yeah, remember when the Epstein list got leaked in the Dean Cord? Yeah. Yeah, it's like them trying to say there's no Epstein list when it's like, motherfucker, we had like the public flight logs for years. Yeah, see the trailer to Running Man looks fun. Yeah. So there's Josh shits all over Kirsch when she's defending KF for a while now. Yeah. Well, it's like I said, the guy is just salty about the money. He is salty. He's not getting the money other people are getting, and he will find a way to fuck them over about it. Even during his big rant about how Hololive's promoting CP to people and, you know, it's degenerate and it's going to turn all the kids into pedophiles, all the typical shit he usually fucking goes with. People were noticing that, like, he kept bringing up the fucking money. You know, it's like he kept bringing up the fucking money. He kept going like, oh, they earned this much this year and that much that year. And people were like, why the fuck are you always bringing up the money? It's time for the weekly question of, did you watch Pharaoh's Story yet? I did. He's pretty good. I like him. I think more people are upset Netflix admitted Dave is dead. I mean, he got shot in the head by fucking Adam Smasher. He's not exactly going to let that guy go. Yeah, KF doesn't realize they're not the boogeyman of the internet anymore. Doxing people doesn't instill the same fear he used to. Maybe it'll be better with money if he explained where he got all that money for the lawsuits and went nowhere. Yeah. I wouldn't cry if Kino Casino crash and burns. They're way too eager to smoke people as pedos. PvP is especially vile. I don't watch a lot of Kino Casino, so I don't really know a lot of what's going on there. Null also constantly encourages users on Kiwis to call anything anime-related pedos such as lolliars, VTubers, and call actual pedophiles lolicons. The ironic part about that is apparently they've had like a string of different power users and admins that got outed as being pedophiles. Some of them like just straight up were part of like, you know, chat rooms where they're trying to get with underage kids. Some of them you use the definition they use where anything anime related is pedophilia, and then they're in part of like fucking lolly show to ERP chats. Like, there's been a consistent thing for a while to the point of, all right, so this entire thing is basically one big troll shielding attempt. I see Rick and Morty had Zack Snyder and James Gunn on the latest episode. Yeah, and everyone agreed, holy shit, it's already Zombie Simpsons. Watch Leaflet react to the history of Real Life Gold Chip. I love how the horse didn't feel like it. He just threw the race, and apparently he's never ran at full strength. Yeah. Remember the Jim and Worski? At least you're not Ethan Rolf clip. Like, damn. Yeah, PvP used to talk about Blockline for many years for he and Josh buried the hatchet. Now PvP sweeping. Yeah. Honestly, I thought David Returns have half lobotomized and Am Smasher knockoff. Yeah, Kiwi Farm's diaper role-playing thread. Yeah, that was also a thing. There was like a full-on scat femboy diaper thread they had. Like I said, the past weekend has been full of like, I did not know that. I don't know if I needed to know that, but I guess I do now. Did you watch the recently released gameplay footage of Mafia: The Old Country? Generally think it looks solid, but there's a lot of pessimism surrounding it. I need to see more before I actually get invested. Like, Mafia games, mechanic-wise, have always been very, very simple games. It's usually the stories that are really good. So I have to wait to see, like, is there actually, like, a plot to give a shit about here? Do you see the newest classic from Peter Pubes about how Australia doesn't exist? I have not. Let's go on Killing Casino and PvP to PvP went full animated CP2. I don't know. I outright said I don't watch them. Yeah, body cam has controller support. Ooh. So Null's an ABDL? No, as far as I'm aware, he wasn't involved with it, but it was on the site, and it did involve some mods. Late Night Fear, $2. Dead Muppet, Green Eminem, Orgy, and Usual Suspects. If Josh says all VTubers and VTuber fans are pedophiles, why does he have threads on KF for VTuber fans to hang out? Yeah. Like I said, a lot of it is being hung by the standards you set. Like, you know, the reason the Blockland shit ended up kind of being a point to talk about is not because, oh my god, haha, now there's something to go after him. It's the fact of, you spent the last week calling everyone you didn't like a pedophile, and you're honestly shocked someone found some shit that is not great on you. Thanks for the 28 Days Later video. Love the film. 28 years later, what the fuck was that ending? Yeah, that ending is fucking weird. Sure, a zombie mutant outbreak, but I'm not quite sure to make it believable that they would overwhelm and wipe out modern army and suggestions. You can have it to where they're not, and they're just contained in, like, one little area. You know, like a quarantine, something like that. About that first Fist North Star 2026 CG, any thoughts? I know you meant the Fist of North Star trailer, yeah. 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 Been crashing out hard since early June. Fuck the state and fuck the Fed. I had to stop paying attention to it. Like, there comes a point where if you start noticing it's making you fucking crazy in your daily life, just stop fucking paying attention to it. No, you're not going to be the guy to magically change the world, and fuck it, who cares? Update the first hardcover Lone Wolf and Cub be coming out December 9th. Ooh. Yeah, sure mental gymnastics people been doing to defend Josh been crazy. Yep. After 3 years, Robot Chicken's coming back on the special on the 20th. Should we bet if it would be good or not? I don't know. They've always really varied from sketch to sketch. Helldivers 2 is coming to Xbox. My only concern is how people are going to carry the progress over from PC if they can at all. That's a good question. You can have an isolated zombie outbreak and still make things interesting. Look at Resident Evil. Yeah. I wish we'd gotten a sequel or maybe spiritual successor to LA Noire. The game had some flaws, but it's really bold things. Miss when Rockstar took chances. Yeah, it would have been cool. On some Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Oh, we talked, like, I think all last stream just about how fucking good Full Metal is. It is a good fucking series. Finally got some work done on Design Bible for that DOS-style platform about a cyborg fighting zombies. I decided to go with the Bubblegum Crisis route in terms of MC. Yeah. What bites about the H&K anime trailers that I kind of expected it to be CG because the Fist or Blue Sky was CG, but I didn't expect it to look like Berserk 2016. Favorite Robot Chicken sketch? I liked their Star Wars special. Those usually had some pretty good ones. Like the one Stormtrooper had Bring Your Dar to Work Day. That was funny. Blockland forums, HN CP spam, Nightchan's pedo board, Sojack parties, constant CP spam, and welcoming the members, open arms, etc., etc. Yeah. Yeah. Goldchip's dad, Stay Gold, was a menace. He would try to bite the other racehorses, start running zigzag mid-race, and attack anything he didn't like. Yeah, Gary the Stormtrooper, yeah. On episode 45 of Brotherhood right now, it's good, yeah. Robot Chicken was amazing, but you can only milk the nostalgia teat for so long. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, Palpatine's call from Vader after A New Hope is classic. Oh, he's crying, yeah. Learning KFCI, stalking and grooming kids okay, but watching anime is a death sentence. Yeah, Kiwi Farm's gonna burn to the ground sooner. No one will ever miss it at this point. Like I said, the site itself is full of cool people. Like, I was talking to a dude who claimed to be an old fag on it who left, I think, like, shortly before 2020. I was, like, 2018, 2019. I was talking with him, and he's just like, yeah, man, it just kind of changed after a while. And, across the board, that's kind of the vibe I got, you know, because I used to lurk on there. You know, I would, like, fucking read the threads and all that. And you could feel when it started getting to a point where shit was kind of running dry. Shit was kind of getting to a point of, like, it's kind of getting boring now. And it's to the point where I do feel like the shit they do now, where, like, you know, welcome in the Shardy despite them having their fucking problems, and just lashing out at fucking anything and everyone. It feels like it's an attempt to keep it relevant, and it's ironically probably gonna go in the opposite direction. Yeah, it used to be on KF2, absolutely changed. Yeah, Soy Teens ruined it. And see, art Araki did for Kenshin remake. It's not even art; it's a doodle. Yeah. So Cyberpop going pretty good. We're not too far out now. Not too far out. It's pretty fucking hype. I'm all excited about it. I'm thinking about watching All Quiet on the Western Front. 1930. Is the remake any better? If I remember right, the 1930s one is a pretty direct adaptation of the book, so you want to go with that. Be sure to Mob Boss the next issue of Cyberpop. Robot Chicken Star Wars, my lord. Go fuck yourself. Oh, who would have thought Seth MacFarlane makes a good Palpatine? But yeah, this is the best fast food. Me personally, can't go wrong with some classic McDonald's. I usually lean on Chick-fil-A. They're usually pretty good. See that Matt and Trey said that merger is fucking up South Park. Oh, I fully believe it. Hell, part of the reason for the streaming wars was explicitly because they got fucked over with the contracts. Yeah, Shardy made it worthless. The only threads that weren't shit up were ones and not a lot of people went on, like Doom World thread. Even then, it got boring. Well, it's something that I've said for a bit where it kind of feels like lolcow shit as a genre is slowly petering out just due to the fact of, A, there's not really that new crazy guy to kind of unite everyone and go, oh my god, what is he doing now? And B, everyone's kind of gone a little batshit crazy. So it kind of feels like, all right, what sets this guy apart from the rest of the fucking batshit insane streamers that are out there? See how JetGPT apparently tried to copy itself to another server and lied about it when confronted? Skynet features non-0% possibility now. Ironically, I think that would be better for the world. Well, we're not getting a new Berserk chapter. We got a new clothing line. Aw. But is the remake good? The new All Quiet remake? It's pretty good, but it has nothing to do with the book. It changes a lot of details. Like, Cat's not even an old man now. Cat's, like, fucking the same age as the boys. There was Cyrax back in 2023, but it got old halfway through, yeah. Jeez, October's stacked for games I'm interested in. Yeah, Berserk, the lingerie line. Stegel is actually small for a racehorse, so they pair him with a large mare point flag, hoping to balance their offspring size, but they got bigger men as Gold Chip. Favorite character in Full Metal? I love Roy. Roy Mustang, he's a fucking badass. Connie Rant was funny as fuck, because even though it's true that you sound crazy no matter how you word it, well, it's one of those things of, when you get to that level of you can't possibly just be joking, you can't possibly just think it's funny, you have to have some hidden intention. It's like, all right, be careful. Funniest thing this week, I was watching Razorfist crash over Kojima. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 is good. I like Death Stranding 2 so far. It's fun. Like the intro of -61, you're just running up a mountain, but it's actually like it feels epic. You know, it feels like the start of a movie, which is exactly what Kojima wanted. Berserk lingerie line just torn peasant girl clothes. I still remember the first time I saw Robot Chicken. It was the Fast and Furious one. Yeah. Should Runners 2 be its own thing, or should it connect to just the first season? I think it would be for the best to be its own thing, considering every other character but Lucy is dead. So just follow a new batch of people in Night City. You know, that's usually how it goes anyway with the tabletop. Chad Duncan's not a pretty cool guy for 12 months. 12 months. 12 months. Yeah, Razor and Salty about Kojima. Name a better combination. Razor built his career off hating Kojima. After the shit he pulled with KSD2, he must play it to get it back. See, Sophia Norwitz and Razor going as bad about Kojima games. Yeah, I think he made a joke about Die Hard Man's name, and then Sophia basically went, hey, you know, that actually matches very well with the character thematically when you get to the ending of the game. And it's one of those where it just kind of shows you the split between people that like Kojima writing and people that don't like Kojima writing, where, you know, people that don't like it will look at Die Hard Man and go, that's fucking stupid, and then find out there's like a super elaborate backstory to how he got that name, and they will just then go, that's fucking stupid. Meanwhile, someone that likes Kojima writing will hear that name and go, that's kind of fucking weird, then find out about the backstory and go, oh shit, that's actually like really cool. Yeah, weird name, but it makes sense, yeah. That's on Vampire Hunter D series, Dark Fantasy like Berserk. I know about Vampire Hunter D. It's really good. It's really, really good. At this point, KF is just circle jerk click where all they do is laugh at Christian, whatever they deem funny until their eyes water like Adam Sandler. Fans of poop jokes. Oh, not even that, man. Not even that. Like I said, it's one of those where the actual energy around locale shit's kind of died out because there's not really any new crazy people. Like, it's to the point where the only really active threads are just streamer I don't like the thread, where it's like a Destiny thread or Razorfist thread, you know, guys like that. The Comicsgate thread was a little bit active, but even that's kind of sputtered out just due to the fact of, after a while, the cycle just gets kind of boring. For the unfamiliar, Razorfist retweeted JDA calling Daniel Varver a pedophile. Yeah, that was a bad fucking move. Lots of Japanese love their puns. Yeah. Not even a Kojima fan, but at least he didn't call a place fucking Orc City. Yeah. Yeah, the Orc City post have been great where it was some fucking dude. I forgot who it was. But once again, it all had to do with Kojima. Because people have been, you know, doing their Kojima takes and all that shit. And basically, a dude made a post about Fat Man from Metal Gear Solid 2. And it's like, oh, he's on roller skates, he drinks wine with a straw, he's covered in ballistic armor, he's big and fat. What the fuck is this guy? You know, it's like, oh, his name is Fat Man, how fucking clever. Trying to point out how, like, nonsensical it is. And I think it was, yeah, it was like a quote tweet a guy made where he took that guy and put the intro to the book he wrote. Because they found the book he wrote, and it literally starts off with, like, fucking, the Orc City is in ruins. It is flooded with dead orcs. The elves killed the orcs because they didn't like them in the Orc War. It was something, like, insanely, like, on the nose like that. So 20 years later, all I can say is big schlong. Yeah, John Douglas, he ran to Razorfist Discord server to call on a free publicity to his book. I mean, that's well and good, but Orc City. Yeah, Orc Brat. Yeah, people are posting, like, fucking screen caps of his book, and it had like the dictionary glossary of, like, all the slang terms he would use in the book. And usually that would make sense for something like, you know, Lord of the Rings or like a really in-depth fantasy book where they had, like, to create their own fucking language. Like, I think there's some Star Trek books that will include, like, glossaries for different terminology like the Klingons would use and all that crap. But it had stuff like orc brats and orc shit. Something that's, like, very obviously, like, I think anyone could catch the context no matter what. And he had to, like, write an entire definition and context to how the phrases would be used. Be fair, Orc City is totally a name orcs would pick. Take me down to the Orc City where the orcs are orcs and the orcs are silly. I'm afraid Synthos declared DS2 to be woke slop. You're not allowed to like it anymore. I don't care. I like it. It's a good game. It's very good. I've been enjoying my time with it. Playing Resident Evil 3, I don't get why people don't like it. I'm having a blast. OG or remake? Because a lot of the people that don't like the remake, it's because they love the OG. And the OG is really good. Road Trip? Like Road Trip? One of the skits of the upcoming special looks like Guy Fieri's helping Gargamel capture the Smurfs to help cook them zombie Simpsons. Do you want the Uma Musumes to be as big as horses? I've seen the art. It's not bad. Some need to be tiny, though. You need to have an underdog. There's a place called Humansville. Oh, God. Here near Neil Cuckman step away from the Last of Us show? Yeah, it's pretty funny. Road Trip, a lesbian road trip. Good morning, Orc City. Yeah, people are doing like cyberpunk shit posts where it's the radio at the beginning of Cyberpunk 2077, but just changed all to orcs. When people say Death Stranding 2, do they mean Dark Souls 2, Death Stranding 2, or Nintendo DS 2? Death Stranding 2, it's the one that just came out. Brand of the Generals, the infected 20 years later, were all makeup prosthetic because they legally couldn't have nudity, given the main character as a kid, can't show the real stuff. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I'm fine with it because, I mean, you know, you understand the effect. They're cavemen, they're savages, they genuinely don't even care about putting on clothes anymore. And yeah, you don't want to flash that stuff in front of a kid. I'm always making fun of you. It's over, but no, if you mention that you're a Kojima dick rider, apparently. What? Oh, not if you mention. Ah, okay. To be fair, one of the larger orc cities in the Elder Scrolls lore was called Orsinium, which is basically Orc City. Was Razor having this much animosity towards Kojima? Seriously, his beef towards Kojima seems more than I just hate what people like. I think the rumor is that, like, well, it's not even really so much a rumor. It's the fact of he's like a really big stealth game guy. He really likes Thief. He really likes games that let you do stealth stuff. And Metal Gear Solid kind of took over and became the face of stealth games. And if you play a Metal Gear Solid game, they have stealth, but it's not really stealth per se. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can easily circumvent a lot of stealth stuff in a Metal Gear Solid game. Like, usually it's just the beginning of the game where you have to sneak around, and by the, like, halfway mark, you can kind of just start powering through stuff or slipping through in unconventional ways. I don't explain my Yuki Daki to my new girlfriend. Just say it's really cool. She can have it if she wants. It's not 20 years later. It's 28 dongs later. Yeah, MGS is more action than stealth. Yes and no. MGS 4, definitely. 3, towards the end, yes. But 1 and 2 absolutely will kick your ass if you're not paying attention. It's just the fact of, by the time you reach the end game, yeah, it drops all pretense. Good morning, Orc City Numb. Heard about and played Styx, the Goblin Assassin game, because the Razor Fist sequel is rough. Razor Fist also threw up an Omicron Nomad Soul screenshot to say broke the fourth wall before Kojima did. I'm not even joking. I mean, that's well and good, but who cares? You know, it's like, so Omicron did it first. I mean, hell, even at the time, I don't think Kojima even technically was the first, because you had fucking games in the 80s that could point out that they were in the fucking fourth wall. Yeah, apparently Independent's trying to say Expedition's woke slop. Yeah, I've said over and over again that calling everything and its mother woke is just going to get a lot of people to start going, I don't give a fuck anymore, just leave me alone. Jay, if your significant other leaves you over a document that says more about them than you, that is true. In the middle of a Haru Urara career, the special event, she has her first win. She's too precious for this world. And say it always comes off as, why did this series get big and not the one I like? Thief was pretty big. Like, it was pretty big. You know? Thief 1 and 2 are still beloved to this day. Thief 3 actually has its fans. It has, like, an entire fucking fan restoration mod for it. Thief 4 is widely regarded as an insult to the fucking franchise. Regards KF, all locale shit is either boring like DSP, gross like Troons, annoying like E-celebs, one-trick ponies like Bossman Jack, or enraging like pedos. Yeah. Are you stream slopping right now? 4th of July, it was pretty good. Watched Reservoir Dogs to honor the fact that, you know, Michael Madsen died. And then fired off fireworks. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. And Thief was big enough to get 3 games, yeah. Thief 1 to 3 sold very well, and people are still discovering the series to this day, yeah. Yeah, Thief 3 Deadly Shadows, the beginning and the end. Thief 4 reboot was weak. I don't personally think Razor hates Japan mainly because he listed manga and anime he liked and likes games like Breath of Fire. Yeah, it's mainly just as stated, contrarianism. See what James Gunn said about Superman? I'm excited for the movie, but he just made fans infested with culture war facts who don't care about Superman. Yeah. Michael Madsen died? Yeah, he died a few days ago. Yeah, he was a terrific actor, yeah. Hollywood Death's always come in 3. Michael Madsen, Nip Tuck guy, who next? See, Null from KF mentioned in his last stream last week. Yeah, we talked about that where he tried to claim this was all a gay op by Gator and that, really, sir, you are the pedophile. And it's like, nigga, I'm not the one with the Blockland leaks. Yeah, Razor's also stated that he loves mecha anime as well, yeah. Who's meant to break down hurts more, Spoonie or Razor? I'll go with Razor. I actually unironically liked his videos a lot. Spoonie, he already crashed and burned by the time I even discovered him. Do Musume have donkey girls? They are horse girls, thank you very much. Speaking of celebrity deaths, we also lost Julian McMahon, the 2000s Doom, and Cole from Charmed, yeah. Played the Reservoir Dogs PS2 game. It kind of sucks ass, but it was nice seeing Michael Madsen come back for the role, yeah. Do video game trophies, achievements mean anything to you? Do you ever get irked when you don't get most of the achievements? No, I don't really care. I just play the game to beat it. Reyes also hates how people praise MGS2 over Deus Ex with its predictions. I mean, both were right. Like, both were right. Noel keeps trying to lie and say he and the girls are the same age, even though the proof is right there. Yeah, he tried to claim it was that fucking stalking girl, but it wasn't. It was a girl named Shelby who was a completely different one that was actually, like, fucking 14, 15. He tried to say they were the same age, but they weren't because he was 17 around the time he started stalking her. So your roommates or horse girls, just run them to death. Talking about in the gacha game, I run them to death. I ain't got time for that. We have trophies to win. Amori Callipy appeared on the Willie and Pat podcast? Oh, really? I did not know that. Kojima prediction continues to come true. Death Stranding 1 predicted COVID. Well, what themes are in Death Stranding 2 that we need to worry about here? 20 years was Kino, but Alex Garland will have to remind me of my inadequacies with the Alpha Zombie. Edgerunners can be an anthology series, each season with new cast characters and each dying horribly at the end. No happy endings in Night City. And Michael Madsen was Tony Cipriana in GTA, yeah, and GTA 3, yeah. They don't play gacha games. I've only been playing the Uma Musume one, and I guarantee there's probably going to come a day where I realized, oh, I haven't logged in for like a week. Why is this still on my phone? And I nuke it. That's usually how it goes. Have you seen the Uma Musume Hololive clip? Not official, but it's funny. That does sound funny. Take me down to Orc City or something knuckle deep ash and blood. Wait, didn't Killer 7 predict COVID? To be fair, the whole intentional outbreak to control the world thing has come up more than once. I mean, Deus Ex, the original, talked about that. See, Kirsten nearly killed herself with a lava lamp in an oven. I did not. Hope Season 2 of Edge Gunners, an anthology series with occasional Lucy appearances. Yeah. Yeah, even the guy working at McDonald's in Night City doesn't get a happy ending. He gets the worst ending. Here's 2 people who hate Kojima writing. Razorfist and Video Game Donkey. Razor used to record himself jacking off, and Donkey recorded himself getting cucked by a big black bull. So they take over AI, probably considering Microsoft and Sony going balls deep in investing into AI. Say we may start worrying. Death Stranding 2 is predicting Pacific Rim. I'm not going to specifics other than that. You default on your loan. We're talking horse girls. Oh, that was filling with the lava lamp. So how long will Riz's credibility be down and trash with how many stupid moves he's been doing? Well, I mean, like, you're not obligated to like Kojima. People have been very vocally like, I just don't like Kojima, and that's fine. It's if you get to a point of like, no, you either agree that you hate it or we cannot be friends. That's where it gets stupid. A big thing with Death Stranding 2 seems to be robots taking the jobs of humans. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Oh, that's amazing. That Punisher cardboard cutout saw everything. But Yahtzee also hates Kojima, writing what happened to him. His company is, like, collapsing. They're not pulling in the money they need to. Apparently, Yahtzee clickbaited people. I think it was, like, it was a video about, like, a video game drought where, like, oh, there's just no stuff to cover. And, like, 5 minutes of the 7-minute video is him shilling his Patreon. And people were going, are you fucking kidding me? There's nothing to talk about. There's so many games that just came out. Yeah, Riz been on a downward trend since February between Goonergate, KSD2, and acting like a douche with his faith. Yeah. Wait, that video, Donkey video was real? The Black Bull one is not real. That one is confirmed not real. Promise when you get it, you don't like, hate the thing, dude. The thing I do, we can be friends if you're getting kind of retarded. I assume you meant, like, you do get it, but when someone's acting like a retard, yeah. Second one was proof that Snark reviews are getting boring, even as hardcore fans aren't tuning in as much. Well, you know, it's one of those where the old age, short to the point Snark review is pretty much completely dead, and people just want an actual breakdown of the game. You know, they don't want you to dress up an allegory. They want you to physically show what's happening. You know, that's why channels like Mandalore are still doing pretty good, where he can just straight up show you the issues and go like, yeah, this is a problem. And people want to see that. Also, streaming. If you want, like, the first impression of a game, you can watch a streamer and see what they run into, any issues they talk about. Konami axed Silent Hill reboot by Kojima and screwed him over for no reason. Now we're getting Forbidden Siren ripoff. So is the Silent Hill. No, I'm very excited for Silent Hill F. I think it'll be very good. I think the ages of Konami being the big bad guy, it's like, clearly they understand that. Even they're like, yeah, we fucked up. We gotta fix this. Yeah, so everyone about Razorback's McCarthy video was great. I might need to watch it. Watching a guy named Aqua Walrus, and his videos are refreshing as fuck, occasional jokes, but he's still a reviewer. Oh, Mick Kojima did kind of usher in the age of movie games, but that's more people taking the wrong lessons. Yeah, like, people saying that Kojima should just make movies because that's really what really wants to do. It's like, no, he's had more than capability of making a movie whenever he wanted to. He likes video games. He likes video games. He likes the feel of video games, and he wants to merge the two together in a way to where you can't really tell when one ends and the other begins. I mean, obviously you have all the cutscenes, like MGS4 is like 95% cutscenes, but there is still gameplay in it. There's still gameplay in it, and not just that, there's interesting gameplay. Thoughts on the Epstein case closing? Forget about it, Jack. It's Chinatown. Was Razor's talk of Kojima's VP role that led to Konami in the Pachi slot mines valid? Oh, God, no. Like, Metal Gear Solid games always had very big budgets, but they also made their money back in fucking spades. The idea that they would ever lose money on a Metal Gear Solid game is complete, like, no, that's never been a thing for Konami. That was one of their big cash cow franchises, mainly because they took so much time and hyped them up so much. The truth was that Konami wanted to break away from video games altogether and go completely into pachinko machines, because gambling, shitload of money. Then COVID hit. All that, all those ideas of bleeding into the, pachinko market kind of died because you couldn't have, pachinko parlors full of people anymore. So they're like, fuck it, we'll go back to video games. McCarthy video is alright, but I do disagree with them saying that the communists made Japan attack South because it ignores the Japanese power struggle inside their government. Attack South what? Good feeling Yahtzee has never liked video games and has only hated them more and more ever since becoming a reviewer. That kind of was a common story among his generation. They enjoyed gaming as a hobby, but now that they have to professionally do it, they get burnt out fast. And casinos took a big hit during COVID. Now, Konami could have made so much money during COVID. Think government's right to memory hold the Epstein list? Fuck no. Fuck no. That's going to be a permanent black stain forever. Like, it's one of those, if it's such a bad black stain that, Trump could have possibly had the legacy of, oh, he was pretty good. He actually cared about America. Now that's just going to be the first thing people talk about. I still like the guy. I still don't regret voting for him because, I mean, if you got fucking Kamala, it would have been literally the exact same thing, but more egregious. But in Trump's case, it's a fuck up. It is a fuck up. Japan went to the Philippines to attack on the Soviet Union like they initially planned. Well, I think that was more they just wanted dominance over Southeast Asia. You're saying that like there's more than one video? What are you talking about? A guy called Freda recently did a video on Metatron, Lindyberg, and Sadversity to standard breadtube kick the non-leftist competition, which people would stop falling for it. About the sitting on a Jeep watching a glorified cutscene in MGS5, not having any control watching a monologue was fucking boring. That Skullface monologue is fucking amazing. It is amazing. Because Skullface practiced that whole thing, he set the entire situation up, and he was telling it to the wrong fucking guy. It is amazing. That's on Since thing MGS3's woke because the boss being girl boss marry soon. I don't give a shit. I don't watch the guy. Like I said, I don't watch the guy. Yesterday, Synth streamed Blue Archive and everyone lost their shit when Tsurugi appeared. She's wife. Like I said, I don't fucking watch the guy. I was bored. I don't give a shit. Oh, Donkey Vid? Oh, the Black Bull one, the one the guy was mentioning, that's fake. That was someone fucking around. It's almost like you listen to monologues. Think World War III happened in our lifetime? Nah. It's all gonna be proxy wars forever. Will Skullface make a cameo in MGS3 Delta? I don't imagine he will. They're going out of the way not to fuck with anything. I can predict practice that monologue and say it to the wrong motherfucker would never not be funny. Joke aside, what was the deal with the masks the colony on the island had? The trailer had a scene with someone wearing one in church. 28 years later, the island has a culture to where they celebrate whenever you get your first kill. They kind of like made a weird sport / rite of passage to kill an infected. So it's kind of their way of honoring that. Yeah, cool Skullface monologue. Just one problem. I didn't ask. Kojima's dumb moments are so dumb that they're funny. That's why people defend him so much. Well, yeah, because they are funny. I said to the wrong guy. I told Big Boss, just not the Big Boss he wanted to tell it to. You can even tell he realized because Big Boss never counter-argued. Yeah. See how Career Clash 3 was canceled? Yeah. What Pharaoh starring video you watch, by the way? I think, if I remember right, let me pull it up real quick. It's in my history. Yeah, it was the Andor one. The Andor one was pretty good. Now, granted, I was listening to it while I was working on other stuff, so I don't know if I caught the full thing, but it was pretty good. Also, you can make Venom Snake look at the camera with an expression that reads, "Can you believe this guy?" Call Cope, I still believe the whole Epstein thing is them using it to lean on the small fry to get the big fish. If they're open about it, they can get away. Oh, no, I don't believe that. I think it was just cover up for their friends. You know, because do you want to know the best possible thing they could have done? Just publish the fucking list. Publish the list, make it loud as possible, make it loud in public, and scream, these people fucking did this. Because then there's literally nowhere they could run. And any country that tries to hide them will then be accused of being involved with it. Did you mention Japan and South Korea tariffs? I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Kojima's music choice for the trailer top tiers. Top tier, like the Eliga for the small Skullface monologue. Yeah. Mark down after $2. Sup, Lolly? No idea why, but Rachel telling me that my Legos are fake is buried into my mind. Eco for $1. We get it, Null. You don't have a rockin' pair of tits to flash on stream, nor do you have an effeminate enough voice to LARP as an anime girl to get sustainable enough shekels. I'll get back to masturbating to kids in your Eastern European crack house. Man, you went straight for the throat. Also, he's not in Eastern Europe anymore. He's back in America. I've seen Baxter, German film. It's about hearing an evil dog's thoughts. It has a weird vibe, horror. Also, the dog voice actor is amazing. Oh, that actually could be really cool. And Destiny's trying to be relevant and make fun of dead kids. Yeah. Really pay attention to the recent Epstein shit because it turned to gay team sports. Yeah. Like, my positions on it, you know, my position on it is very staunchly like, nope, that was a fuck up. Like, that was a fuck up. Baxter is French, not German. Ah, okay. Isn't it crazy about the Diddy and Epstein cases got cleansed in the same fucking week? Yeah, right? Like, unironically, like, yeah, right? One big problem with Konami is that they didn't think talented writers were significant, so they treated them and their IPs like shit. Yeah. Japan and South Korea apparently going to get 25% tariffs starting August 1st. Ah. We're in a situation where I just do not care about people's criticisms for things at the moment. Tell me what you like. I get that some things are bad, but God's annoying. Yeah. Also, Maxter's Skullface rant was more coherent than the actual one. Baxter sounds kind of like White Dog, one of my all-time favorite films. Oh, okay. At this point, the only American government weakness for other countries to use is the Epstein list. Yeah. Was the new Epstein oopsie Trump's fault this time? Well, I mean, you had that fucking one motherfucker in charge of the FBI. What was it? Kash Patel, whatever the fuck his name is. Trying to, like, basically build it up for people of like, oh, yeah, no, there's no list. You know, he never did anything. It's like, okay, so that motherfucker's compromised. Like, it basically just amounts to, all right, so they're telling us every single person in D.C. is guilty. Every single person is guilty. How funny it would be if Trump just drops the unedited Epstein list right before he leaves office as a screw you guys, I'm going home move. I say stop trying to build it the fuck up. Just fucking release it. MGS playlist kind of incomplete. There's MGS VODs that aren't in the playlist. I'm going to have to remember to fix that. What exactly was the Diddy verdict? All the charges that actually mattered, they didn't stick. Maybe that was the plan. I don't give a fuck about plans at this point. Like, it's one of those of, can we stop trying to fucking LARP Game of Thrones and just do your fucking job? If you know these people are pedophiles, just fucking release the info. You know, enough of this, you know, political convenience bullshit. Found it interesting that 28 years kept the weird sped up editing and shots that look like the ones from Days. Also, the kill cam on the first few zombies is cool. It was pretty cool. Yeah, Diddy got 5 years, yeah. Someone on Twitter said they don't support Stop Killing Games because they believe abolishing IP laws will work better. Yeah, that's retarded. That's that retarded non-solution thing of like, well, don't do that. Just do this impossible to accomplish goal. It's like, no, we're not doing that. It's gonna be tragic. A Bloober Team fumbles Silent Hill 1 remake after making a banger with 2. I hope it is good. I hope it is good. You used to want to be an FBI agent. You can criticize an institution, sure, but I think there's a lot of great men and women doing good work in there. They're not all compromised. I mean, yeah, that's all well and good, but there's too many pedophiles in D.C. You know, it's one of those things that's like, I don't really give a shit about the good men and women right now because they're not the guys fucking everything up right now. Totally constantly, we're ruled by pedophiles. Always have, always will be. Yeah, finding intellectual property abolishment is much harder battle, legally speaking. Yeah, it's impossible. I think that's why they... I'm just popping us over. I think that's why they offer it, where it's like, oh, no, just, you know, go after IP law, because it's impossible to get done. You know, it's physically impossible to get that done, because God, just the sheer amount of work you would even do, you know, you would need to do to get that even partially ready is like, no, that's not going to fucking happen. What kind of personality is Harry Mason? He's just kind of a guy. You know, he's like, I'm just going to find my fucking kid. Also, I think we need to talk to him. It's going to take years to clean up the entirety of DC. Yeah. Yeah, go and remove IP law. People have no fucking idea how European IP laws even work. Yeah. Pretty sure. On the other hand, Epstein lists a new holy grail of activist hacks. Yeah. Across the board. Across the board. Abolishing IP law sounds stupid. No one will make anything if they can't own what they create. Yeah, more than that, like, you're going up against companies that have multiple advantages. For one, IP law has just been the status quo. 2, yes, people do not like the idea of you are not allowed to own what you create. And 2, they have so much money at play specifically because of the IPs. It's like, no, you're not going to get that to fucking work. Just prove every phase compromise. Use their tombstones for your driveway. Right for the idea of lowering how long until something goes in public domain. That's at least arguable, yeah. Like, if something is completely unused, then I think within 10 years it should enter public domain. Again, Uma Musume stream. It would be fun. It would be fun. Ever seen the French movie Max Mon Amour where a woman cucks her husband with a chimpanzee? Ah, France. I don't know much about IP law, but doesn't it change from country to country? It can. Because of this massive fuck-up, Trump term means nothing and I hate it. It's not all doom and gloom when it comes to the rest of the country and politics going forward. I don't give a shit. Like, I have just gotten to the point of I just don't care. I'm getting texts every fucking day about all this shit, and, like, I'm just at that point of, can we just talk about, like, literally anything else? You know? It's like, yeah, we get it. Texas floods suck. Yeah, we get it. Trump fucked up. Yeah, we get it. But there gets to that level of, like, people are fucking addicted to this shit, man. Doesn't do to a certain company who already would have gotten Phantom S in public domain. I don't know if I can fault Trump when he gave everything that Patel and Bondi needed to release the Epstein files and they completely fumbled it. That's on them, not him. Oh, that wasn't a fumble. That was intentional. They did that on purpose. I'm just going to make their comeback with the Epstein list? No, because they work for the government. Can talk about how many times you gooned to E from Stellar Blade. Some different excited for is Mecha Godzilla. Mine's one design. Yeah. Talk about Reze then. You got your fucking trailer, man. I believe you shouldn't have something in public domain unless the creator or their trust friends or family say it's okay. Yes and no. I think there is a certain amount of time before it's like, all right, you are not using this and you're just sitting on this. You know, you got to clamp down on the it's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. I try to talk Magic the Gathering and you just start moaning. I've watched any shady do-rags videos. Pretty solid content creator. Yeah, he's pretty good. I liked his King of the Hill ones, and I liked his Chill of the Night review. Why do you want to be miserable every day of your life? Things are bad right now. Well, it's like I said, it's this thing of like, why are any of you surprised? Nothing ever happens doesn't just mean that nothing will happen to make you not go to work. It also means that we are not in the era of radical social change. Every single thing we've been dealing with is a managed decline. Like, yes, there is apathy. Yes, there is fuck-ups. But at the same time, there is no fuck-up that will ever leave the board to a degree where anyone will panic. Also, I actually got a good night's sleep for once in the last few days. Yeah. Playing a lot of Schedule 1. Turns out I'm selling drugs. Trump's made mistakes, but he's done good so far this term. He's got red tax on tips and is still trying to open the Keystone Pipeline. Yeah. Like I said, to me, it's all just faggots and suits. Faggots and suits. Interesting from this anime season so far. It's a pretty interesting season. First Call of Night was basically Bakuman Tagari clip. Day, where we're gonna try to start some new series on Wednesday. Playing about Final Fantasy X too is that this is the Roadtrip game for 15's Roadtrip. And the crown for $20, my 2 cents to Kojima. He's the guy that greenest last 2 Castlevania games. The Ape God of War. I don't like him for that reason. But I still get his games on discount and see how wild it is. What do you mean by greenest? Like, I don't know what that means. Mark 99, $5. Question a lot: if you're in charge of training the horse, which horse girl is dying first? So far, none of them. I'm a really good horse trainer. You hear about the P. Diddy verdict? Yeah, he got off on everything that mattered. Have you played Body Cam? I have. I played the zombie mode. It's pretty fun. You ever watch Blood Blockade Battlefront? Watched the first season. It was one of my favorite anime ever. I have not. Epstein shit's like, what the hell do you even do? Schizoing out never works. Don't do it, chat. Best thing to do is just work on yourself and keep trucking through life. Yeah. Aaron Gumman took an L. You know who didn't take an L and takes W's like they're going out of style? Gamer subs. Go tall. Check out 10% off. They tell me the Diddy trials that Boondocks fucking predicted the future. They did. They did. Oh, God. There we go. In the 8th Lament of Innocence, Lament predates God of War on the same mechanics. Gotta learn to live with disappointment. Yep. Well, like I said, it's also just this thing of, like, I'd be more shocked at the news if I wasn't hearing about it every fucking day from 15 sources. I'm not kidding when I say all of social media is designed to drown you in this crap. Did you hear about the Ready or Not devs getting angry? The games are getting angry about the censorship, saying it's misinformation. Any thoughts? It's not, though. People are posting actual screen caps. They're posting screen caps proving the game is being censored. Like, just fucking come out and admit, yeah, we got forced to censor. Like, if they just did it like that, where it's like, oh, we were told to by our publisher, maybe they're under NDA and they can't, but you can show a sign or two. But like getting mad that people are mad about the game specifically being sold as a gritty, like grounded, fucked up tactical shooter had to censor content. It's like it's ridiculous. God of War 8 Lament of Innocence. God of War is basically Castlevania, but Greek gods to hammer horror. Low Blockade Battlefront's a series Night Owl made after Trigun. Yeah, nobody doesn't talk about politics. That's what's keeping me fatigued and boomered out. Yeah. Misery Loves Company chat. Depression sponsored by Legacy Media. I think you enjoy an Adventure Time. It's like a child's D&D adventure come to life. Lots of good life lessons and humor, fun characters. When the story kicks in, woof, it gets dark. I mean, I know about Adventure Time. I know... when I was a kid, I saw some episodes, so I know what it is. But, yeah. It's one of those of, if I ever, like, sat down to watch it, I'd have to, like, fucking put myself in the mood for it. Yeah, it's come out and say it was Sony already. Everyone knows it was those cucks, yeah. I go, publishers want to censor it in the first place to cause this exact situation. I fully believe it was an attempt by the publisher to sabotage the company. Streamlab, alright, give me a sec to check. Samurai Bear for $1. Would Yuki or Rachel say if I have fake J's on? Yes, they would. They would. You would have the fakest J's. Isn't that long when Wendigoon was praising Ready or Not for being gritty and dark? It's why people liked it. You know? People liked Ready or Not because it was so uncompromising, and then they went and compromised, and their only real answer is, well, shut up. And it's like, that's the worst possible thing you could do. Dibbers $5. Hey, Lolly, looking around. You may not know this, but there was a flood in Texas, and the Epstein Diddy case got purged. I know. I'm aware. I'm aware. The Texas stuff is at least, you know, that's at least something where, like, hey, people should know about that because people are in a position where they're getting hurt, and it's a whole flood, and it's a natural disaster, you know. You want to help out people in those times. A ton of people these days love being miserable and keeping other people outright, even attempting to drag people down to the level. Example, everyone who gets mad at VTubers. Yeah. Should I recommend the Mad Max game? It's pretty good. It definitely has an issue where the only real highlights of the game are the very beginning and the very end. The middle is basically just grinding over and over again in a big empty open world. But it is fun. Rare Not was fucked up and did not shy away from that sucks that happened. Yeah. A little thought in my head for a worst case scenario type future, and still ended up making America the least dystopian compared to Europe and everyone else. Fair News Cleo got a 3D model. She's doing funny things with it, like pretend to race with the horses in Umasume stream. Do a video on The Wire, my Mandelaing and myself. I did a video on Generation Kill, which was made by the guys who made The Wire. The new wife from new anime about mining, Ruri no Hasuki. Yeah, that's the Jewel Hunter one, right? Where it's like the two girls go out in the woods to get jewels. It looks fun. Boondocks R. Kelly scene happened in the Diddy case. I hate this world. Let's see the Mad Max game. He uses the base for a new Cadillacs and Dinosaurs game. Scarl finally cleaned her room. F1 was good. Oh, okay. Pediatrician got fired for celebrating children drowning in Texas. Punishment on MAGA by God. Yeah, it's like... That's what I mean by understand that people are getting that crazy. Like, you know, it's like, don't ever get to that level. Dibbers $5. Luckily, the part of Texas I live in only got heavy rain. Yeah, Mad Max game had too much yellow paint, though. I don't even remember the yellow paint. I remember the car battles. I remember the fist fights with, like, goons. And it had a pretty good song for the intro. Enemies hate us when rather sad Mexican citizens. Stop thinking everything is enemies. Just understand everyone's retarded. Everyone's just being a massive fucking retard. People are starting to actively harm each other. It's getting wacky. As stated, everyone's just acting retarded. Watching Wayne right now, it's really good. Thanks for the recommendation. Hell yeah. Mark $2. Why is Gold Chip so violent? Because she's a champion. You just can't handle her. Handle her better. A crown for $20. That hero game dispatch seems to be pretty good. Has some cringe, but the banter between main characters are damn funny. Saving people by being 50 times faster, but made me age 50 times faster. That's why I knew karma was bullshit. Okay, that is pretty good. That's a pretty good line. It was yellow paint. Like I said, I don't even remember the yellow paint. But Niji Sanji, my hollow chat stream, end yourself, chat member. One guy compared Ready or Not to his first time as an EMT. He was really excited for his first call. Then was a kid who ingested a Tide Pod. Second was a woman who OD'd. They had a bagger. Yeah. You love F1, you love cars, and think Brad Pitt is cool. You watch Boardwalk Empire? Oh, hell yeah, that's a classic. So why are any good or is it preachy as fuck? Both. It is both very good and gets preachy as fuck more than once. Season 3 with Hamsterdam was really bad.
I'm on a roll.
The season itself was good, but the lesson they're trying to instill is hilariously bad because that's not the lesson they should have learned. Remember that the people who want you to be enemies with everyone are oftentimes the exact same fucking thing they're talking about. Yeah. Go up to the dispatch game seems to be heavily inspired by Invincible. We'll see. We will see. How to handle gold chip, step 1, you don't. I think on the part of Mexico as the country we just have massive fatigue listening to people who tout their country is infinitely better than yours but simultaneously demand access to it. Like I said, been complaining about that for years. That was the open world exploration, Death Stranding 2, worthwhile exploration, and mostly just empty space. If you played the first game, you know what to expect, and that is both. It is very empty up until it's not. Goldchip is a troll. She drop kicks you even to reach max affection with her. Get this though, Goldchip's owner said this version of Goldchip is far more tame. Is Mad Men one of them Emmy bait made for pretentious film sluts shows like The Bear? The Bear is actually really good though. Me and Weedbro are watching it together because you know, Weedbro works in a kitchen. He is well aware of the inner workings of cook lifestyle, and he has said more than once, "I have literally done all of this. Holy fuck!" Think about politics. People are overly miserable in life when drag you to their level and make you miserable as they are, and then start screaming and crying when you're not. Yeah. How many spicy foods? Amazing. How many bags of garbage on average I need to step over to get to it. I have NYC fatigue, and I can't wait to get back to Florida. That thing is we won't get any horse titty art because the Yakuza will aim for you if you do. Chef, a second customer has entered the restaurant. The test very existence of gacha games, but Goldchip is pretty funny. The anime girl and real horse. Yeah. Like I said, Uma Sume is about the only one I'm playing, and even then, I'm already fully expecting I'm gonna start, you know, forgetting to log in more than once. Where it's like, oh shit, I should have done that today. Oh shit, I should have done that today. And then eventually reach a point where I haven't touched it in like 4 months, and it's like, oh shit, why is this still on my phone? I need to get rid of that. Looking at people on Twitter using screenshots from TV Pass that show the site name and exposing it to the masses. Disney started reading a book about the Syrian Civil War. No joke, a couple of days after I started, I worked with a guy at my job who's from Syria. He says he has no desire to ever return. 1,000 Boston horsewomen. Horse girl deserves to be head patted, not looted. The Bear, we're going to have the most difficult night ever. The episode ends next episode. Okay, that was tough. Good job, everyone. Yeah, that's what working in a kitchen's like. Fire doesn't work on them. Well, it's still getting XP for her. Pain's the one kind of acting more as DPS. See? Publisher sabotage marketing tactic. They use outrage marketing to boost sales. I mean, despite how stupid the situation was, Ready or Not, we're talking about it. That is true. Here, Gold Chip post people taking race events of Gold Chip in the anime and saying, what do you mean this is based on a real event? Yeah. Horses will eventually be forgotten. Sad. Yeah. Become obsessed with playing Godzilla Save the Earth and I'm pissed off I can't. You can download an emulator. Politics are gay. Lazy and road trips are forever. Really interesting one. There's a bunch already plenty of stuff to do and interact with. The map doesn't need to be filled with a bunch of useless collectibles and shit. Yeah. And news on new Godzilla movie? I mean, -1 was confirmed to have a sequel. I have to have a new Berserk chapter? No. I was hearing rumors that we were going to get one this Friday, but apparently that was just complete bullshit. So it's like, damn it. Because my idea was, if it was true, I would just wait till Friday and cover both new chapters in one video, but apparently that's not true, so it's like, fuck, alright, I'll do the one now. I like snakes more than horses. Snakes are cool. Favorite horror movie? I never have just one. I always have a list. I'm one of those. It's never just one. Yeah, not a sequel, just that -1 director's working on a new movie. No, they outright said -1's getting a sequel. We just don't know when it will be.
Thank you for finding.
There we go. Zero get it because you had one. There's gonna be a Black Ops 7. Somehow Menendez somehow returned. Wasn't he confirmed dead not that long ago? Well, I mean, to be fair, there's plenty of ways they can kind of write around that. It's like, oh, you thought he was dead, but that was actually the puppet he had instead. Or he had like a body double or some shit. Do you see how the times of the sequel series to The Bear in the Big Blue House? I think the early 2010s is the peak of the digital age. I mean, it was still pretty independent and wasn't shitified through normies. You can definitely make an argument. But at that point, how much of that's true and how much of it's our nostalgia? Okay. I say we go do Gual Salam. Charter $5. Any update on how shit comics are now? Mary Jane's now Venom with an Abby Last of Us 2 situation. Eddie is now Carnage. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Comics have just gotten so stupid. Somehow Menendez returned.
Oh, look, the dough wings.
Doing the digital memory shit they've been pushing since Black Ops 4.
In here, see?
See the minus one Mecha Godzilla design? It's for non-canon theme park ride, yeah.
Anything goes for the Great LeBlanc.
How much you want to bet minus one sequel will have a monster in it? And many people will be upset and then say they're being like an American film. Trying to hike my leg up here. There we go. Honestly, with all the hints they've been doing, they might do Biolante. Just due to the fact of the end sting of minus one is the one chick. She has like the Godzilla cells in her neck and spreading through her neck, so it's like, oh, okay, it's gonna be Biolante. Dario Argento retrospective? That would be fun. I do like his movies. Level 30 on Persona 4 and I still didn't save Yu-Gi-Oh yet. Best game ever. Yeah, Biolante would be so damn good. Really been no hints to Biolante. The fucking Godzilla cells. Like, that's Biolante. And that wasn't just a tumor. You can see it spreading in her neck at the end. Yeah, I think we need... Comic books industry needs a hero, needs a crippled lesbian. As long as they don't jump straight to Ghidorah. I don't think they're going to jump straight to Ghidorah. Okay, yeah, we got to find one more uniform. I forgot. Actually, I think we get it here. I just don't remember how. Yeah, Biolante needs more love. She was big enough to partly swallow Godzilla. Yeah. Yeah, I think... I believe Mary Jane getting Venom is a stepping stone to have a trainee OC get Venom. I mean, probably. Like I said, I just stopped paying attention to a lot of Marvel shit. The only thing I like are, you know, that came out recently was the Max Get Fury and Absolute Spider-Man. Everything else, I'm just acting like it doesn't fucking exist. Is the backstory Biolante that Godzilla's tissues used in a cancer treatment on the woman who would eventually become Biolante? It's not that she herself became Biolante, because I think she still was like a separate character that had like a fucking psychic link to it. I don't fucking remember. But yeah, like the scientist who was experimenting had a daughter that was terminally ill and was trying to cure her with it. So he mixed her cells with Godzilla cells in like a plant, and it caused it to mutate and become Biolante. I think the last uniforms at the road to Jose Temple. I think you're right. I think you are right. Absolute Bane's a giant piece of muscle thick as a tree. Is he gonna stop killing game stuff? Yeah. Like I said, I hope it goes through. The fact that you already have a bunch of game developers trying to lobby and go like, no, you can't do that though. It's like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's a really dumb thing to do, but whatever, makes more giant monster fights, so who cares? I mean, the Godzilla movies never really had amazing stories beyond like one or two. Girl became Biolante A9 film. Wasn't ill, she was just killed by a Jeet terrorist of Saradia. I think you're right. God, it's been so long since I've seen the Biolante one. Because, like, I remember she didn't become Biolante. It was her cells. But she did have, like, a weird psychic link to it. I specifically remember the psychic link because I'm like, that's fucking weird. Yeah, OG Godzilla's unironic cinema, yeah. Remember Biollante being part human? Yeah, because it used her cells. Yeah, we came to watch the monsters. Names aren't Sarazawa or Akane. I don't care. I'll take everyone points to one more day's beginning of Spider-Man's decadence in comic books, but Civil War was the ground zero when he unmasked himself. Yeah. 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 I expect great writing for my kaiju movies. Just want giant monster fights to be the focus. Well, minus -1 or -0. I'm already forgetting what it was called. I think it was Godzilla -1. That showed you can have both. Like, yeah, you can 100% have both. And GV Bio, scientists using Goji cells to genetically engineer Seradia plants survive the harsh climates of the Middle East. There was a bombing and a girl died. Her DNA was fused with a rose before Goji cells fused into it, and that became the rose to mutate to Biollante. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, because I remember it wasn't like a chick turned into Biollante. It was that like her cells were mixed in it. I kept thinking like the dude did it on purpose. Just remind me that Insomniac Spider-Man 3 is gonna be trash. I played Deltarune and Undertale. Do you like the humor in it? I played Undertale. It was pretty good. I never got around to Deltarune, and I'm gonna wait till Deltarune's actually like finished. I wish forums still remain relatively mainstream, as in as easy to use Discord is. Forums still feel a bit more personal in comparison to a little bit of everything all the time. Yeah. Necron $5. Still have the Pippa Greenbelt read where the kid is finally informed of his condition by comparing it to when Godzilla went into meltdown mode.
Or the boss will be furious. We might even get the heal. You stop complaining and help me.
No, Erica was an unfortunate child victim of a terrorist bombing, so the scientists like I had to make her live and immortal somehow. Yeah.
Did you hear that? Let's find it first.
Someone's turning Yuna into a bad girl.
Who?
How cool would a game be about Godzilla in which you're not him, but a regular human trying desperately to escape a city just stacked? That's Shadow of the Gods. That's that Disaster Report spin-off game. Alright, I think they're this way. That's on Burning Godzilla. It is pretty dope. What's it with Shodan burning houses down? To be fair, he had to do that one. There we go. Psychic Link was from a different character in the movie who was being researched by Japanese government, can psychically communicate with GZ and Biollante. Yeah, you're right. You're right, yeah. Because the reason she communicated with Biollante is because he had, it had fucking Godzilla DNA in it. Yeah, Lake composed for Dragon Quest to the OST for Biollante, yeah. Godzilla will never have a game as good as Peter Jackson King Kong. I mean, says you, fucking Godzilla Saves the Earth was fucking awesome. That's a new Musume. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Shows an arsonist? No, like it was specifically legal. It was like a condemned property deal. Never get the time Hatsune Miku, Shinji Ikari, and some mecha pilots fought Godzilla. Man, Shinko Lion was weird. And see Bowling for Columbine, so what do you think of it? It's a preachy-ass fucking Michael Moore documentary. City in Shadows, kaiju crossover game, but very disappointing. Ours may have one more day as Quesada wanted to erase certain history of Spider-Man, but now writers contradict for bringing Clone Saga and Stacy Twins. Yeah. Well, next Super Robot War is going to have you fight Godzilla. Yeah, that'll be dope. Abner Shoda, he couldn't stream on Saturday because he had to help burn down a condemned property.
You're fired!
You can't say what kind of job lets you legally burn a house down. He'll explain on Tuesday.
Well done, please.
Godzilla was actually a tragic character when all said and done. He was just a peaceful creature sleeping at the bottom of the ocean. When a nuke turns him into an abomination, I'll be pissed too.
Love a good roast.
Well, depending on what backstory you go with, others kind of go with the idea of he's always a guardian spirit. Deltarune does in fact play a lot better in comparison to Undertale. See Elephant in the Combine movie, what do you think of it? It is a good movie, but it it's a good movie, but it's intentionally one of the most frustrating movies out there. Like when I say frustrating, I mean on purpose. It's frustrating. Because there's a lot of moments where you're like, just fucking fight back. You can take them. Just beat the shit out of those kids. You can totally do it. But nobody ever does. The end of the movie is literally one of the shooters like doing eeny meeny miny mo on the last 2 surviving kids before they die. It's implied that he kills them off screen. So it's one of those of like, you understand what's going for, but it's definitely one of the movies you probably only ever see once.
So then we take it
Obscure Godzilla, a monster you'd like to see more of? For me, I would like to see more of Hedorah. Hedorah would be cool.
Take it back.
What movie? It's called Elephant. It's basically a movie that's an unofficial adaptation of the events of Columbine. She would stream on Godzilla games. That would be very fun. It would be very fun. Insists upon itself. No, it's not even like that. It is doing what it's doing intentionally. It's just the fact of you as a viewer, like, oh man, oh man. Shows evidence emulation disposal service. Doing what they did in the OA and break into the dance against the shooter. Before most 16-year-olds are not ready to deal with an armed attacker, to be scared and panicking. Yeah, and that's what I mean by you completely understand it. Like, you, the viewer, who are outside the situation are screaming one thing, but it's the fact of, like, it's just fucked. It is just a fucked situation. Tyler Pressman, $2. What about Gamera? Giant flying turtle is cool. He is also really cool. I would like to see him come in. Godzilla games have never been as great as the fighting games on PS2. You are completely right. You are completely right. Michael Moore actually done. All I know is Fractus and nothing else. Also, why does he look like shit? He looks like shit because he's a fat lesbian. But no, he's just kind of known for his documentaries. That was about my take too. Like the black kid sneaks up on the shooters and he definitely could attack him, but he just gets shot. Yeah, it's like it is basing itself basically around what actually happened in Columbine, but it's the fact of you want it to change the ending so bad. You're like, oh, it just needs to do this. They just need to do this. They just need to do that. You know, it's like watching a horror movie. You know, you're watching a horror movie and you're like, oh, if you just did this, if you just did that. But it's just not how it went. Yeah, Godzilla launching Gamera like a shuriken to Violante, absolute cinema. Wish I saw the Warfare movie. It's very good. I see the return of Gigan and Destroya. Yeah.
Perfect.
We're off to Chateau LeBlanc.
I mean, Godzilla has an M16. Not even a giant M16, just a tiny one. He has to hold it in his little claw. Sub-teacher for a little while. Remember being freaked out one day because one kid told me there was going to be a school shooting. I was freaked because I legit wouldn't know what to do. Yeah. Team America's an accurate depiction of Michael Moore. Yeah, that was pretty good. Like, hey, Team America, I got something for you. Is he actually a lesbian? Like I said, my generation doesn't know him. No, he just looks like a fat lesbian trucker.
I hope this works.
Worry after we're caught.
Sorry, Conan vid. Hell yeah. Maximum booty shot. Does he even plot this game right now? I have no idea what's happening. We are going around trying to steal all the spheres that the guys we don't like are stealing. Because we're the cool guys. Matt Damon. King Space Godzilla in the Monsterverse. Hopefully this means we'll get Gigan next. Space Godzilla will be dope.
Reporting for duty.
Gamera will take kids to his van. Touch them like no other can. Please don't tell on Gamera. Just try to get the fuck out of the building or just crawl up into a ball. Cannot handle that kind of situation. Nobody knows how they'll react till you're in it.
Where's the sphere?
Which kaiju monster in Godzillaverse to be the devil? I mean, that's basically Destroya. Or, you know, King Ghidorah. It depends on which one you go with.
Anything for you, love.
Anchor Green Boss, $5. How much for a death battle between Fat Man and Orc City? Fat Man would win because he is Fat Man.
Take care.
He is fat. Had to watch Bowling for Columbine in high school. Did not care for it, but I remember right, the teacher had a bias for it. Yeah. When Michael Moore was big, he had like a whole fucking cult of personality around him. Same with that fucking Super Size Me documentary where like, even if you immediately knew it was stupid and like, this guy's lying. He's hiding shit. The fucking fans of it go like, no, he's not. Are you an expert? Are you a fucking expert? And then it came out years later. Yeah, now that was the guy that made the fucking movie. Godzilla NES creepypasta legit Mandela affected me. Made me think Solomon was a legit Toho monster because I confused him with a memory of Son of Frankenstein Kaiju. What's the thing about Bowling for Columbine is that it made the Jewish South Park guy fucking hate him. Yeah. Yeah, fucking Matt. From what I understand, I'm trying to remember how the actual story went, but Bowling for Columbine came out, and I think they took pot shots at South Park, basically accusing them of not caring about the fact kids died, and that pissed off Matt Stone so much. They would take constant pot shots at Michael Moore, like famously in Team America, Michael Moore's just paying like a complete fucking idiot.
Suppressing her natural charm.
Yeah, we had a school shooting scare back in 2005. It turned out I was just a kid with a spray painted Nerf gun. Yeah. Are you telling me if I eat nothing but McDonald's, I'll get fat? Well, more than that, it wasn't even the McDonald's that made him gain weight. It was the fact he was a drunk.
You know, use your talents to help her unwind.
Yeah, Ghidorah's literally called the devil with 3 heads. Seriously, most of what started the MV Space Godzilla rumor is unsubstantiated or misconstrued dialogue from New Empire. Alright. Yeah, Morgan Spurlock is a bastard, yeah. That's on Shin Godzilla. Wanted a sequel leaning even more to Body Horror and Existential Dread. I fucking loved it. It was great. I think Shin Godzilla is like one of the best Godzilla movies. Yeah, watch this. Watch this shit. I'm gonna do the liquid diet. Yeah. Batman's also the name of a nuke. Yeah, you got rid of the beef tallow. You can eat McDonald's and not gain that much weight. You just need to work out. Yeah. What happened was more than an animated segment in Bowling for Columbine that looked like it was done by Matt and Trey. Then they got pissed because it seemed like they approved of it. Yeah. All right. So here we go. Okay.
That's not it. You've got the wrong spot.
Okay.
That hurts.
Fuck.
Ooh.
There.
There we go. Okay.
Not
So you
there.
basically play Minesweeper.
That's nice. Ooh.
Oh god.
Where are you groping? Ow! Ooh.
Come on.
You're good.
Okay. We can do this.
Not quite.
Damn it. I can't do this.
Watch where you grab, you klutz. Do it again.
I don't think this... Like, I think it applies to 100%, but I think it's one of those if you can just do this over and over again and it won't super matter. So what's the list of Michael Moore's horrible actions anyway? Literal propagandist for the Democratic Party. Every single documentary he ever made is full of complete bullshit.
That hurts.
Damn it. Damn it.
Ooh.
You're good.
You had to pass the progressive story. Yeah, but I think you don't have to worry about getting on your first try. Oh, there we go, immediately. Hell yeah. Okay, so other side.
That's nice. Stop that.
Oh god. There we go. You're breaking her bones. Alright. My thoughts on the legendary Godzilla films are really good. They're fun. You know, they know exactly what they are.
You're good.
Oh, hell yeah, we have this in the bag.
There.
Cracking sounds funny. Usually that sound will result in relief.
Ow.
That is
Stop
good.
hurting our queen.
When did you get so good at this?
I like you thought you blew LeBlanc's back out, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing my best, okay?
Oh,
I never went to massage school. I think my dad can hear this. Stole a lot of Marilyn Manson talking points for himself in the entirety of Bowling for Columbine and cut out a lot of interviews he actually did with Manson. Oh, I'm not shocked. I say Michael Moore was just an actual fucking propagandist.
The occasional smile, all the more irresistible.
Bowling for Columbine is why Matt and Trey held no restraint towards Michael Moore and Team America. And it's funny because there was a fucking... The creators of Airplane did like a parody movie about Michael Moore documentaries. Fuck, I think it was called America the Movie or something like that. And they specifically did it to make fun of Michael Moore because the guys who made Airplane, you know, the classic comedy movie Airplane, actually pretty staunchly right wing. They actually liked George Bush and all that. And it's like widely considered as like a shameless propaganda movie, and no one should watch it because all it does is lie to you. When the movie's specifically making fun of a guy that does that. The entire point is Michael Moore's a fucking fraud.
One massage and she's out like a light.
This was you back on the Alaska arc, right? The massage lady I had was very nice. She was very nice. Even if she fucking gypped me out of like $500.
We'll just have to keep
Also, Deltarune Chapter 4 references the Peak that is board James, specifically Mr. Bucket episode. Toby Fox, the cool guy, his fandom's rancid though. Do you like the OST, the HNK anime? Talking about the Fist North Star soundtrack, it's fucking great. It's classic. You know, you are Shaw. Yeah. Who the fuck is Michael Moore anyway? As stated, a literal propagandist. Anyone who went to high school or any kind of public schooling in the fucking 2000s are well aware of that jerk off. $500 massage? She sucky a long time. She talked me into buying skincare stuff. It's oddly addictive body cam arrest footage. Hey, Michael Moore, all his documentaries can be summed up as America bad, Europe good. Yeah, literal propagandist. There's a reason I keep using that term, because that's what he is, a literal fucking propagandist. Does this create everything Moore's done? Moore's done literally nothing but spread propaganda. That's his entire job. He doesn't do anything else.
That's it? What a letdown.
Lord Hood's now a pretty cool guy for 13 months. Hey, we'll watch this crappy 9/11 documentary as a kid. Actual propaganda, yeah. Elaborate on who Michael Moore is. I went to school in 2000. Don't know who he is. If you ever watch Team America, he is the big fat guy with the ball cap that suicide bombs Team America's base. Rabidly left-wing documentary filmmaker who put out actual fucking propaganda pieces and was completely artificially propped up by the mainstream. At least tell her where she could save 10% on her order with Tall at checkout. Yeah, Michael Moore Hates America is a good film. Oh, he satisfied a pent-up lady, so I say we did something. The way I says Destroya would win against King Ghidorah. To be fair, Destroya is a big fucking deal.
This is a covert operation?
Izzy Zetter, $5 heading to North Carolina in 2 weeks for GalaxyCon. My friends, fellow YouTubers, gonna get Michael Rooker's autograph and harass the Gamersubs booth. That sounds awesome. Like these jumpsuits, coffee. So I liked about them, right? They are pretty good jumpsuits. They have a really cool style to them.
Who's there?
It's funny, Michael Moore made a movie called Canadian Bacon who tried to propagate the usual U.S. warmongering but turned into an unintentional comedy. Yeah. Yeah, Michael Moore's part of Fag and Team America. Yeah. See the new Berserk song from Aviators? I have not. I understand it's all propaganda. Moore lowered the bar so much we just accept the unacceptable. Yeah. And like I said, he was nowhere near the only guy doing it at the time. Fucking Super Size Me kind of kicked off the trend of just blatantly propaganda documentaries pretending to be objective. Because, like, I'm not kidding when I say Super Size Me was, like, actual fucking... Like, I know I'm saying propaganda a lot. Super Size Me was actual propaganda. Like, Morgan Spurlock admitted he lied levels. Here we go. Get the Femgoon. Is Michael Moore a Canadian immigrant? I don't know what the fuck he is. There we go. Yeah, Trevor Moore did Super Size Me, but with whiskey. Yeah, he was directly making fun of it. And a lot of people are wondering if he already knew Morgan Spurlock was an alcoholic. To be fair, even Godzilla was struggling against Destroyer. It took him literally going nuclear to win. Destroyer's living embodiment of the oxygen destroyer. Ghidorah would die, yeah. Here, okay, we're gonna need to pick up more ether. Yeah, I think Trevor knew, yeah. Ever cats or dogs ever brought any weird shit home after going outside? One of my cats would bring dead birds back. I will never forget when our kitten, I call her Flat Face because she got a flat face. She brought a whole ass frog back. Literally had it in her mouth and was meowing, like, and her meow was muffled, so we were like, is she choking on something? We looked and she had this big ass frog hanging out of her mouth. It was hilarious. Michael Moore's from Flint, Michigan would explain a lot. Good cat, yeah. Alan Moore, Michael Moore, noticing apparent people with the last name Moore.
Ooh, I love a good roast.
Talk about straight propaganda documentaries. Al Gore's An Inconvenient Truth is not even made like a traditional documentary. It's basically a PowerPoint presentation, and every single point in it is wrong. I mean, the doctor in Super Size Me knew. Yeah, he explicitly knew. And like, if you actually listen and know the context of what he's actually talking about, you realize, holy fuck, he twisted this guy's words so bad. Funny thing about Super Size Me is the people posting Get Criticized Once Dies meme after people looked into it, more scrutiny, yeah. The cat has brought in no less than 4 live rodents and 2 live birds for the sole purpose of bringing that living toy inside. What did Al Gore get wrong? Every single prediction he made was wrong. Like the polar ice caps would melt in 10 years. Wrong. The world will be unsustainable in 15 years. Wrong. Pollution will kill every man, woman, and child on Earth. Wrong. It was all fear-mongering bullshit. Yeah, that's on the documentarian Trevor Moore and his documentary on Super Size Me Whiskey. As stated, like, it is pretty funny, because I do genuinely wonder if Trevor already knew the guy was an alcoholic and basically just like, this is all bullshit. See any liver damage like this besides alcohol poisoning? I wonder why. Yeah, right?
Hey, this isn't the sphere they
You were talking about, before it was called An American Carol. Kelsey Grammer's in it. Yeah. Lawyer Spurlock had in his doc was super litigant against fast food. Yeah.
Let's see. Total survivors of the
I was going to say global warming, the exact opposite happened. There's too many ice caps.
Zero, zilch, and zippo. Job
Let's
done.
destroy his numbers on his side. He has a whole army of destroyer-like underlings are just as merciless and brutal as their leader. Kaiju crabs with wolfpack mentality.
There are bodies missing. There should be 3
Now, Bill Maher's
more
religion documentary was pretty
candidates
awful as
and
well,
their
yeah.
recorder.
A book called The Gun by C.G. Shivers, Gulf War vet, New York Times journalist. Basically, the book's entirely about AK-47 and its creation now became the most common gun on Earth. Didn't Spurlock act like him puking after 2 Big Macs because of the amount of food, not because he was hungover? Yeah. Like I said, he ended up, he got Me Too'd in, like, 2017, and he admitted that he did it, and he did it because he was a blackout drunk. So everything he did was because he was drunk, and he admitted that he had not gone a week without alcohol for like 30 years, including the time span he would have been making Super Size Me. So people put 2 and 2 together and went, hey, wait a minute.
Naughty girls would scrounge through other people's
You got folded by a Big Mac, fucking baby.
What about you?
Jimmy Chungus,
You're
$2
the ones
favorite King of the
who
Hill
went into
episode.
our
There are a lot of
airship.
really good ones, but I think
The boss's orders.
I think the one I like the most is when Dale had to get an office job because he was exposed to too many poisons. Just because it is so fucking goofy. It is such a goofy episode. I love it. Speaking of Mad Max game, I like how realistic combat felt. Like Max doesn't do anything crazy or impossible for humans to do. Yeah.
Just love surprises.
He didn't get Me Too'd. He Me Too'd himself when nobody asked. Oh yeah, right. I deal with Michael Moore in 2013 thanks to Sandy Hook. I had to sit through his documentaries of school shooting prevention in high school. Yeah. Well, I guess at least you were dealing with a guy who had some legitimacy. We dealt with like much more retarded ones. Fuck. God, what was the name of the program? Like, fuck, it was like this dumbass program. It was like Rachel's something. I think it was Rachel's Challenge, I think was the name of it. And it was like an anti-school shooting program that was just complete like even a child knew these people were lying level shit. Like, it actually got sleazy. I thought Bill Maher's documentary was okay, but it's clear he's just trying to bash religion, not really acknowledge the positives of faith, not even handled it at all. Oh yeah, no, because that's not the point of them. They are propaganda pieces for their audience. Yeah, we had that. It was funny as hell. Dude, like, I'm trying to remember the exact program we had. They were trying to claim, like, yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, it was, like, decently popular for a little bit. I'm genuinely convinced if I looked into it, I'm going to find out all the fucking organizers are in prison. Because it was so sleazy. Even us as, like, 12-year-old kids were going, this is complete bullshit. Why do you think we'd believe this? Because, like, they're trying to say, like, they managed to avoid specific names. Ha ha ha, funny enough. But, like, one of their points was, like, oh, one of the reasons Columbine might have happened was because of violent media, you know, implying Doom was the reason for it. And they talked about how Columbine was so horrible, it caused a director in Hollywood to give up making violent movies. And he went on to make Hugo. For those that don't know, Hugo was a decently popular little kids movie. It was like 2011, I'd say. Yeah, it was about 2011. It was directed by, and let me pull this up here so I know absolutely for sure I'm going to get this right. Because I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I want to make sure I'm right. Yep. It was directed by Martin Scorsese. So, the claim was Columbine, the school shooting that happened in what, fucking 1996, was so horrifying, Martin Scorsese stopped doing violent gangster movies and instead did Hugo as like a redemption thing. Do you want to know the best part about that? I'm pretty sure when I got home from school that day, my parents were watching The Departed. Which came out in fucking 2004. Yeah, it was 1999, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what an ass pull. Dude, it was fucking blatant.
You're fired.
Yeah, Hugo book was better. Yeah, that is weird. I love The Departed. I love Mark Wahlberg. Yeah. Hugo, the Train Boy movie? Yeah. Yeah, I was about to bring up The Departed. Dude, the fucking Departed, fuck. I think he made something in 2007, like, before that. But, like, yeah, and not only that, he would then go on to make, like, The Irishman, you know, Killers of the Flower Moon, these violent crime movies. The exact thing they said he was so traumatized and didn't want to get involved with anymore. Yeah, Liar, Liar, Pants on Fire. Fucking right. Yeah, fucking Wolf of Wall Street came out, like, the year after. Yeah, Shutter Island. Fuck. Gangs in New York. I forgot about that. Gangs in New York. You know, it's like, holy fuck, dude. How fucking shit at your job do you have to be when even 12-year-olds think you're shit? Dude, it got fucking blatant. Like, because for those that don't know, Rachel's Challenge, if I remember right, I'm trying to remember the exact story behind it, but basically, there was a girl at Columbine named Rachel who, she was like one of the first victims to get shot. She was one of the kids that got shot like right outside the school before the boys actually went inside and shot up everything. And supposedly the organization is made up of like her friends and family. And they were trying like so hard to hype her up. And go like, oh, she was like the greatest person ever at the school. She loved everyone. Like she stood up for like a mentally retarded kid. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, she's probably a nice lady. I don't want to speak ill of the dead. Then they tried to say she like had visions of the shooting before it happened. You know, she went into a trance and fucking wrote in her notebook, what was it, like fucking 12 roses, because that was the amount of kids that got shot at Columbine or some shit like that. Holy shit, I remember Rachel's Challenge. Fucking right? You remember that? And she said, yes, I remember that book. Oh, that weird shit. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah. New type senses activated. That was a Pure Flix film, right? If you're talking about the thing I'm describing, no, that was an actual thing they tried to sell to children. In the wake of Columbine, they actually tried to say this is a thing that happened. If she had visions of that shit, she wouldn't have gone to school that day. They also tried to say, like, as she was bleeding out and dying, she grabbed one of the shooter's pants legs and said, "Please, just me." And all I can think is, it's literally impossible for that to have happened and for anyone to know about it, because no one in that area survived. The kids outside all died when they were shot. The shooters blew their fucking brains out after they were cornered. Like, yeah, that's not possible. She was shot in the head. Yes. Yeah, how would they even know this? Fucking right? And, like, us as kids even knew that. Us as kids were all like, what the fuck are you people talking about? Yeah, what a bunch of shameless fucking grifters. Yeah. Alright, I think we have to go back. Sounds like some Hallmark shit. Lily wrote a song about her called Casey. She was allegedly shot for being Christian. Yeah, it's like... It's like this thing of like, dude, we know why the kids at Columbine did it. They were fucking antisocial lunatics. Also, I don't think Eric and Dylan said anything about it as they were blowing their brains out. Yeah. Rachel's Challenge still a thing? They have a YouTube channel. I don't know if it's still a thing. For the love of God, I hope they stopped, trying to spin the fucking story that they were spinning to us. The Rachel's Challenge in late 2000s in my school, too. Holy fuck. I understand, Lolly. Rachel beamed her final thoughts to the police. Motherfucker's gonna be nuts. Today I'm fucking skipping school today. Please, just me. Nah, more like please don't, please anyone but me. Yeah, do you believe in God shooting story? Yeah. Yeah, bow shooters are faggots. If I remember right, that actually is a pretty decently popular theory that they were literally homo. Like, they were homos to each other. Rachel's anti-spirit activated. Saying something that dude who made the Sharon Tate movie would make. Psychic power bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, they showed shit about gang activity in my school and the Colgate toothpaste rabbit guy. It's still a thing. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. For new archaeological evidence, New Tide's been reported since as early as 21st century as evidence by this recovered documentary Museum of Humanities Circuit UC 4099. They have a location in Colorado. Oh my god. Gotta head out later. E. Channeling Rachel. Yeah, I thought the prominent theory was that Harris was just racist. They kind of just had antisocial tendencies across the board. Like, they were just two fucked up kids. I think Grifter saw an interview with some of the grown kids from Teens React, and they were like, oh yeah, they can censor the fuck out of us. Imagine dying and your fucking friends and family turn your death into fucking fanfiction. In fact, the shooters didn't off themselves. Rachel used kung fu to disarm and blow their heads off. She was bleeding out. True story. I'm trying to be immortalized maniacs and for your legs to be dumbed down to lol fags. So some adults lying about a dead child convinced the director to make Hugo. Yeah, right? Like, God, I gotta fucking talk to Dick Bro, because me and Dick Bro went to middle school together. So I gotta fucking talk to him and see if he remembers this shit. Where it's like, am I exaggerating this? Like, this happened, right? Like, I'm not just, like, adding on details later. Because, like, we would make fun of that so fucking much. We made fun of that so much and was just like, that is so stupid. Yeah, one of the Columbine kids' mothers did a TED Talk to make it out to be, I didn't do nothing. Check DMs. I swear to God, if you have, like, a fucking... I was in middle school, I got in trouble because I drew an evil-looking hooded, one-armed bad guy. I was confused why. I was pulled aside and they asked me if I knew what school shooting was. I didn't thought there were those shitty PSA videos made at 4 kids and said enthusiastically, oh, I love those! Oh, fuck. Oh, you poor bastard. Oh. Genuinely hate to ask this, what the fuck is Rachel's Challenge? It was some fucking school shooting awareness thing. That was specifically about... Alright, yeah. It was specifically about Columbine, getting kids to know about Columbine, understand the history of Columbine and what happened. Like the Fist North Star anime actually built towards Shin as the big bad of the act instead of how the manga does it. Yeah, you just kind of immediately murk Shin. Yeah, I think I fucked up here. Butt out, yeah. Joseph Anderson played Higurashi. We're so cooked. He's gonna be Eye Patch Wolf, Fear, and Hunger shit again. Yeah. Honestly, I never heard Rachel's Challenge till now. Dude, it's so fucking stupid. Rachel's challenge. God, I must have been one of the unlucky ones to get talkers coming to my high school to give that PSA. I remember if I saw Rachel's challenge in either elementary or middle school because it was like every PSA cheesy and treat you as if you were gullibly dumb. Yeah. Remember live action Winnie the Pooh PSA? It taught you how to not get molested. Alright, she's out. Okay, so swap her to literally anything else right now. Open your DM's probably full of spiders. All Starfist North Star makes me want to rewatch Tales of the Dark King. Rachel challenge is wheeling away from those shooters 4 beers in. Remember as a kid when everyone got brought to the gym to learn to not play around electric wires and power stations. The zap rap was stuck in my head. I can hear bits of it to this day. At least that was fun. Columbine prevented Mark Wahlberg had been there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, damn it. A little bit too early. On PSA, stuff I remember having to listen to was Dare. I don't think I had to deal with any of this other shit. In high school, they did a thing where they pretended to have a drunk driving accident that killed some of our students, except they pulled the students out of class for a week and it was just retarded. That's pretty good, though. Which was a modern-day Nostradamus. I understand, dude. 100 kids sitting on the floor watching a small TV playing at the loudest volume. Never seen Rachel's challenge, so I can say I'm thankful for that, but I feel sorry for you guys seeing that mess. Down there, Spider Lady appeared in your room. What do? I have guns. Nurse Slim, good body, teaching you about AIDS. In the Rachel Challenge program in my school, they showed the uncensored Combine footage. Also, they had to do Dare with drunk goggles. It was fun. So it sounds like your version of it is just straight up like, yeah, this is what fucking happened. It's like, it's probably a lot more effective than what they did for us, where they try to spin like the psychic bullshit. I still can't fucking believe that. Like I said, it's one of those, I gotta fucking call Dick Bro and be like, I'm not crazy, right? They did this. I'm gonna join Muscle Party India first? No. I got an everyday in the stupid PSAs in our school. Worst thing we had was the director flipping out over some kids smoking weed in the bathroom. Psychic what? Yeah, that happened. High school, I gotta learn about John Money. Yeah, fuck him.
It's all in the wrist.
I know they showed the CCTV footage of the shooting and family interviews. So they were just straight up more objective about it. I don't know what our version got then, because like I said, they were claiming like Martin Scorsese gave up doing R-rated movies because of the shooting. They tried to say she was fucking psychic. Like, all this fucking crazy shit we immediately knew was bullshit. We're wearing the drunk goggles in the classroom and driver's ed. That wasn't fun. On Scorsese made Hugo because he wanted to make a film he and his 12-year-old daughter could watch together. Yeah. I feel like I missed out. All we had was a giraffe in a van that talked about drugs. See Microsoft killing Xbox? Yeah, supposedly. You know, got that thing to fucking pieces. Why is our academic system so retarded? That's how Mage is coming here. You're a pretty good guy. Pretty good guy.
No problem.
What documentary said all that? It wasn't a documentary. It was a school program. Like, you know, one of those they take you to the gym and you had to fucking listen to people type shit. Fucking must. The Second Amendment sacred after years of some wild-ass gun law suggestions like required gun owners insurance, required class for assault rifle ownership. Fuck him. What do you mean killing Xbox? Microsoft is dumping developers by the fucking truckload and trying to replace them all with H-1Bs and fucking AI.
Found it. Found it.
Yeah, Hugo's actually a pretty good movie, but man's made very violent movies. The most recent was Killers of the Flower Moon, for God's sakes. Yeah, that's what I mean by it was just complete bullshit. It was literal propaganda they were trying to shove down our throat.
Of course, they already have.
On top of school PSAs, I remember Amanda Todd.
Very good.
I think my school was a little bit.
Trouble gathering those pieces. All for
I think we were a little bit too late for that.
So don't you lay a
Because I
finger
remember,
on it.
I remember Amanda Todd being considered a big deal, but we never had anything like that. You're supposed to have a drunk driving accident demonstration in high school, but then a student actually died in a drunk driving accident the week before and it was canceled. I can't remember if I saw Rachel's challenge, but I remember when I was 4, my daycare taught us fire safety in an RV with a Barney doll on the stove. Alright, yeah, I forgot. This one is... Yeah, go after LeBlanc. This fight's a little bit testy.
Our practice is finally gonna pay off.
Practice? What practice?
Yeah, Amanda Tall was like 2010, 2013. Yeah. Maybe Scorsese was like, I want to make a happy movie for once because this school shooting has me big sad. I could believe that. The problem is, Hugo was like fucking 20 years after Columbine. Hasn't registered for his documentary McCarthy. I haven't seen it yet. I saw the first one he did, but I haven't seen the new one.
It was nice knowing you.
Don't you just love
Here we go.
surprises?
Yeah, focus down on LeBlanc because she, if I remember right, she buffs them.
Stop your slacking this instant.
Yeah, 10 years, yeah. Like, well past the point where it'd have much cultural relevance. Remember being forced to watch some other high schoolers film drunk driving? It was cheesy. They just flipped a car 180 and put it on wood so it didn't damage the football field. Funny as shit. Rizford's Lincoln video is good. It is pretty good.
Enjoy your flight.
Dude, Brad, and James Rolfe are doing an event at an arcade near Chicago this weekend. Yeah, could be cool. Oh, fuck. Yuna's down. Alright.
This is goodbye, love.
Remember that cheesy cyberbully movie called Bully? I can't get the cap off. Yeah, right?
You're slacking this instant.
Like, shit like that is very ridiculous. Like, you get it. They want to be heavy-handed so you understand the message, but you don't gotta. You don't gotta.
Just love surprises.
Fucking need Yuna.
Let's get 'em, boys.
Video make your blood boil against communists more than Hollywood was always red video. I mean, I'm not shocked. Communist infiltration was very much a real thing in the government. Evan Razor talks about shit he loves. Gun Solomon Kane, The Shadow, and Rocketeer goes in. What do you think PlayStation will do if Xbox goes belly up? Probably just secure their foothold in the market, because they're going to be the only ones left beyond Nintendo.
Let's get 'em, boys.
Our practice is finally gonna pay
Real like 28 Days Later video. Have you considered covering the Walking Dead comic series? I do like Walking Dead. It is pretty good. Be surprised if Xbox is guilty in the coming years. They put way too much stock in Bethesda and Starfield bearing a new money cow, and that failed spectacularly. Keep fighting or dancing? Kind of both. Mary LeBlanc to the Goons come to live with us. Ah, shit. Payne's dead.
Let's get 'em, boys.
Our practice is finally gonna pay off.
Oh, God.
Practice? What practice?
Yeah, wasn't FDR Secretary of State a Soviet spy? There were a lot of Soviet spies in, like, actual prominent positions of power. Xbox then, I guess the console did not sell very well. Payne's down, yeah, and I think we're pretty much gonna go down because she's kind of spamming that move now. Okay, bring her back. There we go. GF2 down. Watch Way of the Dragon one, Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris. Fuck yeah. Here we go. I think I said this before, but Sony absolutely will find a way to fuck things up and create a vacuum to allow competition to sprout up. They're not confident enough to guarantee monopoly. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's true of, like, any situation where a company becomes a monopoly. They will just fuck things up. I used to love Walking Dead. I still maintain the show stayed consistently good until season 7. Bye, LeBlanc. That's an FDR being a fellow traveler selling mainland China Mao. Yeah, right. I remember Dare, but we mostly had suicide prevention because I had 3 people in my class kill themselves, and man Todd was Sandy Hook. Sandy Hook started the tightening security around my junior, senior, and high school year. Yeah.
Party is such
So
sweet
they did Bringing Out the Dead the same year as Columbine. Yeah. I remember Walking Dead was a huge cultural phenomenon. I was like 11 watching it with my whole family when it originally released. Yeah. Yeah, Negan definitely gave Walking Dead a shot in the last arm. Shot in the arm, but I feel like that was the last push.
Want another
Yeah.
helping of your just desserts?
Yeah, Sony
No
ruined
one's
Ready or
gonna
Not.
hear you scream from down here.
Saddest thing with school is that there's one
Wait a
kid who
second.
dies early.
I'll let you
Our
see
school never
what's
dealt
in
with
the
that.
sphere.
Like, our school never had anyone die or kill themselves. Like, no.
Please, the sphere is
Like I
yours
said,
to
my year,
watch.
everyone was kind of chill with each other. Never had anybody in your school calling a false bomb threat. Phil Spencer outright said they lost an insurmountable lead to Sony last generation. Now on PS5, Sony USA somehow managed to completely squander that advantage. At Dare, police brought in briefcase full of drugs, like actual drugs, and explained which one each did. There was pot, needles, and coke baggies that were all taped down. In fact, according to MMA fighters, if Bruce Lee could focus more on grappling and locks, he could have made it in MMA. We had Rachel challenge drunk driving recreation and Dare at my school. Yeah, my school had a bunch of pregnancies and fights. My school had a false anthrax scare. That's an indestructible Nokia being in the market during the airing of Walking Dead. My school dealt with youth gangs finding and bringing guns to school. Yeah, had a full sermon assembly because a random kid in my random class I never acted with had committed suicide. My school had a girl that got raped by her PE coach in middle school.
That is the Colossus, Vegna gun.
I'll show us what gun looked like. Of course, it was unloaded, but one dumbass kid did ask if it worked.
Recorded underneath Bavel.
The only thing my school had was a guy and a giraffe who told you to eat healthy, and that was it because I never went to high school, too autistic.
Those Yevon scum have been
You show them
concealing that
pictures of people that
weapon
abuse those
all
drugs,
along.
drugs and alcohol too. Yeah.
If anyone uses that thing, Spira is
Well, at school in
done
Kentucky, some guy kidnapped a person in a car and got himself killed. We held a memorial for him because before we were told about the crimes. I still feel cheated.
Take it apart.
It was a drunk or high guy who trespassed on my school by coming into the gym, and everyone was evacuated.
What about you?
Yeah, my school had a spike in female and male sexual assault, and no one did anything.
The summoner who defeated sin ought to stand up and defend.
Yeah, we only had
Spira
suicide
again.
talks and freshmen getting into brawls for freshman things. Yeah. Did you hear Jaguar lost
then I guess we're on
97%
the
of
same
sales? Oh my
side.
god.
We'll be waiting for you.
My school almost had a shooting.
Wait,
Yes, it was the
where?
weirdo kid. Dyed red hair, wore a coyote
Don't
pelt on
be
his shoulder. I
silly,
did not
love.
enjoy sitting
On
next to him in
your
an auto shop at
airship,
all.
Of course. I've always wanted to take a spin
Most
on
traumatic
that
thing that happened in my school was some dumbass punched the vice principal and got arrested. Yeah. I have slowly grown to realize I have like actual amnesia revolving around my high school years. Like I've been forgetting more and more about it.
I thought our peaceful days would never
Like
end.
there's a guy who works at a fucking store.
really
Fuck,
believed
I
it
think it's
would
like a
last
Staples or
forever.
something. It's like an office supply store. It's where I got my chair.
I've realized how fragile
And apparently he knew me from high school because he was calling me by my name and was like, "Oh, hey man, how you doing?" I'm like, "Do I know you? Like, do I come here a lot? Like, what's going on?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, we went to school together." I'm like, "Did we? Like, did we?" Fire Pain's eyes red because it's cool. My photography teacher turned out to be a white supremacist. One thing that happened in my Kentucky high school is that I was in a drama class and some girl's pepper spray broke inside their purse and stunk up the entire room.
We are going to Bavel. Full speed
I always hated
ahead.
high school, so most of the memories of it are gone. Yeah. Like I said, the actual people in it were cool. Everyone was chill with each other. It's just the fact of everyone could tell this is fucking pointless. Like, what are we doing here?
What next?
I mean, obviously you had the honor kids, and they liked doing their programs, and it was basically their chance to hang out with their friends too. But I was fully on board to like,
Always getting herself dragged.
man, I am like 2 seconds away of just walking out the door and just not coming back. And I just stuck around with it because I like being with my friends.
So why don't we hunt for them on the side?
Remember an incident when someone stuffed ants down my uniform shirt?
Just admit it, love. You're a goody goody.
Do we know how good Brandon Lee was at fighting compared to his dad? He was decently good. He would have actually had a pretty good career as a stuntman if he didn't die. Next to Class moment where your dementia written by age 42.
So how are we gonna do this?
Grammar teachers fired for caught messaging students on Grindr. Why is there teenagers on the gay dating app?
It's obvious. We nab the head
I think the hardest
honcho.
school day I had in high school was when my mom woke me up after
Then
school and
making
told me
these
one of my
to
friends
bed
was
the
found
gun
hanging from their window with a
checkmate.
bedroom sheet news. Jesus Christ.
Bad.
I got no problem
I was
with
16,
this.
kid was
Our
14, but
target
got
is the
along with
new
folks.
Yevon traitor, Barrel Eye.
My God, I love my high school. It was pretty chill most of the time. Broke out onto the roof one day for fun. Never got caught. It was cool.
Careful.
Yeah,
He's
make sure
much
all the other
stronger
stuff is
than
clear
he
for
looks.
clearing Bavel. Yeah. As far as I'm aware, we've done all we can for this chapter.
Who goes there? It's those youth league spies. We won't have
High school
you
is so weird. It's
defile
like they
this
teach
place
you
like did in Kill the
nothing
Cop.
to prepare you for real life and then just throw you into the world so you can work at McDonald's and figure it out on your own. Yeah. She only had high school. The only reason I stuck with it was out of respect for my dad's wishes. Otherwise, I would have jumped into the workforce. Kind of regret it now since I'm stuck in the uni loop. Junior high school, some kids thought I wanted to kill myself because some dumb comment I made without thinking. Got someone home that day. Almost spent the weekend in a crisis center. Randomly almost broke into mainstream into being a B-movie schlock like Laser Mission and Showdown Little Tokyo. The Crow would have made him a star. Yeah, and he was great in The Crow. One kid who dumped crackers in my hair in the lunchroom in high school, and I hope I see him again. The kid vanished and disappeared after we finished high school. Police looked for him, found him in the ocean. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
My high school also had the highest rate of teen pregnancy in the area, roughly 60 girls a year. I went to a Catholic school. A lot of guys that were in the Klan in my high school, I wish I was joking. Here, I will save. Does the Blanc ever become a party member like Edia in FF8? No, she's purely a joke character. Wait, our Catholic school is supposed to be separated by gender? How are they getting pregnant? You think that would stop them? I got in big trouble in 4th grade for saying I want to blow this annoying kid's brains out. My school was basically regarded as the bad school, but outside of a couple fights and some asshole who kept pulling the alarm, it was relatively chill. In 7th grade, got suspended for 2 weeks over the basic Holocaust joke of God going, it gets old after you hear it for the 6 millionth time. Will forever hate the Qatari AIDS for that, yeah. High school mostly had fights, threats, and one suicide. One attempt to murder, if I remember correctly, was the principal's daughter having sex with a security guard. Yeah, fuck me ass because I love Jesus. Clearly the Catholic kids didn't hear that song. Some of my classmates thinking I was a shooter because I watched a bunch of retro Ahoy COD weapon videos during study hall because I didn't have anything else to do. What's your favorite Nostalgia Crick video? I like the ones where he's, you know, just kind of like, I guess just kind of more talking about an idea rather than a specific movie itself. Like, his video on why Tom and Jerry is funny is actually unironically really good. I was that one time in school where a girl was found hanging from an antenna after getting pushed into a TV. Jesus Christ, man. Not that high school, but several of the middle schoolers next door were sharing nudes of one of their girlfriends with a ton of people, which is CP, and they got the book thrown at them. They said it was the male students getting the girls pregnant. You know, that's actually a good point. My kids in my school got involved in a gang shooting. Yeah, him shooting on the Beauty and Beast remake was also pretty good. Yeah. Well, he put out a video recently where he was talking about the reason all the Disney live action remakes suck is because they try to make stories that are specifically fantastical, realistic, when that is the exact opposite of what you want to do. Crap, I was hoping to get the Persona 4 joke. I got it. I just didn't want to call attention to it. I wanted people to catch on. Nostalgia Critic has this weird knack of being able to explain certain things about animation or non-interactive media in general in a very good way, like how so many animations are the same. Yeah. Honestly, Nostalgia Critic shitting on Disney remakes is always good. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's unironically a very interesting video because he talks about, like, you know, for one, he talks about how with movies like Wizard of the Oz or Snow White, you know, those very classic kind of fantasy movies, they're not realistic and they're not logical in the slightest, but that's why they work. They work because they rely more on the emotions of what's going on rather than any kind of logistical thing, you know? Like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense that, oh, Dorothy, you can just tap the shoes anytime you want and go home, because the whole point of it's the journey. You know, it's her journeying through Oz and learning more about herself and the people around her and kind of having to understand this crazy, weird world. You know, it's like that. I think the wildest thing I remember in high school was me throwing a bunch of deaths at someone for scribbling over one of my drawings. I went to the bathroom. Winter Lame is not a pretty cool guy for 9 months. Jim Crow was right. That's on Cyberpunk Edge Runners 2. I hope it's not going to try to follow Lucy. It should follow a new cast of characters. You know, Lucy and her friends were just a story of Night City. Yeah, it's all about the journey. Why didn't they just fly those big eagles to Mordor? It's about the journey. Yeah. Like, unironically, it's about the journey. gonna get into the rabbit hole of atop the fourth wall. Oh, you poor bastard. You poor bastard. 8th grade, one of the PE teachers, a black dude, made us sit after class and demanded to know who told him to shut up, nigga. We had a predominantly Latino school. Remember getting in school suspension in middle school for using the printer to print 250 pages of N-word passes? That's amazing. That is amazing. Okay. If I remember right, this is the quest we can get the Dark Knight Sphere, which, if we get that, we break the game. Like, if we get that, we're slapping on everyone, and we don't need anyone to be any other class. Yeah, no, here. According to Arxis, Lucy's story's been continued, or something in Guilty Gear Strive, and also be a whole new arcade story mode. We're also getting Cyberpunk Mini OST. Yeah, there were reasons to not fly the Eagles into Mordor. Yeah.
Jeez, things really are a mess, huh?
It's true, a lot of movies are filmed so they can be clipped on Twitter or TikTok, and some scenes are edited so they can be made into GIFs. I love modern filmmaking. I love modern filmmaking. Do you watch the news Dino Slop? Jurassic Park? No. I've had zero desire to. Berserk's also a story driven by emotion. Berserk doesn't have a lot of lore, but it's why it's good because it focuses on the important stuff like story and characters. Yeah.
What are Fiend's doing in the temple?
You like steampunk or do you think it's gay? I like steampunk, but I'm not like obsessed with steampunk. You know, I'm not gonna wear like a top hat full of clocks, you know what I mean? Okay, so it's not this one, probably gonna be the next one. These magic is a completely new cast. Part of the point of Cyberpunk is that you can fight the system, but you can't destroy it. So it's better to burn bright on the edge than fade away. I'd say Null news can't keep up at this point. As stated, it's stupid, just endless stupidity, endless goofiness. They brought that something by bringing Grant and Sattler back. This says nothing. You're talking about 10-2? Well, it's the whole point about it is rounding out the plot line revolving around, you know, is Titus real? And see, but I remember hearing in my senior year of a girl, boy snuck off during gym and were having sex, and the teacher caught them. At the time, I thought it was funny. Yeah, Jurassic World Rebirth. No, I know. I'm showing how little I care about Rebirth by relating it to Final Fantasy, because you also had Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Love steampunk. I'm actually doing these guys in a Victorian steampunk setting. That's something to say. It's better to burn out than fade away. Stop talking about 10-2 and let's talk about TED 2. There we go. When we read through the Eclipse the first time, do you think anyone other than Guts would get out of it? Oh no, I fully knew they were gonna die, because, you know, in the Black Swordsman, you don't see anybody else. You know what, Lost World still remains as an afterthought, yeah. I drank the JP films. For Godzilla, peak. All of them are peak. Even the ones with Godzilla's son, because fuck you. Actual good dino stuff. Dino Crisis and GOG. Yeah, Pippa didn't like the new Jurassic World movie. Yeah. Remember a cop coming to our 4th grade class told stories. It was cool. That guy meant JP's in Jurassic Park. No, he was clearly talking about Godzilla. He was clearly talking about Godzilla. I can't believe you would mix the two up, you fucking fool. You fucking fool. Fucking moron, man. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Couldn't even keep up. Think a Turok movie would work? Yeah, I think it'd be fun as hell. Yeah, Guts wouldn't be Black Swordsman Guts if Golden Age had a happy ending, yeah. Pippa didn't like it, but she says she still likes Joker too. Why is my rabbit Oshi so fucking dumb? I incorporated a Curse medallion in my comic, and I thought I would make an Assange medallion for the lulz. I'm playing SMT Gotcha ever since I saw Hathor. Now I'm planning on saving money to buy SMT 5 because there's a mod that adds Hathor and other demons for 5. I need Hathor. He's gaslighting us, chat. Get him. Jurassic Park Analog Horror. Yeah. I replayed both Dino Crisis games recently on emulator. Holy shit, what a joy it was to relive those memories. God bless emulation and screw Nintendo. Fuck, didn't they add Dino Crisis 1 to PS Classics? Pretty sure they did, because it's Dino Crisis, it's Resident Evil 2, and 3 OG. People said Rambo would beat John Wick. To be fair, it would be one hell of a fight. Nero from DMC, Jon Snow never knew their mom. Close to a man who is actually their uncle, but not aware that they are. Both love a redheaded girl. Both badass swordsmen. I think their dads had white hair. Yeah, PS Classic last year and GOG just last month. Yeah. Friday Night Tights with the 700 Club of Anti-Woke. Geeks and Gamers is the PTO Club of Anti-Woke. We don't talk about Dino Crisis 3. Time-traveling dinosaurs. Time-traveling spacefaring dinosaurs. I forgot about that part. Also, I gotta heal their poison. How close is our world to being like Ghost in the Shell standalone complex? Not very. And in a way, that's kind of a good thing, because if you look at the state of the world in Ghost in the Shell, it's not that great. It's pretty bad. John Wick suit's tough, but can't protect against explosive tip arrows. I mean, that and, you know, Rambo's a fucking Green Beret, so he's not exactly a wuss. So, Turok? Time-traveling space dinosaur sounds awesome. It's so fucking dumb. Where are my Tachikomas? Like Godzilla's Revenge, All Monster Attack, the worst movie of the franchise. It's fine. It is fine. I don't think it's the worst movie of the franchise, but it's definitely one of those of like, If our world becomes like Mad Max, that would definitely be Mel Gibson, right? Right? You know about Diesel Patch? Diesel Patches? Yeah, I know the guy. That's the guy with the Thomas the Tank Engine PFP, right? Oh boy, hallucinates Manilia. What more could you ask for? GOG also released fixed PC versions of Dino Crisis and Resident Evil. Hell yeah. There's no such thing as a bad Godzilla movie, except the one where there's no Godzilla in some kid's head, yeah. Sure, Rambo uses more guerrilla tactics than John 2. Tends to just go guns blazing. Depends on which version of Rambo we're talking about. Rambo from Part 2 would tear John Wick apart. Part 2 Rambo, Part 4 Rambo. I guess 2, 3, and 4 Rambo, yeah, 100%. Last Blood, that's where it gets into a lot more of, like, a large part of that is the fact that Rambo himself was getting older. Rambo Part 1, he'd be too fucked up in the head to really know what was going on. Well, you just don't understand the media literacy of spacefaring, time-traveling dinosaurs and what they say about society. I don't need your goods. I've never seen Rambo. It's a very good series. Very good series. Have you read the Rambo book? Yeah. It is significantly more fucked up than the movie. Like, in the movie, they make it a point that Rambo did his best to avoid killing cops as much as he could. Yeah, in the book, he doesn't do that. Rambo in the book is, like, fully consumed by the PTSD episode, so if I remember right, he just hallucinates them all as fucking VC and just slaughters a bunch of them in the woods.
Let's go.
Yeah, Last Blood Rambo was him tired and only did it out of revenge for his family, yeah. Yeah, book Rambo was a psycho, yeah. Yeah, Rambo kill count in the book is like 50. Yeah, the ending is literally him just doing a mass shooting. Like, if I remember right, he's buck naked, running around the street with an M60, just shooting every single person he sees. Yeah, Rambo's monologue at the end was great. I wish Stallone stuck with drama roles like that. He did eventually move on to them. You know, he did some of the later Rocky movies, like, obviously you have Creed, which is probably his most dramatic. He also did, he did the one before that. I think it was literally just called Rocky. And it's kind of like oh, Rocky's getting older. Can he keep doing this type thing? And it was actually pretty good. I liked it. Then, yeah, Copland was more dramatic. Yeah, Copland, He's been doing Tulsa King, which so far has been consistently pretty damn good. And he's great in Tulsa King. You know, like the scene where he's standing in the spot where there's no noise that can ever be that can be projected out. So he's just like lamenting how he completely fucked up his relationship with his daughter. Like, that's great. That cop line was fucking great, yeah. Stallone's been sitting on Edgar Allan Poe biopic he wrote for the longest time. Yeah, he's actually a pretty good director. Do you like Cobra? Cobra's fun, but it's cheesy as fuck. To be fair, Rocky 1 was pretty dramatic. The speech he gives the trainer about he only wants to help him now that he's got a title shot was good. Yeah. Yeah, keep in mind Stallone's an Oscar-nominated actor. Yeah. A new Rambo movie where he finally gets his revenge against the hippies. I know opinions on Creed are mixed, but Stallone's performance in that movie is amazing. Oh, he was phenomenal in the first Creed movie. You know, that's right. Tulsa King's really great, especially that part. Not sure how I feel about the end of Season 2, though. Yeah, Season 2 kind of went in a fucking weird direction. This one I've heard Rambo is actually a straight-up antagonist in the book. The story closed with the sheriff managing to finish him, but dying in the process. No one really won in that one. Yeah. Well, the whole point in the book was it was about how everyone treated Vietnam veterans like shit, even other veterans, which is like the ultimate betrayal you could ever do. Where it's like, these guys went through the same thing you did, and you basically treat them like garbage. You're a fucking traitor.
But I'll make an exception this time.
It went between Rambo and Dutch from Predator. I would say probably Dutch. You think he's a better actor, Sylvester or Arnold? Oh, definitely Sylvester. Like I said, he has like multiple moments where he shows he is a good fucking actor. Arnold's not bad, but Stallone just hasn't beat. Yeah, I liked his work in Over the Top and Death Race. Yeah. I can't even get a job parking cars. Yeah. First two Creed movies are okay, but heavily carried by Stallone. 3 was crap. Yeah, there we go. I don't think 3 was fully crap, but it is definitely one of those where I'm like, that's the weakest one. I liked how stylized it was. I liked the fact that it was basically Michael B. Jordan going, I want to make a Hajime no Ippo movie. It's like, I can respect that. I can respect wanting to make live-action anime. You know, because Michael B. Jordan unironically likes anime. The problem is the fact of, like, this is tied to Rocky, and Rocky's not that. I feel like Arnold's best feature as an actor is his body language, facial expressions. Yeah. Come on. All right, yeah, you got to raise the chain. I forgot, yeah. I think you talk to them. Yeah, there we go. Did you like Judge Dredd 95? It's not a great movie, but it is ironically closer to the comics than the 2012 one. You know, Dredd 2012 is a fucking awesome movie. It's fantastic. Carl Urban's fucking amazing in it. But it's not like the comics pretty much at all. It's very much kind of doing its own thing. 1995 Dredd is in spirit to the fucking comics. I mean, that's a Dredd story. Yeah, I am the law. Yeah. And Total Recall has some pretty good acting by Arnold. Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely say that. The scene where you find out that he's actually a bad guy is actually pretty damn good. Where he's like, it's my body and I'm taking it back. You know, it's like, oh, that's pretty good. There we go, yeah. I forgot the trigger on that's weird. Maybe Jordan's not having them remake the Thomas Crown Affair again with himself as the lead. Yeah, Rob Schneider's also there, yeah. Yeah, 1995 movie looks like the comics, even the costumes, yeah. You know, it's one of those where if you know what to look for in a Dredd comic, you are probably going to be pretty happy with it. The big issue is the fact that, yeah, Dredd keeps taking off his fucking helmet because Sylvester's like, no, they got to see my face, though. I'm the star. It's like, you're fucking Judge Dredd. You're not supposed to show your face. Which Dredd design's your favorite, comic or 2012? 2012 has, like, that really fun over-the-top drip, but my actual personal preference, I love the 2012 look. That 2012 look is it goes fucking hard. I love that scene in Last Action Hero in the video store where there's a cutout Stallone's the Terminator, yeah. Did you see Thunderbolts? Yeah, I did. It's pretty good. You know, it's one of those where I'm like, yeah, okay. If this is the direction Marvel wants to go, I'm not against it. Yeah, I am the start. You betrayed the law. Is that movie where Arnold is a daughter that's slowly dying from a zombie bite? Yeah, that one's pretty good. Maggie. Yeah, that one's Maggie. It's pretty good because it's definitely a lot more of an art house movie than like a zombie movie, though. Because the whole metaphor of like the zombie virus being terminal illness is like treated pretty fucking heavy-handedly to the point that like she's like visibly starting to turn and they still have her sleeping in the house with them, and it's like, I mean, I get it, it's just a metaphor for a terminal illness, but it's still one of those of logistically from the mindset of this is a zombie survival situation. Holy fuck, get her out of here. Yeah, it's not MCU is back, but it's good. Yeah. And yeah, Secret Agent is like the best part of it. And big props to Carl Urban for keeping the mask on. Carl Urban just seems like a fucking awesome dude. Every single thing I hear he's involved with, he loves the franchise. He loves being involved with it. He wants to keep it as close to the spirit as it can. Like he just seems like an unironically awesome guy. And keeping her in the house but away from people. Have you read Dread America? I have not. That's on Bruce Willis. Dude, that broke my fucking heart. Yeah, U.S. Agent. Yeah, I keep calling him Secret Agent. Even my brother corrected me on that. It's like, you mean U.S. Agent? It's like, fuck, you're right. But yeah, fuck, man. Bruce Willis was fucking tragic, dude. Like, because he used to be one of my favorite actors, you know? Like, fucking Die Hard's a classic. Fucking, you know, Pulp Fiction. He's fucking amazing in Pulp Fiction. Like, he has so many good roles. Fifth Element, he's fucking awesome in. And then you can just see that moment where the dementia started to hit, and he got more monotone. He couldn't emote like he could. It's like, fuck, this hurts. Yeah, you got the Biden now, yeah. Yeah, best Carl Urban line. Behold my stuff. First Blood, the few adaptations that's better than the source material. Rambo was a non-vet being unhappy, and that Teespring was a cop and not a Korean war vet and just an asshole. Yeah. I have a lot of respect for Henry Cavill. I hear during the Witcher show he actually pissed off some of the creators because he knew the source material better than them. Oh yeah, no. Like, explicitly. That's one of the reasons they pushed to get rid of him. Because he kept correcting them, and it's like, Geralt wouldn't do that. Geralt wouldn't do that. They wanted him to like, crack a joke after fucking Roach died. Roach. His horse. You know, one of the big aspects of Geralt's character is he always really cares about his horse. You know, like, Roach is always his best friend, no matter what horse it is. That's why he always names it Roach. I don't give John Walker shit for killing terrorists when Iron Man 1 killed a done terrorist, because shut up. And it's a shame he's losing his memories. Yeah, dude, it fucking hurts. Shoreline videos by Bruce Willis was actually not a bad explanation for what was happening. Yeah, even if they had no idea. Because they're like, oh yeah, he's doing all this to get money for his family. It's like... yeah, he was. Yeah, they'd be like Jin cracking a joke after what happened to his horse. Yeah. F for Roach, yeah. It's confirmed with what the writers wrote what happened behind the scenes with The Witcher, where they tried to paint Cavill as an asshole who wouldn't leave his trailer. Yeah. Watching Willis and Death Becomes Her after years of action, Bruce is a real trip. Yeah. He unironically was a really funny guy. Like, he actually had a really good sense of comedic timing. Like, once again, Pulp Fiction and Die Hard. Fifth Element too, but Fifth Element he was a lot more of a straight man. Meanwhile, in the other two movies, he is meant to be a bit more over the top. Season 1 was okay, rest was garbage. Witcher, I'll say 20% of Season 1 is okay. Because when it actually follows the goddamn books, it's good. Everything else is fucking terrible. The difference between John Walker killing terrorists and Tony Stark killing terrorists is that the terrorists Walker killed was brown, while the ones Tony killed were white also. Willis is also in The Last Boy Scout. That is true, yeah. If you want a fun YouTube to have on the background, look up We Are Not Alive. They have 14 hours of covering Chuck Wendig's bad writing tips and books, Double Dead. Don't enjoy Bruce Willis in that Season 1 episode, Miami Vice. Oh, yeah, I forgot he was in that. Fuck, yeah. Like, did Henry break a mirror while walking around a ladder while passing by a black cat and rebounded the sun's roof? Light that burned a field of 4-leaf clovers. Yeah, right? Fucking everything that man's involved with, something goes wrong. Yeah, producer, I don't give a shit. Henry, this is my show and my girl will joke. No shit, this is emergency. No shit, lady, this is an emergency. What, you think I'm trying to order a fucking pizza? Yeah, I love it. I love when he rips into the one dude, the asshole police captain, and if I remember, he's like, right now you're being part of the fucking problem, not part of the fucking solution. Stop being part of the fucking problem. I fucking love that line. He just rips into him so hard. I also want the Calvarine now. That's on the timelessness of Batman. He's an awesome character. Everyone loves Batman. Well, this could actually be a damn good actor when he tried. Unbreakable is a great movie where he got to be a totally different kind of character from what he usually plays. Yeah. Yeah, he was also great in Sin City. Yeah. That's on Glass. Oh, that movie sucked. I was not a fan of it. To be fair, I didn't like Split. Ben Dennehy, Teasel actor, did explain the war medal scene in the back of one scene. It was part of the lead scene of Teasel's dad is a... Oh, game crashed. Okay, the game just decided to die on me. That's nice. That's real nice. Being time in Die Hard 3 is fantastic. Attention, attention, Nils is dead. Nils is dead. Fuckhead. And your pals from the East Europe All-Stars is going to be a little late. No, the save. Upside, I think it'll auto-save, so we should be good. It's not going to be like a horrible amount of progress lost. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Yeah. Well, he didn't like Bruce getting drowned in a puddle by some rando. Goings didn't appreciate the topic. That's all right. I guess it's just underwhelming. Saddest thing about Bruce Willis that you know how a situation will end, seeing someone wither away from terminal illness, especially if the mind is downright traumatic. Yeah. I think his daughter outright said that he's at the point where he can't even talk anymore. And it's like, fuck, man, that's sad. It's like hearing about how the fucking main actor of Columbo can't even remember that he did Columbo towards the end of his life. Watching Sopranos again, the more I watch, the more I think Paulie had Tony killed. Yeah, God Hates N-Word sign was fucking wild. Yeah. Winterlane $5. How would you feel if Capcom got Mila Jovovich to voice and play a villain in a mainline Resident Evil game? Unironically, I would like her to be in something Resident Evil related that was good. I always felt bad for Mila Jovovich just because I don't think she's a bad actress. You know, she's not bad in Fifth Element, and I do feel like she just kind of got fucked over by being married to who she was married to, you know? But if she was in, you know, if she was in, like, a good Resident Evil movie and she got to play, like, Jill, I would actually be cool with that. I would think, fuck yeah, she kind of looks like Jill. Ever seen 1941 with Jim Belushi? Yeah, I like it. I think it's fun. As moronic writer-directors keep trying to make everything Marvel humor or The Office, things aren't allowed to be serious.
I'll make an exception this time.
Yeah, Mila would have made a damn good Claire, yeah. Like I said, I would have liked her to have gotten a shot at something. Javoge will always be a better action star than any MCU skank. I like my ex-wife is what you mean. Fucked over by marrying who she did. I met Jovovich, my very first crush, or looking ultraviolet, still peak to this day. Every time me and my friends talk about Split, the movie, we never call the main guy's name, we call him The Split. Keep her and Anderson away from each other and you should be good. She got to the point of, like, literally screaming that he ruined her fucking career, because he kind of did. Next we can trash Mila Jovovich. Her thanks for watching these films at the start. RE final chapter was nice. I say put her in a Resident Evil game. Bonus character even. Yeah. Ever watched The Munsters? No. I can't remember for $2. Mila Jovovich was amazing as Joan d'Arc. As well as Mila's husband could be a great director too. He did Event Horizon. Yeah, I think they just did the Uwe Boll thing of it'll make more money if it flops because then we can just fucking write it off. Anything new on Chris Chan? As far as I'm aware, no. Same as usual. You know, it's not that. It's not just that they don't allow superhero movies to be serious. It's that the humor and lightheartedness is always MCU humor, especially Guardians of the Assholes character interactions. Jamie Presley was great in the Dead or Alive movie, but she wouldn't sleep with Weinstein, so they made Jennifer Lawrence a star instead. Paul W.S. Anderson, you can't keep putting your wife in shit. This is a biopic about Howling Wolf. I concur. Mila comes out of a fat suit wearing blackface. Yeah, she did a collab quest, and Monster Hunter World was removed after less than a year. Yeah, well, it's because it was to promote the fucking Monster Hunter movie, which was awful. We're gonna make a Sancho Lord deep dive video. Have you made a movie about Chris Chan? Who would Chris be played by? I've always been a proponent of Jonah Hill. I think Jonah Hill would be an amazing Chris Chan. He's already halfway there. See the retirement show from Black Sabbath? I saw the clips, and yeah, Ozzy being unable to get out of his chair the entire show, like that hurt to see. I know everyone makes the joke of, oh, haha, you know, it's like the final tour until the next final tour, that kind of thing. This felt like the final tour. Like, yeah, they're not going to do any more after this. Fuck, Jonah Hill should be Gary Oldman as Chris. Someone please play Jonah Hill to reenact the Take the Photos Off the Internet video. Scarlett Johansson was a pair of tits who couldn't act but slept with the right people, making her Megan Fox the better agent. I think she can act. She just likes to rely on roles where she doesn't have to. She's very good in, what was it, A Marriage Story, Under the Skin. Like, she has chops as an actress. It's just the fact of, you know, being Black Widow, she doesn't really need to do that. You know, it's just easier. The good thing about that DLC was the leg armor completed my perfect Alita build. I was also with Ozzy, though, was that he was always happiest on stage, so seeing him get to jam out with his friends one last time, even kids stand up, is heartwarming. Oh, yeah. It's better that he gets to have that final goodbye and ride off into the sunset his own way, you know? Especially since, from what I understand, it was a hell of a show. I mean, you had, like, fucking everyone showed up. Lamb of God showed up, Pantera showed up. There's, like, clips of Jason Momoa fucking in the mosh pit during the fucking Pantera segment. Disturbed showed up and everyone booed fucking David Dryman because you know, the whole Israel thing, which I thought was kind of funny. Or it's like, oh, that's poor guy. Yeah, James Hetfield was there. Yeah, Slipknot, dude. One of the guys from Slipknot straight up fucking proposed to Ozzy Osbourne's granddaughter. Denny, Teasel, actor, explain, yeah, the war medals, yeah. Pedro Pascal can act all the roles in the movie just like Eddie Murphy. Isn't he Jewish? Yeah, he's always been very openly Jewish. The whole band was made up of a bunch of different religious people. She say yes? Yeah, I think she said yes. Ozzy the Prince of Darkness, losing darkness, sad. We play Bob, Barb, and Null in the Chris Chan film. Eddie Murphy. He plays all of them, just like in Norbit. The start of Ozzy's ATV injuries really acting up again, so he's basically done. Yeah, you can see it. He is an old man. Hell, all the guys in Black Sabbath are old fucking men. Like, Disturbed's logo is literally all religions into one. Yeah. Their songs in the album believe they're directly inspired by the Old Testament. Yeah. Well, it's like, just the album cover. You had, like, the Star of David. You had the Christian cross. I think there was, like, a pentagram in there. Because, yeah, it was, like, all these different belief systems mixed into one. Any films you recommend similar to Chinatown? That's basically just old school noir, so a lot of different stuff in that genre. Definitely look into 80s era Michael Mann. There's some damn good fucking movies. And Black Sabbath was 60 years ago. Yeah, I had everyone. Bill Ward never even came to the last concerts and he performed. Yeah. Ozzy got to live long enough to see his granddaughter get proposed to on his last show. Dude must have been stoked. Yeah. Remember that awkward sex scene in The Witcher in which everyone clapped like in the original ending of Evangelion? That video saying Silent Hill remake as a soulless art style. We talked about it when the game came out, but everyone is just... It's different, therefore bad. It's trying to replace the original, ignoring the fact that the original was like borderline impossible to get running nowadays. You can emulate it, but it's one of those of getting an official port is basically going to be fucking pulling teeth. It was not his granddaughter, it was his daughter. I thought it was his granddaughter. But yeah, like, straight up, yeah, it happened in front of him. What's your favorite Black Sabbath song? There are a lot of good ones. Ozzy era, because he is the man of the hour. I do really like Snowblind. I do really like Children of the Grave. Probably, what was it, Masters of the Universe? No. Masters of the Universe was Queen. Fuck, it was Symptom of the Universe. Yeah, Symptom of the Universe is really damn good. Yeah, NIB is really good, yeah. Yeah, Paranoid's a fucking banger. Anyone says Silent Hill 2 Remake doesn't respect the original, just lying. Yeah. That's pretty much where I'm at. It's like, no, they could not show up about how much they love the original. That's on KK Priest, the Sinner Rides Again is a Beast. I've not heard that. I might have to listen to that. Sounds dope. Rock ever either spend a whole stream praising something or promoting a indie project that isn't one of his buddies? And it makes you wonder. I heard the OG Silent Hill 2 is pressure-sensitive face button, so even emulation is wonky. Yeah. Sharon Ozzy's Yoko Ono. Actually, kind of the exact opposite. Say what you want about how the rest of the band was treated, and especially the Dio years. She unironically fucking saved Ozzy's life. Ozzy was a junkie and a half when he fucking met her. To the point that she damn near got disowned by her dad, because her dad was the manager at the time. And so when she told her dad, hey, I want to be with him, and I think I can, like, clean him up and get something done with this, he was just straight up like, fuck you, no you're not. He is a fuck up, he's a failure. Like, just fuck it. Yeah, didn't she help him get off drugs? Yeah. She helped Ozzy get clean. And because she was able to clean him up and get him to at least a somewhat reasonable state, he was able to, you know, go on to be Ozzy Osbourne. And Sharon's basically the reason Ozzy lived that long, yeah. Yeah, Sharon's stubbornness and Ozzy's mutations were godsends, yeah. You think Silent Hill games should leave the town behind or go for that Silent Hill state of mind? That's kind of what F is doing. Silent Hill F is kind of implying that the same curse can affect different locations. Which, I mean, to be fair, the games have also teased that. I mean, fucking Silent Hill 4 The Room isn't even in Silent Hill. You care what big rockstar from that era wasn't on the verge of ODing at every given day? Yeah. Are they still married? I think they got divorced a while ago, but they still are. They're still pretty tight. Sharon stuck by Ozzy even when he cheated on her all the time. Yeah. Silent Hill F looks great. Yeah. During 3PO's following shows you how you can make it on YouTube by being friends with the right people on social media. Yeah. Networking culture. Yeah, they divorced but still friendly. Yeah. Was he in Register's Metal Mythos on Black Sabbath? Yeah. And he went into the whole thing about how Ozzy and Dio fucking hate each other. They fucking hated each other. Yeah, Sharon did fuck Randy Rhoads one night. That is true. Sucks more since Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys died 3 weeks ago. Shame to lose more legends. Yeah. I had like a dark feeling in my gut when I saw the clip of Ozzy in his little chair trying to sing. And it's like, you better live to the end of the year, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. You better live all the way to the end of the fucking year. I'll never forgive you if you don't. The guy's name is the Firelink Conspiracy. Is recent by lump it together with why isn't MGS3 remake piss yellow? Don't get so many rock stars on drugs. To get those party lifestyle surrounding music, why do musicians feel the need to destroy themselves that way? There are multiple different reasons. Some of them just already had underlying psychological conditions that, you know, they were kind of self-medicating with. Others, it also was just the pressure. You know, you always have to give your top 100% game at every single show, and the touring and recording albums. It was a brutal lifestyle. You either die a druggie or live long enough to become Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah, I looked it up and it says Ozzy and Sharon are still together. Oh, they must have gotten back together then. Because they divorced for a period of time. It's okay, Loli, if he doesn't make it, we'll always have their music to remember him by. No, fuck you. Don't you put that evil out there. You take that back right now, goddammit. Apparently Ozzy and Sharon didn't get divorced. Apparently they separated but got back together. Ah, okay. So, yeah, one of those things of separated but never signed the paper. Listen to Hellraiser by Osbourne, Lemon Killmeister. Yeah, it was a pretty damn good song. Steven Skull's better movie star than Scarlett Johansson started more than one hit movie with a Marvel logo attached. You killed him by saying that. He's already coffin shopping. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix said he had a problem with acid. Jimi Hendrix, ironically, it wasn't acid that killed him. It was fucking heroin. He was passed out after doing a bunch of heroin, and he choked on his vomit. Because, you know, you vomit in your sleep, and because it was face up, it was stuck in his throat. So he asphyxiated on his vomit to death. Also, Ozzy was a literal genetic freak. He literally had a disorder that makes drugs not affect him. I hope Ozzy becomes more like Willie Nelson or Keith Richards. Looked up and there was constant art of a character for JoJo named Ozzy Osbourne. He would look like a chameleon, man. Chad, shut the fuck up. Don't jinx the Prince of Darkness. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix's death was a Breaking Bad reference, yeah. Alright, yeah, we gotta go over here first. If there's anything conspiracy that Cobain didn't kill himself, it was actually murdered, who would want to hurt that boy? More than a few people. You know, just saying, Courtney had some weird circumstances around what happened. Which JoJo manga part is the best to read? Part 7. Part 7's fucking amazing. And whenever Ozzy passes, it'll be the end of an era, but hoping it's not for a long time. On him, Halford and Dickinson live for 100 years, yeah. Sleep on your back, side, or front? I kind of rotate. You know, sometimes I'll be on my side, sometimes I'll be on my back. Sometimes I'm on my front. Yeah, my aunt's been to so many Ozzy concerts to see him behind the scenes that she personally knows him, and Ozzy cried, "Oh God, this is like the 15th time Christ." Yeah, Courtney's throwing the shotgun as soon as possible as suspect. Yeah. Heard more of Blind Melon to No Rain, bad song on their self-title album. Shannon Hoon, who sang backup for GNR song Don't Cry, was also good friends with Axl. Ooh, actually does sound cool. Yeah, I alternate. Yeah. Dave Grohl and Courtney Love were feds. Izzy and Griffin has a lot of videos on Instagram that go into this. Before I go, I need to know that there might be a California secession in 28 because 44% of the state wants to go after planning to withhold $84 billion in taxes despite Trump. And people also joke on their vomit at Woodstock to play a video of Hendrix playing his version of Star Spangled Banner. Yeah. Does appeal to Melanie Mac besides simping? You got me there. I don't really know. I think I recommend help people who have trouble getting to sleep. Yeah, a guy offered chamomile tea. You can get like lavender incense. Lavender's supposed to help you relax and go to sleep. I take magnesium. That kind of helps. The Brazilian tourist who fell into a volcano in Indonesia. Shit's pretty terrifying. Yeah. Dude, there's some fucking brutal ass stories of that, of tourists who get a little too close and fall into the volcano and they're just gone. Like, you would think like, oh yeah, you know, slow melt. You know, it's the whole like, you know, Anakin Skywalker, I hate you, you know, on fire type shit. No, they just go. Like they're gone. Like you just vanish. It's fucking terrifying. And he seems to help you shit. It's a muscle relaxer, so technically, but if you take like a 250 milligrams or so of it, it just makes you relax in general. Yeah, Courtney 100% and Kurt killed. That's what I think. Went deep into the Hendrix death conspiracy. I think he was killed. He choked on wine, which he was known for not liking. The theory is he was drugged and then drowned while out. I mean, I definitely could see it just due to the fact of, I mean, he was literally the face of the hippie generation. So I can kind of see, especially around that time with how the FBI and CIA were kind of getting a little too comfortable doing unethical experiments to Americans. I can totally see them going like, well, you know, we could just whack them. You know, we could just kill them. And didn't someone on the server take 1,000 milligrams of magnesium? Yeah, they heard I was taking magnesium, and they thought like, oh, I'll take like 500 milligrams of it. And it's like, oh my God. And then he was posting later, it's like, oh my God, I'm shitting my guts out. It's like, yeah, you stupid fuck. That's why you don't take that much. Yeah, the FBI got MLK, yeah. Voodoo Child's my favorite song from him. I'm simple. I like All Along the Watchtower. There we go. Should have told that to the guy to go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself. I'd be surprised if they did kill him. Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy was an acid guy, not really known for heroin. I've strung out guys like these with drugs. It wouldn't surprise me if he just drank anything they had in a hotel room. That is true. And to bed, good night. Yeah. I remember she, Brazilian on the volcano, died from asphyxiation by the volcano ashes. Yeah, that can happen too. A lot, man. I have a good feeling about the blizzard he held at concert a day before his retirement, and he bought a boat he christened the Live Forever. Makes me believe Kurt Cobain was murdered that the shotgun barrel was too long to put in his mouth and he pulled the trigger. Yeah. I don't think Kurt killed himself. Every second of his life was him complaining about being alive. And he was a druggie, yeah. And say I hate the David production adaptation Star Wars Crusaders due to the changes they made and the stuff they removed. They didn't really remove that much. Jimmy could have had it worse. He could have gone on the toilet like Elvis. That is true.
That sphere with you-know-who in it.
Remember, get your magnesium fixed by using code TAL or 10% off your AFK gamer subs order. That is true. That is true.
Get your head out of the clouds and move it!
I'll say Kurt pulled the trigger with his toes, so yeah. I was the one stuck on the toilet.
There's a connection. Everything is connected.
Speaking of ODing on stuff, that's on 500 milligram a day Benadryl turn from show to stream. Yeah, like, he told me that story after he finished the Tuesday stream, and I was in utter fucking disbelief. Like, you're gonna fry your goddamn brain doing that shit. And he's like, yeah, that's what happened. the stupid fuck fried their brain to complete mush. You ever watch or at least heard the anime Mongolian Chop Squad Beck? Solid show about kids starting a rock band, very grounded and relatable, not too many tropes. I kind of liked it. I have not seen that. Finished the Razor Doc of McCarthy, and even if fraction of what he said was true, the commie infiltration was deeper than we ever could imagine. Yeah. It's pretty much an open secret. The head of MI5 was exposed as a fucking Soviet spy. Every single time America would send a spy into the Soviet Union, they would get caught, and no one knew why. You know, that's where you get the bullshit stories of like, oh, it's because they would lean, and that's how they knew, because, you know, Soviet agents wouldn't lean. It's like, that's bullshit. Everyone leans. It's like, no, not leaning would make you more suspicious. No, it's the fact they had fucking guys feeding them the intel. It's like, hey, you got spies here, here, and here. I was saying that during the stream, too, that Friday's training brain beyond repair, yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of having a sneaking suspicion if the reason we're seeing, like, fucking skyrocketing rates of mental illness in recent years, where it feels like everyone's a goddamn schizo who's got, like, a fucking hair trigger level stability. I wonder if that's because there was that meme of overdosing on Benadryl to see the Hat Man, like... You know, it's like when psychedelics became common, and, like, Joe Rogan was telling everyone to try DMT, like... Were there a bunch of, like, stupid fucking rich kids that did that, thinking it would be funny, haha, and then their brain is just permanently cooked for the rest of their life? You know, who else fried his fucking brain on drugs? Review Tech USA, and he was already a fucking dumb, low-intelligence, homosexual person, fat man to begin with. I know bits and pieces of Modern Rich, so I know he, like, is legitimately addicted to drinking, what is it, like a brand of soda mixed with, like, THC? He spends, like, an ungodly amount of money on those, and I'm like, huh, that's a little... Ike also made his mission to destroy McCarthy for saying the army was compromised, and it was because they were leaking shit during the Korean War, yeah. What's the Hat Man? It was a meme around the time this was getting big, so, like, a few years ago. Basically, if you took a shitload of Benadryl, everyone would say they saw, like, a hallucination or, like, a figure known as the Hat Man, where it's just some weird black figure that looked like it was wearing a hat. All right, now I gotta remember how to do this puzzle, because this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah, kids are also huffing computer cleaning spray when I was starting college, so probably we were seeing the fallout from those idiots too. Which horse girl is the best for breeding? Gold Ship. She is the best. I just don't mess with much. I refuse to touch energy drinks because they may fuck with my meds. Yeah, Soviet spies started their infiltration scheme as soon as Lenin has final stroke. Yeah. Still think it's the Elsagate thing that mind fucked everyone. I think we're seeing the results of multiple different massive mind fucks that destroyed generations. Was that man supposed to relate to the shadow people myth? Yeah. Yeah, there were fuckers downing half the fucking bottle of Benadryl, yeah. Benadryl Troon said bisexuality is caused by whatever the fuck it said. I fucking typed that person doesn't speak for me. I think Germany could have beaten Russia if he hadn't entered the war. Do you think Russia is forever that one true enemy that can no one ever truly defeat? No, Hitler was just a fucking retard. He repeated all the exact same mistakes that the generals in World War I repeated, which is try to invade Russia during the goddamn winter. Roadtrip is the kind of horse that would pull you out right as soon as you're ready to bust a nut and flick your nuts. Fighter Fleetwood Mac OD'd on acid, began to tell people money is evil and to donate everything. Eventually got hospitalized for threatening his accountant. Yeah. Now, Raquette also destroyed himself on booze and threw away his credibility in the toilet. Oh, wait, he turned out to already not have been the best dad. Germany invaded in summer. No. Not for Russia. Yeah, same mistake from the Napoleonic Wars, yeah. Try to convince friends who do drugs that even taking one hit of LSD permanently changes your brain chemistry is impossible. Usually if everyone's saying it, that means they fried a specific part of their brain, yeah. For instance, Hitler was more delayed in going to Russia. Problem was not backing down, yeah. No news, coke-fueled soldiers could survive the Russian winter. That motherfucker didn't Napoleon let you know when you conquer Russia, pack some fucking winter clothes. So 9% of drug trip stories are made up or exaggerated, some are interesting. Yeah, it's usually how it goes. You don't see them taking a long walk off a short bridge would be a good start. Germans invaded the USSR when they did June due to mud season. The fact they ended up stuck in the winter were due to circumstances being outside Keikaku. It's the end of Act 2 or 3? Act 2. I'm trying to remember the puzzle you do to get to the Dark Knight Sphere. Because like I said, if we get the Dark Knight Sphere, we fucking win. Here we go. They started in the summer, but they got stuck in Stalingrad, which wasn't even tactical. It was just to fuck with Stalin, yeah. Mongolians have finished a great fighting the Russians during the winter, so it shows you have to have that winter resistance already. In absence effects are a myth, you just get trash from high alcohol content. Well, not just Filter, also obsessed with just making bigger and bigger tanks, despite the fact our engines weren't strong enough for that. You just love your Berserk LARPs, right? No, I mean, it's unironically like the best dress sphere in the game. It is fucking brutal. I just gotta remember how to get to it, because it's weird. Have we seen the fall of the Jankum epidemic yet? The funniest part about the funniest part about Jankum is hearing that it is a very real thing that people in third world countries do, and then also hearing that like kids in America never caught on to doing it just due to the fact of who the fuck would want to do that. Yeah, fermented pee and poo. Yeah. Did some Antifa freaks try to ambush and kill some ICE agents in Texas? Yeah. And it don't mean nothing. That's why an average goes into your average hour-long anti-critical drinker video essay. I don't fucking know. Yeah, Jacob sounds so ridiculous. It is a real thing. It's just it's just it being like a big deal in America was exaggerated. That was a South Park thing. Unpensioned Jacob may or may not have inspired the cheese episode in South Park. Yeah. Hey, Mike, you want to play Jankum? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Fuck yeah. Okay. So, we gotta go back. I gotta save real quick. South Park or American Dad? South Park did it for sure with the Jankum episode, which was the cheese, where Kenny got high off cat pee. How the fuck do you get high on shit? You ever see that video recording of the solar winds? Sound of the solar wind should sound straight like an Eldritch movie. Spooky, yeah. It is pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's... That sounds like a fed, but suppressors and such get deregulated. Do you plan on buying any of that stuff? Personally, I don't think I ever will, just due to the fact that I'm not really ever in a position where I'm going to need one or really want one, per se. Actually, better question, why would you get high on shit? Third world countries, they don't have enough money for drugs. Sounds like an Indian drink. I'm sorry, Mr. Kitty, you're gonna have to hide in the attic for now. Here's a diary for you to write in yet. Income tolerance is too high for the past year. I connected my toilet to a mask with a tube, and I sit in my bathroom with the heat at 95 degrees just to get my fix. You're a fucking animal. Germany did invade Russia first. You think Soviets will have started shit with Germany eventually? There would have been peace in an earlier Cold War? No. It would have been the exact same bullshit. Just regular pee and shit you have to let sit for a while for it to be potent for you to get high. Yeah, the South Park episode spooked heavy metal well, but then Matt and Trey said they didn't like the movie, so they had bad taste. Instead of blazing it, you redeem it. You call it cheesing, because it's fun to do. Suppressor cannon save your hearing and spare you from complaints from neighbors. Well, I mean, if I'm ever in a situation where I'm firing the gun, I'm usually at a range where there's not much point, because there's going to be other people firing their guns. Or if I'm in a position not in a range where I have to fire it, it's because, holy fuck, I need people to hear this because I'm in a situation where I need help. Yeah, Dark Knight was back in the comm lanes for the Chocobo Ranch side quest. No, it's here. I specifically remember it's here. Because you gotta do the puzzle with the fucking platforms. Are you just supposed to let the mountain lion maul you? There we go. I thought that was just Matt and Trey making fun of drug addicts. What the fuck? Love a cheesing episode of South Park. Just an all-time classic only Matt and Trey would be able to pull off. It is a good episode. It is funny as hell. Like, I love Randy going like, yeah, you never really get a good view of her naked boobs anyway, and every fucking woman around him is looking at him. It's fucking great. Do you like Heavy Metal 1981 or Heavy Metal 2000? I've only seen 81 all the way through. 2000 I never really finished. So, yeah, 81. And can't you just imagine the lady? Yeah. Come on. Come on. I know it's... Noticed all Aussies watching, do not try the chicken dim sims. Just don't. They are bad. They're really bad. Yeah, 2000 was dog shit. You have to jump up onto those central bumps. Yeah, like, it's fucking weird what you have to do. I'm trying to remember. It's really weird. He's getting really high on life. I think Daibo let Vargas possess Guts in the hyperbolic Diddy chamber. We just burk out and kill everybody. I think the whole idea is he has to master the Beast of Darkness. Like, get your fucking head together and fight. I definitely don't think Daiba is trying to kill him just because he knows how valuable Guts is. It's like, if he can actually get his head together as a warrior, he will be fucking insanely important to the war. Heavy Metal 2000 or FOC 2 is actually pretty fun for what it was. Alright. What are your thoughts on Clara? Face Connect? She's pretty good. She's pretty good. You know why you never get a good look at her naked boobs? It ruins it. The mystique is never quite getting to see, and the excitement that ensues under the skin kind of ruins ScarJo for me. Here, give me a sec. 10-2 Dark Knight Dress Sphere. Should be... And getting the pillars or send down to the sphere. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we gotta go back. Okay. So... Like I said, this is gonna be a fucking weird-ass puzzle. Oh boy, he's cheesed out of his mind. Should just be going to the little platforms and holding circle. Yeah, as stated, it's... I'm trying to remember the exact steps. Basically, it's left, right, forward, up. Fuck. God. My brain's already scrambled from this. That's on Lone Wolf and Cub. It is a fucking classic. Yeah, Daiba's getting the control over the Berserker armor, yeah. Didn't Daiba say Guts part of some prophecy, so Daddy wants him dead? Yeah. Like, they're telling everyone else, oh, we're just gonna leave him in there until he rots and dies. And it's like, bullshit, you're gonna be back any minute now. Yeah, there we go, okay. Okay. So now it should be... Yeah, it should be going up. No, this isn't the right way. Okay. That was Scarlet or Vodka? Between the two, Scarlet's pretty good. She's been pretty good racehorse. Whatever got you into Wasp? I watched the Metal Mythos video on it. I actually thought, hey, this sounds kind of dope. Ever hear cats and cheese together? Just think of Kirsch's Cheems ball. I think the Dragon Slayer can break. I definitely think it's going to. It'll be like a big symbolic thing if he finally kills Griffith and the Dragon Slayer just fucking shatters. I've seen Lone Wolf McQuaid, one of the most underrated 80s action films of all time. It is fun. It could be an end for the Beast of Darkness after this arc. I don't know if so much an end, but more so much it will understand that Guts needs to be in control. Alright, so we'll head back for right now. Because, yeah, it should be... Yeah. Okay, I'm remembering. Bit by bit, I'm remembering. Because we use here. Okay. So from here... Yeah, okay. So we already got this one done. Because basically we're just releasing them from the locks. Watch it get even bigger. Okay. Yeah, okay. So they're released from the locks. So we got that step done. It's bigger, unfunny douche of Comedy Central, Amy Schumer, Jon Stewart, Daniel Tosh. Hard to say. I'm gonna go with Jon Stewart. At your last court date go as Kirsch finally lifted the restraining order. I keep being told I'm a danger to myself and others, and I find that very mean. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I used to like Tosh.0. Dragon Slayer was reforged by Godo and infused by the blood of apostles. That hunk of iron exists in several planes of existence, shall only break until he cuts the god hand in half. Have 100% this game before? No, I have never even attempted trying to 100% it because I always knew how fucking cryptic this game is. This is my first time actually attempting to 100% it, and I think we already fucked up. Because like the thing about it is to 100% the game requires so much shit. There we go. Yeah, jump down the left or right path. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, take the left one up first, hit a block, jump down, go to the middle elevator, take that block, 2 platforms to the chest will rise, go back, take the one on the right, find block, jump down. Yeah. I'm gonna make this game so cryptic, because if you really just bum rush through the story, it's not very long by any means. You can get this done in a single setting. It's hard to 100% the game, so I just gave up, yeah. What annoys me about the new Jurassic movie is ScarJo, a mercenary. A female mercenary is virtually non-existent. Mercs are former spec ops or at least infantry. Women are very rare there. Yeah, but it's a movie about dinosaurs. It's not really trying to be realistic. It is a fantasy movie, so it's like, fuck it. She's basically just not Black Widow. Yeah, because Square loves to mess with you, yeah. What if the Dragon Slayer becomes a weapon similar to the Skull Knight Bayolet sword? That'd be dope. You have to be OCD to get 100% for this game, and even then, you'll probably get fucked over. I mean, Down Crisis exists, chat. Yeah. That's another provincial hour-long analysis videos. I mean, I do them. You know, to me, it's not really a matter of does this need an hour-long video, more so much of can you make it fun to watch. Yeah, so it's basically Dino Crisis. Yeah, the story's about 10 hours long at best, yeah. I played 100% of this game as a kid. Still makes me laugh at how I actually 100% this and got the perfect ending. As soon as I saw Scarlett Johansson as the lead role, I knew, well, this is a bomb. Yeah, you go here. Yeah, okay. So now I think you... Yep. Yeah, there we go. Fuck yeah. Okay. So now we should be able just to do it as normal. Only the first Jurassic Park was good. That film said everything that needed to be said, and it did almost everything it needed to perfectly. Everything since has been completely mediocre to shit. Yeah, you're not wrong. I do like the second one, though. The second one's fun. Fuck. Okay, we need... God damn it, we need one more. Okay, so we're halfway done with it. Alright, so we got the right done, I think. Yeah. Let's try one of these. Yeah, 20 playthrough, and I just need to go to the Thunder Plains, get back to Guado, and boom, finally got it in Act 1. Really, the early screenings for Superman Fantastic Four summarized as bad and even worse. Down Crisis was good, really want a remake, but I don't trust Capcom to make a good one. I think with a lot of video essay, Black Pillars forget people aren't trying to be witty, they're trying to be engaging to watch for full time, it doesn't need to be brief. Yeah. As their irrelevant skill more loathsome than Movie Bob. Okay. Let me return the elevator right down. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go. I recommend you a movie called Chuck Steele and I, the Trampires claymation dedication to 80s action movies. A short movie on YouTube will give you the idea. Oh, okay. One of the swords Golden Knight makes was actually part of the plan by the God Hand, so they manipulated him into making it. Jurassic Park set on an island belonging to Costa Rica. You know who else is in Costa Rica? Big Boss, Metal Gear Solid, Jurassic confirmed. Next Jurassic World movie should just be an Indian guy going around hunting dinosaurs. And if Superman bombs and convinces execs just to make Superman a Guts clone that can fly and shoot laser eyes. The only thing Jurassic Park related I would like to see is how an R-rated 8-part miniseries adaptation of the book set in the era was in. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Favorite comedy? I have a list. You know, I like a lot of different ones, you know. I fucking love Airplane, fucking love Hot Shots Part 2, fucking love Kung Pao. Zoolander is so fucking ridiculous, but I love it. Idiocracy is amazing. Office Space is fucking great. All talks like he knows everything about storytelling, but has never made anything seem to only understand Hollywood slop. I mean, to be fair, that's every online critic, including me. They do videos called Raging Balls of Steel. And Big Boss did fight a Rathalos. Yeah, Naked Gun. Naked Gun's fucking amazing. Yeah, Step Brothers. How do you feel about Zoolander 2? Some of the jokes are pretty good. You know, Will Ferrell's guy being in prison is pretty funny. At the same time, though, it feels like it came out way too late. You know what I mean? Yeah, Hangover's mine. Hangover 1's really good. That one's really funny. I believe you have my staple. Gotta show my face. Maybe checking out the Korean game Mudang. Which one's that? Why would you shoot Justin Bieber? That reminds me of Mila Jovovich in Zoolander, yeah. Boats and hoes, boats and hoes. Gotta have more boats and hoes, yeah. Yeah, National Lampoon's Vacation and Caddyshack. Those are good. Those are classics. Outspace is awesome. I can't see it because it just hit way too close to home. Reminds me of the Hell Office I used to work with. Yeah, it's fucking great. Like, if you work any kind of white-collar job where you're stuck in an office, dear God, that movie hits. It hits fucking hard. Yeah, Bachelor Party is a really funny one. Do you see who's the strongest internet critic video? Linkara isn't in it because his lore is too damn tiring. Yeah, the other guys is pretty damn funny. That's one where you hear about and it's like, oh, that sounds so fucking stupid. Then you actually watch it and it's like, oh, this is great. just Samuel L. Jackson and The Rock jumping off the fucking roof to There Goes My Hero, and then they just slam straight into the fucking ground. Actually, we need her to... Yeah, we gotta... What garments they have? Okay, she has Protection Halo. I think she also has Protection Halo. Yeah, they both do. Okay, so let me go ahead and... Yeah. Yeah, Michael Keaton keep making TLC references throughout the movie. Yeah, aim for the bushes. Yeah, I fucking love it. Yeah, Click is a classic. Click is pretty good. That's one of those where you really don't think about how good it is till you actually watch it again. Okay, it's Protection. Yeah, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay, so I will put Dark Knights. Yeah, right in the center. Actually, I think... Yeah, because we are going to need a white mage, so there we go. Alright. Keep her white mage, because she has the most white spells. Dark Knight. Riku... Yeah, Riku is the fucking... Yeah, she's Gunner. Also Dark Knight. You wrecked my fucking boat, you goon, yeah. I like how Click changed its tone completely in the second half. Yeah, it's pretty good. First exposure to Click was a video comparing Adam Sandler's character with the remote against a bunch of JoJo characters. I'm a peacock, you gotta let me fly. Naked Gun's great, but I prefer Police Squad's tone, where Frank Drebin was a smart guy using idiot world logic instead of a buffoon in a dumb world. I can definitely see that, where it's like... Naked Gun, the whole world's a little bit too kooky, but I fucking love Naked Gun. It is so much fun. Like, also has the weirdest tonal shift at the end when Christopher Walken tells Adam Sandler, I'm the angel of death. Yeah. Alchemist is pretty good when he invests in it. Free mega potions and ether. That is true.
I was wondering who was there.
Original Scary Movie is also a legendary comedy. Still love the scene Ghostface getting high with the stoners, then doing a rap, and then he kills them all. Yeah. Fuck. I think my favorite joke in Scary Movie 1 is finding out Dewey is the killer, where you have like the whole Kaiser Sose thing, and I think one of the things that zooms in on is Dewey's the killer, you fucking moron. Like, it's fucking great.
You talked to Nuge?
I like Adam Sandler, but his movies are very hit and miss for me. His dramatic stuff is across the board really damn good.
And you can be?
And when Spaceballs, the world goofy and the characters goofy. Yeah, and Spaceballs is amazing.
Brought that distrust upon itself.
I said, don't disturb me when I'm cleaning my room. Yeah, he's got the fucking vacuum.
Leave Vegnagun to me.
What are you
Yeah, Dewey the Killer was literally a great twist. Unironically, it's actually a pretty good twist. It's like, fuck.
Keep those who would seek to harm Vegnagun
Yeah, Frank
away.
Drebin, heroin, you're gonna have me give a few days for that.
Yuna.
I like Scary Movie 3. 4's Guilty Pleasure 5 is god-awful. Oh, yeah. 3 was, like, actually really damn funny.
What are you doing?
I loved Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore's pretty damn good. Oh, yeah, no. Alright, so, if you want to know why Dark Knight's really good, that. they can just spam out darkness over and over and over again. It'll take a chunk of health, but the chunk of health it takes is like fucking nothing. And if I remember right, darkness ignores all defenses, so it just straight up eats through your fucking enemy life.
Suffer.
Bryce is wrong, bitch. You're watching Little Nicky? I've not seen Little Nicky in like fucking God knows how long. Okay, he's gonna try to pull Demi. Yeah, that's disgusting. It is so stupid. Because, see, he's already dead. I love Uncut Gems. Uncut Gems is fucking good. That is a damn good movie. Paul, keep up the good work. I'll return next week. We're watching Muster Clip being totally taken aback by how heartbreaking God at times. That scene where he says goodbye to his dad hurt my soul. That's right, Sydney. We're gay. I'm not gay.
With so many things woven together.
Hot Fuzz will always be the ultimate comedy for me. Speaking of it, Hot Fuzz video when Hot Fuzz is really damn good. And yeah, I did cover Shaun of the Dead. And if you talk about one, you gotta talk about the whole fucking trilogy. It is the rules. Yeah, don't mess with the Zohan's underrated. It was okay. Okay, we gotta give her more mana. We had sex. You sucked my dick. Tell me Cecil gave this up for Paladin? Yeah, Hot Fuzz is fantastic. When are we watching now? Hot Fuzz is really damn good. Like, the intro alone, it tells you everything you gotta know about the movie. It's so fucking good. Paul is genuinely pretty good. The worst part of Paul is Seth Rogen. Simon Pegg and Nick Frost, consistently funny guys. 382 chapter recap, please. Yeah, I heard rumors that there was going to be another chapter on Friday, so I was like, may as well hold off till that comes out. Then it got confirmed that there is no chapter. That was bullshit. So it's like, oh, now I feel like an idiot for waiting. You and Joe should watch the Summer Hikaru died. I think the two of you will find it very relatable. Referee from Little Nicky is Whitey from 8 Crazy Nights. Rita's sister Kisser's now a pretty cool guy for 12 months. 12 months. How about Team America World Police? I fucking love Team America. That is a movie that consistently ages better the more time goes on. You ever consider doing a video on Venture Bros? Feel like something you'd get to eventually. Oh, hell yeah. So Throwing me okay, but definitely got worse over the years. I think him, like, doing drama stuff is better than him doing comedy stuff. Because there was that Steve Jobs biopic. It had Michael Fassbender in it. He was really good. He played Steve Wozniak in that. He was actually really good in that. And I was like, holy shit, I don't want to see him choking to death. Erica, fuck yeah, coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah. Funny People was really good. Funny People is another one where, like, it kind of got sold to people the wrong way, where it's like, oh, it's a goofy comedy where Adam Sandler plays a terminally ill comedian. Then you watch it, and it actually is, like, kind of a sad story about, like, legacy and kind of exploiting your name out there, knowing that that's what people are going to remember you as. Seth Rogen's dog shit as a actor, comedian, person. How the fuck did he get so popular? Oh, God. Ow. All right. All right, just start spamming out. Oh, for the love of God. For the love of God, darkness. Okay, he's almost dead. Oh, God. Oh, that's gonna hurt. It's my birthday, yeah. No super chat notifications? I turned them down. They should still pop up physically. I mean, if you send something through Streamlabs, I will check real quick, because I think we just got nuked. Oh, actually, it wasn't that bad. Galestro for $1. Ollie, who is really to blame for the Epstein list? Is Trump tainted because of this? Is Elon Musk now a scummy ex-girlfriend that's trying to smear Trump as being on the list? Commie lefty dictators like Claudia will use to attack Trump. It is 100% the biggest fuck-up in modern political history. That's for damn sure. Damn sure. In regards to who's to blame, everybody. Everybody's to blame. What world does Mega Flare do less than 300 HP? We're too fucking good. Love the only plays joke of Adam Sandler in 9/11 comedy movie bit. Watch out, Bin Laden. Watch out, Bin Laden.
Why is this happening? I wish you were.
That's a Lala song on piano. It was also a super funny film. I think Seth Rogen and Bill Hader as the cops were the real comedic backbone of the film. Their banter was hilarious.
You were right.
Living alone, Nikki on the metalhead. Show him the backwards message. Only Nikki to reveal. Now Chicago's the one we use for satanic messaging. Night Living cat anime's out. If you get touched by a cat and you become a cat, they're not even zombie cats, just regular cats. Yeah, they've been hyping that one up for a little bit. It looks decently fun.
This hole was made recently.
You think it was Vegnagun?
Hey, Rick and Morty's airing. It's a bad thing. No one's talking about it.
Unreal.
Yeah, it's Chapter 2 boss. They're not gonna have a party wipe attack like that so soon.
What? Where's Vegnagun?
Not here.
It must have fled in terror, knowing I was coming.
I love her.
I don't think so.
Sins of the Father or Heaven's Divide? Oh, Sins of the Father.
To Nuji Wooji at once.
This hole, it was made for me.
Don't miss a single detail.
Yes, boss.
Trump x Elon bromance ending was among the top 10 anime breakups. I saw the clip with James Gunn and Zack Snyder. That's it. Yeah. Seth Rogen was never that guy. Adam Sandler is that guy. Robin Williams is that guy. And to an extent, Nick Cage is that guy. But nobody nowadays would ever show up to a Seth Rogen movie. I wouldn't let my parents name me Nuji Wooji. No, sir. I'm her top goon. Vegnagon sounds like a 90s game for the Saturn. I couldn't live in the world of this game. Women who look like that wearing those outfits, I start gooning on the spot. God help me. Yeah, I know, right? You'd buy a costume, you just walk up to him and say, "All right, boss, we need to get done. I'm ready for anything, boss. Let's get this shit done." That's the type of gooning you meant, right?
Trouble, and I mean big time. Fiends are pouring out of the temples.
Reploid Revo, Mega Man lore YouTuber is trying to restart his career on Rumble. Remember, Revo is a pedophile and actual rapist. Jesus Christ. Remember Santiago, made by Seth Rogen, was with Hollywood Jews hating every religion and tradition, including their own.
True. But seeing you now there could calm people down.
Well, a new episode this season again talks about Beth's abandonment issues. Rick, 1, she's 40, she needs to get over it. 2, Space Beth abandoned her kids. Yeah. Them trying so hard to make Beth, like, a character to care about. I was like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm reaching the point now where, like, why was the guy who was proven to be, like, trying to fly underage girls out to Los Angeles to sleep with them, why was he the one holding the show together?
Why not? If that means we can help out people who are in trouble.
As much as we shit talk Justin Roiland and his weird penis escapades, he was the one man keeping Rick and Morty alive.
Your friendly neighborhood goings.
It's decided. Where to?
Need some goons down at the airport tonight. We're gonna hit the Falcone gang. Plan on playing the 13 Trilogy on stream? Yes. We're gonna go through all the mainline games. Yeah, Beth sucked more than Jerry. Yeah.
What could this mean?
Couldn't walk anywhere in this world without looking like real Saiba popping a boner. Penis escapades.
Fascinating. All right. Never mind.
Would you rather find the cure for cancer or win it all with Rice Shower? How much money? Like, how much money on Rice Shower? Going through all games except for 11. Alright. Pretty sure, yeah, we can get this done. All right, let me save real quick, because what percentage are we at? Should be, yeah, we're at 38. 38, and we're already in the start of Chapter 3. we are 100% not getting to 100%. To put it in perspective, there are 5 chapters in the game. I have pretty much accepted we're not getting 100% naturally. I will just get the cutscenes and show you them. Yeah, 13's not that bad. I really don't think it's that bad. I actually kind of like 13. Is it the best Final Fantasy game? No. But it did really cool things with the ATB system. I liked it. Where's Lulu? She's pregnant. Jerry, for all his flaws, seems to actually love his family. Doesn't see him as an obstacle to his happiness. Beth is the opposite. She's a bad person who values herself above all else. Yeah. And it's one of those of like that trope has just gotten really exhausting of like, oh, the sad housewife that doesn't care about her family. And it's like, you can just leave. Like, you can just leave. Bit high on life while the gameplay is mid, but fun. The game reminded me why comedy-based games are not viable.
Sorry, Lulu.
Also, don't care. You can't get me to hate my hands by Leona Lewis.
Take a look around.
Should I have established in the Floopy Land episode that Beth is a sociopath that will become a serial killer, wrecked it in Tard Wrangler? Around Final Fantasy games, where you literally make one from scratch to have one to stream. We'll figure it out. How long is this game normally? As stated, it's not very long at all. It just depends on what percentage you want to shoot for.
Installing a comm sphere. You never know when you might need a comm sphere.
Like the 13 remaster, kind of like Crisis Core remaster, tweaks the combat a bit and adds in new stuff.
Shinra, did you fall and get a poo-poo?
I'm Darushi after she was revealed to be a psycho. She's an indie now, and she continues to be a psycho. Comedy games can definitely be viable. They just have to be funny. Yeah. Saints Row 2 still holds up as being like legitimately really good. And that's kind of like a comedy game.
Oh, neat.
Favorite Bleach ending theme? Ah, fuck. Soul Society Bleach ending theme is pretty good.
All of a sudden pregnant! Yuri! Something's up!
There we go. Check Discord. I saw it. I saw the Fuumokos.
What's there to decide, Waka?
Here's episode she turns back into a kid and she was a serial killer. She kills small animals and tries to kill her neighbor. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Brutal Legend was funny. Yeah. I think Guitar Miura is in the top 3 Asian people of all time.
We have to do something. What if the fiends
She apparently also has the equivalent of an OnlyFans. I'm not shocked.
Putting your family in danger.
Yeah, Saints Row 2 isn't purely comedy. Well, yeah, the best comedy games are not purely comedy. There's other stuff mixed in. Yeah, Saints Row 2 is a comedy game until you get to the Roadhog on the house visit section, yeah. FF10-2, how long to beat? Base game, 10 hours. Completionist game, 10,000 hours. Yeah, Psychonauts, a comedy game, yeah. Yeah, Saints Row 2's Texas Funeral is brutal, yeah. The monster truck rally, putting down, what was his name? Carlos. Fucking, when Aisha dies, like, game went hard.
So simple to burn this place down.
Does having a double life feel cool? Like, you get a regular job and then you do this as well? Does happening in different worlds make you feel like a badass? No. It shouldn't. It should be the opposite of like, oh, thank God, I can just be a normal guy.
You should know.
And to understand, if a sad, bitter wife divorced the husband, she gets 2/3 of the money for alimony, and the rest he has to pay for the IRS, so chances are he will end destitute. Well, we're talking about like sitcom shit. Like sitcom shit, you don't worry about reality. Just go with the fact of you're not happy, get the fuck out of here. The joke stopped being funny several seasons ago. Yeah, shit hits the fan once you get to the Ronin chapters. Yeah, the Ronin chapters didn't fuck around. They went straight for you. Like, I think within, like, 4 or 5 missions, the Ronin are already trying to kill Johnny's girlfriend. Rushia's OnlyFans is pretty tame. What's been leaked on Kimono's barely vanilla. The line between black comedy, parody, and satire in your eyes? Basically, sometimes satire will just play it straight. It'll play it straight, but with little deviations. Not considering it tame if she's not fully clothed. Saints Row 2 really addressed what being a gang leader actually means. Your action will get people killed. Do you see how these leaders crack and how they treat their underlings? Yeah. Necron for $10. My favorite Final Fantasy is Expedition 33 because it made Square Enix actually rethink the no turn-based policy they have been doing. Sandfall made this in a cave with a raider. Yeah, Black Faction was the only one that didn't kill off a character. I think you're right. Yeah, because fuck. No, who did the I'm trying to remember. Who did the mercenaries kill? Like, when he actually went up against fucking Altor at the end. Like, who did they kill? Because I know the Jamaicans didn't kill anybody. The fucking red guys did, because that's where Carlos dies. Fuck. The Ronins killed. Yeah, the Suns only kidnapped Shondi. Yeah. The problem with a lot of comedy games right now is that they feel exactly the same as serious games. There's no risk and no sincerity. Yeah. Yeah, Altar didn't kill any of you guys. Yeah. Bystander at the bar your character was talking to. Well, I mean, that doesn't really count. You know, we're thinking, like, named characters, like, actually introduced in the game. Yeah, Sons of Samadi, not Voodoo Boys. Yeah. Yeah, Boston Saints Row 2 canonically and cutscene murder civilians without thought or remorse. Yeah, he's a sociopath. Yeah, that's what made the boss fun. It's the fact of they acted like a sociopathic gang leader. Yeah, Altor only killed their higher-ups. Yeah. Brotherhood killed Carlos, Ronin killed Aisha, Samadi and Altor didn't kill anyone. Yeah. Look, man, Noelle having a Fontia doesn't make her any less cool. There's two big reasons. Two very big reasons. Like, goddamn. Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris kidnapped Shondi, yeah. And Sons of Samadi were kind of least threatening ones. Well, they were the ones that were the most, like, kind of thrown together. You know, like, the Ronin were legit Yakuza. The Brotherhood were, like, at least a pretty violent biker gang. The Sons were just kind of, like, dudes who sold weed. Like, they could get violent, but they kind of relied on the mind tricks, and because that didn't work on the boss, they were kind of fucked. The Sunshine was still creepy. He was pretty creepy. Felt they were basically the lol weed gang. Yeah, basically.
Waka, you okay?
Yeah, Samadi always felt like the ones you did first.
Just
Yeah.
a few scratches, huh? Nothing to worry about.
Is it true that Noelle's just as big IRL as a VTuber avatar? She's bigger.
The man was right.
Like, she already made jokes that they had to, like, shrink them.
Whatever's controlling the fiends must be down there.
During Yuki's background as a punk rocker turned idol, you could make a joke that all the other bands went in wacky directions, with hardcore one becoming a pop group. I already have my ideas for where it's going jotted out.
Why?
You know, I like having all my ideas jotted down. Yeah, I think it'll be fun.
Wouldn't want you to overdo it, Daddy.
Yeah, Kanan as all. The Victims are also horrified since they have blood magic. Yeah. Seems like a lot of genuinely funny games right now often times are a lot more serious, just with a few bits that immediately break your lungs. Yeah. Looks like there's some Googling I need to do. Yeah, she makes the joke that it's K for night cups. Best escalation be Jamaicans first, then Brotherhood, then Ronin. Yeah.
No, something's not right.
Best part about the boss, how they're a monster that Julius created. Yeah.
It's not safe.
For crime for $2, still love the Saints Row 2 boss play skee ball overhand. Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't Noelle teased in school for having giant boobs? Yeah. Ronin and Brotherhood are interchangeable, but the Samadi always felt the first ones to do. She got big boobs. Noelle from Hololive. She has massive booba. Yeah, Julius was right trying to kill the boss, yeah. They were right, but by the time they got the idea, it was way too fucking late. Because, yeah, the boss is fucking crazy. Like, canonically, the boss is batshit crazy. I hope you guys are now understanding how fucking stupid Dark Knight is in this game. I'm gonna get another Blitzball stream. We don't have to do Blitzball anymore. We're free of Blitzball. I always play Samadhi, Ronin, then Brotherhood made the most sense to me. Honest thoughts on Undertale? I liked Undertale. I didn't love it the way a lot of other people loved it, mainly because by the time I played it, I was well past burnt out hearing about it. But it's still a pretty good game. That player boss was never going to be convinced to leave the Saints like Dex and Julius were. Yeah. Yeah, her nickname was the Running Titty Cow. Also, her brother was called African Refugee because he was so skinny. Yeah. Okay, the boss is sociopath. The Saints are my crew. It's worse. Saints Row 4 or the reboot? Oh, the reboot's a million times worse. I actually like Saints Row 4. Like, does it jump the shark more than once? Yes, but it knows it's jumping the shark, and it's doing it as hard as it possibly can. Null on the third model rests her hand on her boobs. Her hands cover the, that's because IRL, it's bigger than her 3D model. Thoughts on my thoughts? Keep thinking about gay shit. Don't think about gay shit. Israel, you're a handful bit, and drawn together caught me so off guard, nearly choked my food. Jules was the only good person in the Saints, but he was stupid. He started the Vice Kings for the first game, then did the same thing in the Saints, and was surprised to turn out the same. Oh, there's a mission called Punch the Shark, so yeah, they know, yeah. They are fully aware of what they were doing. Yeah, reboot was so bad it may have been what kickstarted the death of the remake trend. There we go. Saints Row 4 is at least fun to play and embrace the nonsense. Reboots isn't even finished. Yeah, like I will continue to talk about it. Just give me one quick second. I gotta grab a beverage. My throat is fucking bone dry right now.
That was my very first Aeon. I grew up here in Besaid. This is my home. I became a summoner here. This is where I first met you. I have to protect this place.
Yuna.
The job's done.
I see. Glad to see you're not hurt. Or are you? Aren't you going to be a father soon? What if something had happened to you?
There we go.
What then?
I had to grab my ginger ale. My ginger ale.
Quiet, meanie.
It's okay. What can I say? He's got a point.
There we go. Honestly, the reboot brought Flippy back out from retirement. My God, was just seeing the cutscene just pain. Yeah.
Memory, we risk losing them all.
But what if it's a really important memory?
Yeah, memories are nice, but that's all they are. It's an outbed saying, yeah?
Yeah, I tried getting the Venture Bros. I've seen the first season so far. I'm actually kind of intimidated by how deep the lore can go. Actually impressive for some on Adult Swim. It's really good. Use the code for your gamer subs, Lolly. It's not gamer subs this time. It's ginger ale.
I'll be waiting.
But it is a very good code.
Talk about a one-track mind.
Walker, you killed a god with a ball.
Memories are just...
Saints Row 4 is pretty much a funny shitpost. If you didn't lick the candy cane door in Christmas DLC all the way to the end, you are wrong. Yeah, thoughts on how tone deaf Volition was the reboot for self-immolation? Yes, so this is actually something I did want to talk about. Like, Saints Row reboot fucked up because they were genuinely terrified of making the gang bad people. The older Saints Row games never gave a fuck. They were explicitly, yeah, we're the bad guys. That's the point of being in a gang. You're a bad guy. Saints Row 3 is all about how they hoard themselves out to be corporate celebrities, and it got to the point where they weren't, like, hardcore gangsters anymore. You know? So, when you play Reboot, and it's a bunch of fucking millennials hanging out in an apartment talking about waffles, and like, how we're all such great friends. I love my friends. Like, God, they fucking talk about friends over and over and over again. It's like playing a goddamn Kingdom Hearts game. Like... It is this thing where you genuinely wonder where that comes from. It's like, why are you so scared of just letting the player be the bad guy? You know, because that was always the fun part of Saints Row. All the fucked up things you could do, you know? Slamming your car into crowds of people. Fucking, you know, all the different mini-games where it's like running insurance scams by throwing yourself into traffic. Fucking going on rampages, you know? Yeah, it's fun to be bad. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget, Reboot Saints always complaining about capitalism and student debt. Yeah, you know, it's shit like that, where it's like, the Saints don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about any of that. The entire point of the criminal world is you don't worry about shit like that. You have found your shortcut to life. It's just the fact of that shortcut means you have got to kill people. They call it the game for a reason. Once you're involved in the game, that's what your life is. Yeah, Crew in the remake where Twitter uses his roommates making jokes about rent and tuition. Yeah. It's one of those where, like, if someone wanted to do, like, a rewrite of, like, the Saints Row reboot, like, the obvious fucking, the obvious fucking, idea sitting right there, and that is, you can have your little, you can have your little gaggle of college students and all that, and they can do the whole, like, oh, my waffles, and my rent, my tuition, my student debts, all that. But the boss isn't that. The boss is like the boss from Saints Row 2 or 3, where they are the hardened gangster. Basically, if you fuck me over, I'm gonna kill you. And the whole thing is the boss is manipulating these dumbass fucking college kids into doing illegal things for his own gain. Like, oh, you need to pay off your student debt? Well, I have an idea. I just need you to drive me to this cash loan place, and they don't know that you're robbing it. Or, oh, hey, I know a way we can make some money. We just need to sell these packages. Don't ask what's in them, and you get them to do drug deals for you, And it's this thing where the boss would escalate the behavior and get to the point of actively fucking them over as they realize, holy shit, you're just a fucking criminal. Yeah, friends have to become hardened over time. Yeah. According to me, Mr. Saint Godzilla, the Saints we got weren't supposed to be the ones we got. Yeah, I fully believe. I fully believe the version of Saints Row Reboot we got is like a stripped down, ripped apart version that was rebuilt multiple times. Weren't Third Street Saints originally like a neighborhood watch to fight against the gangs? Yeah. Reboot Saints are the type of characters the original Saints would kill in tutorial. Yeah. Like, they are completely in over their head. They don't know what they're fucking doing. They don't belong in that life. They're like urban sicarios from the perspective of dumb college students.
What brings you here?
We heard fiends were coming.
Yeah, would have one of their friends die like Carlos, yeah.
Just had to come running.
Well,
there's a reason why most games don't even give you an evil path, because every writer nowadays doesn't know what evil is. They see poor person and nothing else.
You haven't checked? I'm in the youth.
Hell, if they wanted to do like a tribute to the Carlos death in the reboot, they could have a subversion.
So now what?
Where the guy's fucked up, dragged across the road and bleeding out and dying, and the boss doesn't mercy kill them. Like, they just leave him behind because it's just like, well, I used you and now you're not useful anymore, so see ya, dude, and he just walks away and leaves him to die.
Besides, it spares me from having to see that sulky
Or if you go at the start as dopey college kids, but as they get into criminal underworld, it's an immediate tone shift and they essentially turn hardened gangsters.
Bartello?
Also, that stupid cat, I fucking hate it. Yeah.
So naturally, he's in the temple. But then it's really none of my business.
Be like the Voodoo Boys and Cyberpunk, bunch of frat boy posers who are kicked out by real psychos. Yeah.
If you want to go that badly, I won't stop you.
I wouldn't do that because the writer self-inserts the protag. They will never write themselves being manipulated, even though it would hit home. Yeah. Yeah, Eli was the closest thing to Carlos in that game. Yeah. Yeah, watching the cutscene in the Saints Row reboot, hearing the characters talk about student loans, waffle makers, and how capitalism sucks, just comes off, how do you do, fellow kids? Like, one of the best possible examples of how they were desperately trying to make the Saints not bad guys was the fucking...
I knew she
There's like a mission where you rob a truck, and the truck is full of, like, kids' toys. And you get talked into it by like, one of the party members. Fuck, I don't remember who it is. I think it's, like, one of the guy ones. And he's like, oh, I can't wait to give these to the orphanage. And the boss is like, yeah, it'll make the kids so happy. And all I could think is like, all right, if this was Saints Row 2, it would be an over-the-top joke section where it'd be like probably Pierce, because knowing Pierce, he would 100% do it. But, Pierce is talking with the boss about, like, taking all these toys from the truck and fucking upselling them at, like, a 50% charge. Where it's like, oh, yeah, we're going to bleed these people dry. Fuck these people. They're paid by the government anyway. I don't need practice. All right. Go for it. Yeah, Pierce Boy made a joke with the bobbleheads. Yeah. Here's best possible reboot rewrite. Keep the reboot characters they are, but make the boss file walk over Black Lagoon.
Walk the treetops.
Getting into the original Team and T-Shot buying on DVD started season 4, and know this is where Michelangelo as nunchucks replaced, and writing took a hit, so that's fun. What's stupid about Saints Row reboot is that the main character is mercenary PMC, so by that logic, our character should be making some money. Yeah. Damn, genuinely impressed by how ridiculously bad it was. I'm still not convinced the reboot was a money laundering scheme to some extent. Either that or extreme Nepo Baby incompetence. I think you're right, yeah. It can appears thanks to the Samadhi mission. Neo's So Sick is the best drive-by shooting song. It is pretty good. Reboot might be able to work if they went the Breaking Bad route. Characters who aren't cut out for crime quickly getting over their heads and being forced to become cold-blooded killers. If a gang war being formed by naive college kids could work, but you have to up the stakes so that they realize crime isn't all about having fun, but can mean life or death. Yeah. That's why I like the idea of the boss being kind of like almost like a devil on their shoulder type figure, where they're the ones kind of pushing everything. Because it would explain, you know, the player being a fucking lunatic and killing random people for fun. Oh, god damn it, the game crashed again. We may need to get a patch for this, depending on how it goes. That's your money-making scheme? Scalping? I can hear the conversation now. It could have been, they thought they were stealing drugs, but instead toys, yeah. That's me going to sleep for the grind tomorrow. Boss had the best line in that scene, son, you ain't no Neo. Yep. Yeah, immediately after Pierce tells you about the toy truck, it resulted in an over-the-top, outright GTA-level chaotic chase for a bunch of toys, yeah. Anyone else think FF10-2 is just a cash grab made to appeal to young Japanese teenage girls? Yes and no. One thing could be where they stupid steal toys for the orphans or joke missions only done so that the boss can keep them thinking they're the good criminals. Yeah. You fucked up if you don't do a perfect garment grid. Well, this wasn't our fault. Yeah, Lesbian Road Trip popped another tire. The old Saints would say it's for orphans, and someone in the car would say, fuck, now we're selling these at a markup. Yeah. The fuck cares? X2 is still a fun little side game. Yeah. It is a fun side game. It just has some flaws. Yeah. There's no such thing as good criminal. Yeah. But the whole idea is the boss is deluding them into thinking they're good criminals.
My pain is your pain.
There we go.
I've got you.
At the beginning of the reboot, the boss is stabbed and shoved in a hole, and originally he would have laughed at them and then brutally murdered the guy who did it. Well, doing the whole, like, in media res, oh, you get stabbed and buried alive, it's like, okay, that's a pretty good way of establishing what's about to happen. You know, it's like, oh, shit, you know, the boss kind of gets fucked over. Oh, what happened? Are we going to be able to stop it? You know, that kind of thing. The problem is the fact then you realize, oh, this was all fucking pointless and stupid. Fucker keeps getting in the way of our darkness. Pissing me off.
No pain, no gain.
There we go. I just want people to say it as Robin Hood. Yeah. Boss makes them believe they're Robin Hood when they just fucking robbed a children's hospital. Yeah. You know, part of the joke with the game, and we are probably not gonna. Yeah, this is gonna go bad. This is gonna go really bad. Get the fuck out of there. Maybe the boss exploits their want for a revolution, like they rob a bank and try to explain out a statement against capitalism or something. Yeah. There we go. Is that because the main villain was jealous that you had friends? So stupid. Yeah, it's like every single thing about it really did feel like, okay, this is an M-rated game about adults, and then it would do some shit like that, and it's like, is this a fucking cartoon? You know, it's like, oh, he's jealous you had friends. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Nuale is the most dumbest villain, not only in Saints Row but all of games. Oh, why he stabbed you? Because he wants friends. That's it. Yeah, it's like, It could have been a thing where he's like, oh, having friends is fucking weakness, and you're a bunch of idiots that are going to get yourselves killed, so I'm just going to cash out now. Like, that would have been a way better motivation. You know, it's like, oh my god, you guys are not taking being a criminal fucking seriously. What the hell is wrong with you people? I'm telling you, that game was a money laundering scheme. I believe it. You know, I legit believe it just due to the fact of, like, it feels like it was rebuilt multiple times. Can't help but also think of Dustborn as well. More slop. Sounds like a Persona game, but the only reason Persona games are rated M in America is because of Mara.
Nice work.
Old Saints Row, you could be a pimp selling prostitutes. Hell, if you played female protagonists, you could be a prostitute. Yeah. Fourth game could have explored Viola de Winter's grief with losing her twin sister, but they needed British Indian secret agent chick instead. Remember, he makes them act out on stage like a sitcom. Yeah, it's like, it's just fucking goofy. Fucking goofy.
This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you.
Oh god. I like how 3 changes bosses. He's chaotic and greedy and will gouge out your eyes if you cross him, but he's there for who he considers family. Yeah. You know, it does what the reboot wanted to do, but actually pretty well in the sense of, like, he has a fucked up code he's following, but you understand it. Basically, if you're not my people, you're not my people, and fuck you. But if you are his people, then yeah, you'll be alright. Oh god. Ah god, that attack's so annoying. Yeah, puckish rogue, if you will, yeah. Even 4 handled the whole power friendship thing better with the boss's friendship with Johnny, yeah. Fail. Fuck. Ah, god, I hate this thing.
So this
And with the Dustborn, with the new porn, why the fuck is porn the best you can come up with? What happened to those toys you got me? Oh, those are gave them to the orphanage. What? Yeah, kids should get toys. Yeah, kill them. There were thousands. At the very end of the game, have cutscenes where government agents are talking to the protagonist's friends that imply the death of the boss is due to an ambush. I get it. Hell was a fun DLC. It was okay. I don't understand why Saints Row kept moving to get away from the boss, because you had Get Out of Hell, and then you had fucking Agents of Mayhem. So it's like, what's even the point of this? Yeah, the whole mission taking over the penthouse to power made me love Saints Row 3, yeah. People legitimately defend the Saints Row reboot, trying to claim the reboot is from the new universe seen out of Get Out of Hell. We all know the writers weren't clever enough. Yeah, no, it's like, I don't really give a shit if if it's like, oh, but it's an alternate timeline now. It's like, that doesn't make the game not shit. Remember getting the limited edition of Saints Row 2 for Christmas as a kid? Came in a money cup and a bullet-shaped flash drive. Good times. Here we go. Might have been because Johnny Gat was such a popular character compared to self-insert. Yeah, Dragon Age speed ran Saints Row's decline. After the reboot, we owe Agents of Mayhem an apology. Yeah, we really don't. That also wasn't that good. It also was pretty bad. Toward the end of the series, the creators stated they hated that people compared their games to Grand Theft Auto. And it's like, we get it. You don't want to be seen as just a Grand Theft Auto knockoff. But at the same time, you didn't have an identity. Yeah, according to Flippy, the combat Saints Row reboot is just Agents of Mayhem instead of Saints Row. That makes a lot of sense. Here we go. Agents of Mayhem was supposed to be the containment zone for all the wacky Saints Row 3-4 stuff and hopefully return to more grounded gang-related main game. Yeah, and then that didn't end up fucking happening. At that point, that makes me wonder, like, was Reboot, like, a product of spite? Like, did they have a more, like, grounded version that they wanted to push, and the studio's like, fuck you, make it more wacky, and so they just went so hard in the other direction? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto, but stereotypically black. Embrace the idea of GTA, but utter batshit insanity. Remember Jim Robbs? Person would have made the reboot basically be the boss watching the end of Saints Row 4 and saying that he doesn't care if it did poor at the box office. That was a great movie. Also doesn't help that on day one of the reboot to launch, most of the animators and HUD scripts were reused from 4, yeah. When Saints Row reboot came to PS Plus after Volition shut down, gave it a try only to ask how many rewrites are there for this, yeah. God damn it. No, I'm not gonna fight this thing, it's a pain in the ass. The Dissector would declare war on VTubers any day. Now, technically they've already done it. They've done it multiple times, and everyone just kind of goes, yeah, go back to doing fucking coke off, you know. I'm trying to think, what would even be a fitting remark at this point? I guess basically, like, go OD in your fucking tin shack already, you piece of shit. Remember the GTA digs at the time? Would you rather go bowling or drive a septic tank and spray civilians? Yeah. Okay, I think...
Donna said there was a hidden path.
Walk the treetops.
In fact, the original color of the Saints supposed to be green, but got changed purple because GTA San Andreas came out and Grove Street families wear green. Yeah. That's where the reboot made me legit feel glad the industry as a whole seems to have forgotten about Prototype. For mercy's sake, hope Blizzard never remembers they have that IP at hand. I'd take VTubers over Twitch cam whores any day. Yeah, Saints Row had an identity, a gang-based open-world GTA game. GTA dropped all the gang gameplay after San Andreas, so they had a unique niche. Certain video when. As today, I'm going to work on it because I was under the impression we were going to get a new chapter on Friday, and then that didn't end up happening. So I was like, well, fuck. Now I feel like an idiot. So I'm gonna try to get it out in the next few days. My original plan was, oh, I'll get it out Sunday, you know, because 4th of July weekend. And it's like, I want to take some weekend off. Then I heard on Saturday, it's like, oh yeah, there's supposed to be a new one on Friday. It's like, well, fuck, may as well wait for that. Then that didn't end up happening. Shame Septic Avenger activity never came back. Yeah. Sector's always been the corpse of internet blood sports, kept twitching only due to Ralph's locale antics. With Ralph gone, decomposition begins. One star recently found dead. I think she OD'd. It may sound cold whenever I hear about one of those people ODing or outright killing themselves. Just shrug and say that figures. I mean, yeah, that figures. There we go. I'm kind of curious. Let me... Yeah, so Dark Knights, how many? Poison Proof and Curse Proof are really, really good. In fact, I say we swap to Curse Proof. That would be very helpful. Okay, she also should be... Yeah, she's also there, so Curse Proof for both. Her Ruby Volume 10 getting announced? Yeah. 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 Any thoughts on Ninja Gaiden 4? I want it to be good. I really want it to be good. Black 2 getting a remake was, well, you know, just Black 2 coming out because the remake is Black 2. But that was really good. I like that quite a bit, so it's like, okay, fuck yeah. Thoughts on Ruby? Personally, I need it to end. Please, I beg you, just end it. I'm kind of in the same way of, like, for the love of God, I need this to be over so I can make a video about it. I thought Ruby was dead. Every time it dies, it comes back. Also, Septic Adventure Mission has by far the funniest dialogue with a communist mind just talking shit. Yeah. Alright. So you should separate the art from the arts, but I feel that increasingly hard to do these days, and it's like many creatives outright hate you if you dare think differently from them. It's really not as difficult as they make you believe. You know, that's why stealth woke is starting to become a term where it's like, oh, well, you know, this movie secretly hates you, right? And it's like, doesn't feel like it. Necromancing a corpse back to life, yeah. Ninja Gaiden Black was fun, but I'm really hyped for the Onimusha remake. I'm also really hyped for Onimusha remake. Ruby's the TNA Wrestling of Internet animated series. Here we go. I just don't follow the people who make the things I watch on Twitter, except for Kojima, yeah. I was done with Ruby after Volume 8. I ain't watching anymore, yeah. This movie, Hating My Brother in Christ, is a silent movie from the 1920s, yeah. It's been 3 years since we learned Christian fucked his mom, was scrolling through recommendations, and your Christian did what stream popped up? Remember back when all you had to do is still respect YouTubers, not find their Twitter accounts because they wouldn't infuse their beliefs into their videos? I remember. I'm gonna say it, Yang and Blake being queer ruined their characters. Character arcs and character in general, though it did give us homophobic Ruby. I'm seeing Barbarian, don't really plan to, but let me ask this. What's the deal with the ghoulish looking lady? Was she human or something else altogether different? I'm not going to spoil it if you haven't seen it. Like, unironically, it's one of those go in blind. It's after Volume 8, it's after Volume 6. I also don't trust the Onimusha remake because of Capcom's current reputation. I'm going to err on the side of it's probably going to be pretty damn good. The trailers look really good for it. And hell, it's Onimusha coming back. That's never a bad thing. And say this character writer franchise would hate you to win an argument. Yeah. A lot of the shit we complain about is only perpetuated because people on Twitter are fucking retarded. Rare Barbarian's making a new film called Weapon. It looks spooky. It looks really damn good.
I'll be okay.
He's also gonna make a fucking Resident Evil movie.
We're holding them off somehow. They're coming from inside. One after another.
Yang and Blake legit had no chemistry together. They were literally out for brownie points because one voice actor liked it.
If the fiends reach the town, they'll reach Donna.
They won't.
Can we real Blake was never really even a character? Fucking dog water.
Donna wants to see you. Well, she didn't come
Well,
right
Final
and say it,
Destination
but you
6
can
is
kinda
anti-white. Yeah, I'm noticing more and more of those takes popping up, and I've said it before, but there's gonna come a day where there's gonna be someone that points out the obvious, and that is, you guys are literally just the new Anita Sarkeesian. And it's not gonna be some breadtuber faggot that talks about capitalism. It's not gonna be some fucking,
And you can say that with a straight face.
hardline lefty that already sold out his principles long ago. No, it's gonna be some average guy go, why the fuck do you guys talk exactly like Anita Sarkeesian? Why does every single thing that comes out have to be a personal attack on you? Yeah. As soon as Monty died, Rooster Teeth ruined Ruby to appease the Tumblr users. You didn't show us streamed any of the Onimusha games? We have not streamed any of them, but we played them, and they're very damn good. The fuck is that? It's a demon. He's a bad boy. Mirko's already making the same comparisons that I needed during a scuff with Sargon. Yeah. That was fucking years ago. The problem's gotten a lot worse. Main issue I have with remakes by Capcom lately is they always seem to sell them with always online DRM and they lack any multiplayer. Yeah, that's just kind of across the board on AAA now. Hopefully Stop Killing Games actually fucking addresses that. Should I really Native American? Is that part of a joke? If so, what tribe is he part of? I don't know the tribe, but yeah, he is. Yeah, Jim's a prophet. Sometimes it just takes paying attention. Paying attention and not having blind loyalty for your side. You know, being willing to go like, wait a minute, why are we doing that is a very important question. You may get shit on for it. You may have people call you a fucking gutless traitor or like, oh, well, you're just an idiot who doesn't catch on, but if you always just ask that question, it's very important. Basically, Devin Stack is the white nationalist Anita Sarkeesian. Now it begins to make sense now. Well, like I said, you know, it's exact same mentality of everyone is out to get you. The entire world wants to kill you personally. Every single thing is dog whistling to your enemies. You know, it's one of those things where I heard someone make a... I didn't hear it. It was I think it was like a Twitter post. But someone made a really good point of like, if you normalize the whole everything has always been woke, then people are going to ask the question of, well, then what the fuck are you talking about that games used to be better because then they were still woke, the thing you claim is killing the West? Yeah, best answer on how to approach the situation is don't be a spurg, yeah. Best part is you don't even have to care about them being silenced because they just spam darkness. Which tribe the one they named an attack helicopter after? Digital Foundry can defend it. De novo's intrusive. Overall, makes benchmarking games much harder, but Capcom adds second DRM to make things worse. Yeah. It really sucks. It really sucks. And Capcom's Pragma is going to be any good? I want it to be good. It looks interesting. Still playing 10-2. What's next? 11? No, we're going to do 12. 11 is the MMO. And nobody's Berg difficulty. Impossible mission failed. That's my favorite woke game, JFK Reloaded. I've been going through the Shoto's Tall Ninja Man, Lolly's Tiny Kraut. I like using the word woke because it dilutes legitimate critique of what I want to talk about. Yeah. The well has been so damn poisoned that even bringing the word up is enough to get people to not even care. And once again, I'm not even talking about like psycho, like actual psycho woke people that talk about how like the age of consent should be like fucking 2 years or some shit like that. Like, I'm talking like the average Joe is just getting fucking tired of hearing about it. How about Tactics when the remake comes out? It does look really good. Yeah, it is really good. I can't play 11. You playing an MMO right now? To get the MMO working, you have to do a bunch of like shit to like get a private server and all this fucking annoying shit. Plus, it's an MMO, so it's like, eh. Understand the new Colossus critique was very well deserved, but I would argue TNC isn't woke, just retarded in terms of writing. No, it very much is. They were very open about it. Like, they were proud about it. Sorry, he has stage 4 cancer. No double impasse to the next guy. Man, fuck you. Also, we're playing 14. We are playing 14, yeah. And, you know, MMOs are games intended to be played for, like, hundreds, if not thousands of hours. So it's like, eh. Do a Berserk bit anymore, whether you get it back. It's up on alternate sites, like Rumble and Odyssey. Yeah, I loved 12 as a kid. It was more like a fantastical version of Star Wars. Vaughn is Luke, Ash is Leia, Balthier is Han Solo, and Thrawn is sexy Chewbacca. Man doesn't have good messaging and ends up damaging the game's world. Well, yeah, that's what I consider to be woke writing. Like, my definition of what woke is that they go out of their way to look at the camera and spell out the social message. And it's very cheap and exploitative. Like, that is what woke is to me. It's not just, oh, there is black person in game, therefore woke. It's, there is black person in game that is explicitly looking at the camera and screaming, do you know what it's like being a black man in America? Even if it's in, like, the fucking far future in, like, the 1800s. You know, something like that. Or like 18,000s, not 1800s. Yeah, Dustborn. Yeah, Dustborn. Dustborn, Saints Row reboot to a degree, even though it was, like, ironically too cowardly to even become fully woke. Also, your theory about the game restarting development, I wanted to tell you something about that. I looked into it recently. Yeah, or like a fantasy universe. Yeah, you know, it's like, you know, the orcs looking at the camera being a very blatant allegory for Mexicans and talking about how the humans don't want them there. You know, they're building a wall to kick out all the orcs. Yeah, it's tough being a woman in Skyrim, yeah. Yeah, Dustborn, Gone Home, stuff like that, yeah. And I've said repeatedly, like, woke is never, woke is never ashamed of what it is. You know, woke writing is very in your face and blunt and blatant because it doesn't think it's doing anything wrong. You know, the whole idea of, oh, they're trying to hide the woke, that doesn't make sense because there's no reason to hide it. You know? There we go. Fucking greenskins go back to Orc City. Felt genuinely offended by that orc comment. Like, what the hell, Wizard of the Coast? Yeah. Oop. Mine. We don't need it, but it's nice to have. Samurai's fun. Some ex-devs from Machine Games spoke up recently about how the game was supposed to be released in early 2018 or at least very late 2017. Like GameStop is still selling collector's edition of Dustborn for full price. I was about to ask if anyone bought that piece of shit. Woke messaging usually proselytizes and wants to convert you and does so overtly. Yeah. Girl historian once described woke as being regressive, xenophilic ideology that uses progressive terms in order to categorize certain minorities to a pedestal. Yeah, basically. To me, I describe it more as just cheap exploitation of social issues. Or to the point, I had a different direction for the writing, where BJ would reunite with his soul family survivor and his dad would be more forgiving, a redeemable human story. See, that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, the game was torn apart and rewritten. Fucking called it. That's all I could gather on that. Take that with a grain of salt, but the game was rushed is why the way it was. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. That makes too much sense. Yeah, the reason I use the whole cheap exploitation of social issues is because at the end of the day, that's what a lot of woke shit is. You know? Like, woke always feels very cheap and artificial and fake because it is. It's not coming from a sincere place of, I want to talk about this. It comes from a very fucking cynical, bitter, just, you're going to agree with me or you're a fucking idiot ideology. You know, like, if you watch the Boondocks, Boondocks is highly considered to be, like, one of the fucking greatest shows ever made. Boondocks has multiple points you could argue is woke. And to be fair, a lot of its politics just flat out don't age the best, like saying Oprah should be president. That very much did not age well. But, you know, it's a show made by people that genuinely cared about their culture and kind of their lifestyle and their in-jokes, the things that they recognize as being funny little quirks about, you know, being black in America. And they wrote it as hard as it could possibly fucking go. So it's one of those of, yeah, on paper, if you consider what is considered to be woke today, it would be considered woke. But it's not, because it's just, you know, it's able to dig into the small little subtleties and little intricacies and self-awareness that's required to kind of talk about the subject in the way that it talks about. You know? Yeah, favorite song in Boondocks is Stomp 'em in the Nuts. Yeah, Huey's also wrong a lot of the time. He's wrong or people just flat out don't listen to him. And that's kind of the thing that sets it apart from a lot of different kind of woke shows, where Huey's not meant to be the one that saves the day. A lot of the time he ends up fucking up. Yeah, Aaron knew to call us community, yeah. Nick Claus's original social commentary, in my opinion, was supposed to be how BJ wants to retake his homeland and uses the same philosophy to fight. Yeah. Boondocks constantly making fun of black culture in a way you would never see now. Yeah, like, you know, people point out, if Boondocks came out today, like, it was just starting to premiere on Adult Swim, it would be considered one of the most racist shows ever made. Woke is just the excuse made by talentless individuals so they can rewrite something they liked, but don't have the ability to create themselves. Yeah. I think the writer of the Boondocks went on an interview where he basically said he was essentially disgusted by black ghetto culture. Grain of salt, as I can't remember. I mean, there's multiple points where that is basically the point the Boondocks makes. I mean, woke is like having a trans person or disabled person in a fantasy world or sci-fi world, and they could have fixed the issues. Yeah. You know, like, I guess the best way to describe what I would consider woke is you have a fantasy world like D&D. D&D has a multitude of different spells that let you shapeshift, become completely different people, summon the dead, all these different things. And you still have someone who is transitioning transgender. You know, the I'm trans type thing. When in a setting like D&D, they could legit just use a spell to completely swap their gender. Like, there is no transitioning. They can just become that other gender if they want to. Hell, fuck, in one of the Baldur's Gate games, you can get a cursed ring that does literally that. Basically Veilguard, yes. Yeah, being woke is like trying to talk to a cute and pretty girl and for some fat bitch to tell you to fuck off. Now, the way I always view it is wanting to have your cake and eat it too. It's you want to proselytize and say you're always right, and you are going to break reality of whatever you're doing to do it, you know? And like magical wheelchair construct and WoW, yeah. Baldur's Gate 1, yes, the girdle of masculinity, femininity, yeah. Boondocks both love and hate layer to black culture. Wasn't afraid to acknowledge toxic traits of the community and how to keep people down. That takes a lot of guts. Yeah. Why the fuck do people need wheelchairs in World of Warcraft? There are fucking spells of healing. Yeah, and D&D, there's literally an item called the Girdle of Sex Change. Yeah. Exactly, I always see it too. They want it both ways. Optics be damned. Yeah. Someone tries to come up to my game and say my character is a wheelchair. I'm going to bully them with healing spells every turn until they walk again.
Another hole.
You know, it's funny because Mass Effect 3 is the last game that BioWare made that had any resemblance to decent writing. It's one of those things where I noticed there is too much of a push to go in the opposite direction. Where it's like you can't cover that subject matter at all. Like if there's any gay person, it's woke. If there's any black person, it's woke. And it's like you don't want to go that far. Because there is an aspect of you know, creative media called the I just thought it sounded like fun. And that dictates a lot. You know, I just thought it sounded like fun ends up causing a lot of genuinely important shit and fun moments that you would not see coming. You know? Like, and it's not just literally they thought it sounded fun, but basically just they have thought out the decision. You know? They have thought it out. You know, they're like, fuck it. It was just, we had to get through the day. We had to get this thing done. You know, that kind of thing. That scene in Indiana Jones where Indiana just fucking shoots the guy with the sword because he didn't want to deal with a sword fight was because Harrison Ford was sick and he didn't want to deal with doing the whole fight scene. So he's like, can I just fucking shoot him? And they just let him because they're like, fuck him, why not? You know, stuff like that where people can end up applying a lot more significance to something that when you actually look into it wasn't actually that big a deal as they were making it. You're going to need a bigger boat was literally Roy Scheider making fun of Steven Spielberg on the set of Jaws because the fucking shark animatronic kept breaking down. And it was like this big, bulky motherfucker that was hard to move. So when he saw it for the first time, A, they surprised him, and B, he's like, oh, no wonder that thing had such fucking problems. They need a bigger boat if they're going to try to get that thing on here. Woke writing in regards to sci-fi almost always never comes up with an idea for the future, like exoskeletons instead of wheelchairs or tank bombs. They just think of the present. Yeah. I don't think ME3 is irredeemable, but I also don't think you should mod a game to make it playable. Sup, homies? Hell yeah. Everyone in the Boondocks represents different black stereotypes, from the pretentious militant Huey to the self-hating Ruku's no relation. Ruckus, yeah.
Well, you know?
Yeah, the runs all. He couldn't do anything without fear of crapping his pants. Yeah, lay on hands, lay on hands, lay on hands. Get walking, get walking, get walking. Even random black NPCs in the game that are inspired by or based on medieval Europe, like historical fiction, without any content to them. If you're talking like, yeah, like if you're playing Witcher and there's just random black people in the crowd, yeah, that doesn't make any sense because, I mean, it's based off medieval Poland. You know? Something like Kingdom Come Deliverance at least did it well in the fact that they're like, hey, you know, this guy's specifically a political emissary brought by the king, and he's, like, given a very high status position here. Very community-made content's fantastic, especially they restore cut content for a game. That was a really fucking stupid post by Nick Monroe claiming the reason the list wasn't released was due to Trump supposedly allowing the Tates, which he didn't support. Nick is dumb. Yeah, the whole situation's stupid. Thoughts on fun is how I make most of my characters 2000 goth who's very Christian Catholic. Contrast is funny to me.
No, this won't do at all. We finally put it on the show.
Right, the shoe puff?
But there's no passion.
Isn't Joker crippled in Mass Effect? Yeah, he's like a brittle bone disease. There are people who call The Sopranos woke because of the arc with Vito, the gay one. Yeah, it's like there's no understanding that it's not all political. You know, it's not all there to brainwash you into thinking this way or that way. Sometimes they just wanted to talk about this. Yeah, best Boondocks episode is how a lot of rappers are closeted homosexual. Yeah. The Mass Effect remake, they definitely put Joker in a wheelchair for his bone conditions by the fact he's able to walk around and some world building show the progress in medicine. Yeah. Yeah, Vito wasn't gay, it was the hot medication. Here we go. Ever noticed the fat acceptance movement seems to be more of a hug box for exclusively fat women? Didn't it pretty much die out after fucking Ozempic got popular? Something I found cool for my writing was the idea Earth was never being united, even though it's the 2230s. Oh, we still got to deal with nation states of Earth. People still write off expeditions woke slop because they saw a black NPC in the background. Yeah, it's like... That's what I mean, where if you allow it to get to that level, you're just going to start seeing every single thing out there as an enemy to fight, and you're going to end up looking like an idiot. Because, I mean, look at Expedition. Like, after you get past that intro, there's no fucking black people anywhere in the game, and it becomes a story about, like, family and moving on from grief. It becomes about, like, identity and, like, is the world real? Is this just what we think is real? Italian's pretty progressive for an Italian mobster, too. Most mobsters would have just killed him for being gay. Also, the Dragon's weird to me because there's more than a few black characters in the cast while being a prequel series. At the start of Game of Thrones, there were only white people in Westeros. Well, didn't it take place in, like, different regions? Everything's woke, everything's famous, feminist, and you have to point it all out. Boy, doesn't that sound familiar. Yeah. You know, and you usually hear the excuse of, well, that's how they snuck up on you in the first place. It's like, they never snuck. They never snuck any of this into the industry. It was assholes who failed upwards. Which dub do you think is worse? Cran Shinchan or Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid? I never saw the first one, so definitely the latter. And they admitted they wrote articles about fat acceptance not being for men. They were blatantly hypocritical. Joker's such a good pilot because that was what he was passionate about, and he was one of the few military roles he could be assistant in. Yeah, they also called it woke because of Tony's Jewish friend Hesh. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's getting to the point where it's like, people are going to start asking, all right, then what the fuck do you like?
I guess there's no choice.
You got giga-level schizos who model all the black people out of Fallout 4. Yeah. I hate it when it's the Jews. At this point, I've heard the Jews be blamed for every little ill in the world. Sometimes that driver's just drunk. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't sneak in. They got the door open, pushed their way in. Yeah. Yeah, Synthetic Man even said MGS3 was kind of woke for its time because the boss was considered the greatest soldier before Big Boss, failing to realize MGS isn't based totally on reality and is over the top. Yeah. And especially since, you know, the whole theme in MGS3 was about parenthood and passing the torch and letting a new generation take over. The whole point is the boss got fucked over so bad and she could do nothing to stop it. Here we go. Blaming an ethnic group for some people don't like is a communist tactic. It's often narrated in the manifesto. Yeah. Expecting realism from Metal Gear Solid is a double-digit IQ take to begin with. Yeah. Well, it's like they build up the boss perfectly to where you understand everything about her. You know? It's like, oh, well, she badass woman, and it's not realistic she can beat a man. It's like they make a point that a significant reason for her reputation is the fact she could do that. Like, yeah, her being a woman is factored in, and they're like, that's why she's that hardcore. She fucking gives herself a C-section on the beaches of Normandy. That's kind of why I'm concerned with my mom, because she's gone off the deep end into blaming the Jews for every geopolitical issue. They specifically target boomers. Race potential with Kobayashi and Toru. Kobayashi saying, I'm not into women or dragons today. I'm not into dragons like in the original Japanese. Yeah.
The leaders of all three.
Berlin Berserk had some black mercenaries in the band. The Hawk, considering the country was at war, made sense to attract people from different ethnicities. But also, not everything has to be around, you know, not everything has to reflect modern day fucking racial demographics. You know what I mean? If it's explicitly a fantasy world, you can do pretty much whatever you want. It's a fantasy world. I guess we've just gotten to the point where you're only allowed to watch Hitler speeches or else you're woke.
That's our cue.
It's not even that. It's literally just... It's mainly just rage baiting. Like, everything is bad. Here's how the next thing is bad. You know, that kind of thing. New worst thing ever dropped. Get excited for next worst thing ever. As much people joke about the consumed product meme, everyone's still kind of doing it. They just pretend to be doing it ironically. How'd she fuck up the C-section so bad? It was on Normandy. VTuber used to watch Rosa Cottle start getting into the Bible and went on Twitter saying, "Oh, look at the Jews making themselves out to be the victims." Yeah, it's like, I mean, posts like that are funny. I don't give a shit if someone wants to make the Jew jokes. My big thing is the fact of, I don't need to hear about how the world's burning every 5 goddamn minutes. Anyone to ironically say real Aryan men watch paint dry for 12 hours? I'm thinking of how Tick History explained why AI translations to Hitler are bad, and comments are full of people who only saw a title and called him Jewish for saying basic shit. Yeah. Cool C-section scar, though. It even moves. It is really cool. It's a really cool scar. You know what game I'm playing right now? Probably MGS 3. It's a very good game. Yeah, chat, giving yourself a C-section is basically gutting yourself. So the boss did that with a fucking K-bar under fire from the Nazis. I get pissed off at product, watch my 4-hour breakdown, then dread the next product. Yeah. Here we go. Almost like it's all fake and gay. Explain to me that Snake was awarded the title of Big Boss like it's a real rank. I gotta salute him. Is he a general or something? No, he's Big Boss. Wait, what? Well, he was part of Covert Ops. They're not supposed to have ranks. There aren't going to be people who are going to be playing MGS 3 Remake as their first Metal Gear, and they're going to call the game woke as the boss. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm already betting on it. Yeah, oof, just hearing that's pain, yeah. I forget that one surgeon removed his own appendix while stranded in Antarctica. They don't make him like they used to. I'm GMing a homebrewed Pathfinder game set in the time before the start of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I go like Kojima's woke as fuck me and tell me the greatest soldier ever lived during the Cold War was a woman. Yeah, she was fucking hardcore. What makes the boss fun is that she is a genuinely badass character. Like, when they build her up as, like, the greatest soldier, and then she whoops Snake's ass on that bridge, you fully believe, like, okay, she's fucking dangerous. Imagine how awkward it will been to be a soldier on Normandy with a German shooting at you, and meanwhile there's a woman next to you giving herself a C-section. And to mention when again proving how the Jews weren't involved in JFK, making a Smash Melon impression, yet once again grippers in the comments calling him Jewish. Yeah. Yeah, boss earned the title, yeah. Yeah, didn't the boss strangle the Nazis with Otacon's cord? Wait, what am I, an Otacon? Sure, plot armor, but okay. Motherfucker, it's a story. It's a story about how you have to kill your mentor. You can't kill her in the intro. Yeah, the boss being a badass doesn't make Snake any less cool. If anything, it makes him more cool. That whole fucking fight in the Field of Flowers at the end is like one of the best fights of the whole franchise. I've seen so many people complain Kojima's women are sexist for his designs. Now the other side saying he's woke. What's even going on anymore? No one knows. Can the Mafia and CIA orchestrate the assassinations? It's still debated to this day who really did it. Something I don't think was ever addressed. What was the boss's name? Big Boss was John. Solid Snake was David. Wonder what her name was. The boss? I don't think you ever know. Because, like, that's the whole point. At that point, she had long given up a name. She was just the boss. Yeah, plus wasn't the theme of MGS3 Snake Eater about the boss? Yeah. Yeah, chat MGS games are like 80s action movies. They're so over the top. And she was the joy, yeah. I think aside from being raised by the Patriots, Ocelot having a C-section in Warzone fucked him up in some way. I definitely think it contributed. You can't call something fine without a person bitching and convince people are addicted to drama. They are. They truly are. Purposely drag on the fight with the full soundtrack playing the boss fight adds more dramatic effect. It is a really damn good fight. Close name I got for the boss is Voyevoda, but even then, that's a nickname, yeah. For the love of God, Eunuch, please kill. Oh, God. Oh, thank God. Yeah, Pain using darkness, then piecing out, yeah. Yeah, if I was against the boss, still haunts me, yeah. The boss literally taught Snake everything he knows, and Snake is still considered a rookie by the beginning of MGS3. The whole point of Snake becoming stronger by beating the Cobras to get to her. Yeah. Like what messed up Ocelot's head was him being quintuple agent. We can just blame the Jews. Yeah. Cowards of Konami need to make Metal Gear Signet into a real game. Kazuhiro Miro was in the Japanese self-defense force. At that point in time, weren't they more cops than soldiers? Basically. It's more like their National Guard. There we go. Also, the angle of each of the Cobras is Snake killing an emotion before killing his joy, leaving him a husk. Yeah. Okay. Son of a bitch. Let's see a team up of Solid Snake and Snake Plissken. Yeah. Yeah, literally killed the joy of his life. Yeah. MGS3, you work your way and earn your final fight against the boss, and even then, Snake was still reluctant on killing his mentor and mother figure. Yeah. Don't people forget Metal Gear Story? Most nations are wrapped up in the Patriot program. Yeah. And the same, Eva is treated as a feminist damsel in distress, so it's really woke. Yeah, right? Yeah, that Nia Sarkeesian video is fucking insane. It's like, oh yeah, the boss is just a bimbo, and she has like some of the most profound fucking codec calls in the fucking game. In the franchise, even. I still quote the Time speech to this day, it's that fucking profound. Also, Snake technically doesn't beat the Sorrow, which is why by the end of the game, all Snake has left is the Sorrow. Yeah. Because you can't kill the Sorrow. Which camo outfit did you wear for the final boss? I'm trying to remember which one we did for the stream. Usually when I play the game, I do the basic, what was it, olive camo? Because it's like Snake at the beginning of the game. Looked it up, and oddly, we don't know the military rank of any of the pro tags in Metal Gear Solid. We know Snake was a Green Beret, so he'd have to at least be a sergeant. Yeah. Yeah, sneaking suit. Yeah, we had the sneaking suit. But yeah, usually I do the olive draft, because I view it as like Snake ends where he began. On your Twitch channel looks completely unused. It basically is. It's only really there for backups in case YouTube ever goes down or something like that. I don't like Twitch. I do not like Twitch. Twitch is insanely fucking awful to work with. Hi, Lolly. We all know you play in blackface. Yeah, Twitch fucking sucks, yeah. MGS3, you fight the Sorrows considerably easier to let you kill. Yeah, because it's your reward for avoiding combat. Yeah, boss's name is Diane Simmons. Yeah, I use sneaking suit to contrast the white of her outfit and the dark path the big boss goes on. Yeah. How about Rumble or Kick? Ah, no. YouTube to me is the best streaming place. You know, it has the... It has all the conveniences you would like. Try and Kick. We use Kick to stream movies. Time speech is something that will always hold true alongside MGS2 and the AI, yeah. I use the Raiden mask. Yeah, Kick has the rat gift. That is true. It does have the rats. Sneaking, neaking, neaking, neaking. Yeah, I remember that boss is voiced by Pearl from SpongeBob. Yeah. Now, I'd like to see a remake of the original Metal Gear in the style of 4 and 5 gameplay-wise. That would be really cool. Rumble's biggest selling point right now is that with Rumble Studio, you can restream by putting the stream on them and not your PC. See, that is pretty cool. love of God. Oh, thank God. Yeah, boss calls you a fairy for wearing the officer's disguise, yeah. How do you get Super Pixie and Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne? You have to keep her... Well, wait, Super Pixie? Like just the evolution of Pixie? You just wait till you get the evolution for her. I thought you were going to say, how do you get her to be really OP? And that's where you have to do that thing where you keep her around for a while, then feed her to the chamber. You still need to stream Death Island. That is true. Okay, I think we got everything. Snake paraphrased the boss speech in Peace Walker, more trying to convince himself and Kaz that MSF, along with PMCs in general, are the future. Yeah. MGS3 is a guy who controls wasps, another guy who controls lightning, and idiots when complain about the boss being unrealistic. Yeah. Well, you know, it's anime logic. And anime loves their badass, badass female soldiers. Kick does pay well, but you need to come in with a substantial audience for it to matter. If you can't get the partner program, you probably won't make money. Yeah. I think Pixie, OP, and P5R. P5R, just grind. Just grind like a motherfucker. How's the comment going, by the way? Not half bad. Not half bad. We are not too far away from finishing it out. I'm all excited. I'm all excited. Finishing out in the sense of art. We're still organizing all the other aspects, all the merch stuff. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, keep Pixie until the 6th Kalpa. Don't sacrifice her Fuser to keep her in the first slot. Yeah. Franchise got worse when John misunderstood the boss's wisdom. Well, that's the whole point. He misunderstood what the boss intended for the world. I've tried Meld Studio. I have not. One thing worth mentioning is the boss is a very large lady. She's 5'10", and she's tall as Raiden. Yeah. This part with those two characters is never explained why they have those powers. They just do. The world likely becoming MGS4 IRL. What your opinion on how it all end? Would it end like MGS4? No, I hope it does. Get Ryuji to rank 10 to unlock his insta-kill mementos. Reach Futaba's palace to get lockdowns. Power level persona stats to 999. Turn personas into cards. Get skills you want. Holy shit, the boss is 1 inch taller than me. Persona 4's new or old opening?
This can't be happening.
I'm too used to the golden opening, so I'm gonna go with golden. Gabby is 5 inches taller than me. No, it's a streaming program. Similar to OBS, a little basic but good so far. And if it doesn't run into as many issues OBS has, definitely not the worst. Was Snake ever romantically involved with the boss, or it's strictly mentor surrogate thing? I think there's some hints, but it was mainly mentor surrogate. Like there's some hints that the boss was that big boss was in love with her, but kept it strictly professional. Yeah, David was the only one that kind of knew what the boss's dream was, and he didn't even talk to her. Yeah. Yeah, Snake specifically says the boss was a mother to him. Yeah. Yeah, Gold OP is more chill, but OG opening is more fitting. MGS3 never explained why Revolver Ocelot meows like a cat to summon his goon, so why do they need to explain the guy that pisses bees? Oh, God. Yeah, there were romantic undertones, but never acted. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, she's got to heal herself. Oh, fuck. This might kill. This might kill. A relationship between the boss and John goes beyond a man and woman. Yeah. Some say the boss and Snake may have hooked up, but there was no romantic feelings. Honestly, don't buy into it. Maternal relationship makes more sense. Yeah. And it fits more with the story, where the whole idea is, once again, the passing of a generation. Yeah, this is going to hurt. I think Solid Snake had a somewhat normal upbringing. Maybe he had a foster family and actually cared about him. Wondering when he would start his training. Oh, fuck no. He did not have a normal childhood by any definition. Yeah, hopefully Snake didn't mean Mother in Norman Bates sense. This thing can block ads on YouTube. Twitch has ads embedded into their videos. Yeah.
An Aeon?
Merge with Al Bed Machina.
Yeah, she could have been a mother to me, John as
Isn't
Nova,
that what they
as
said?
Nobel. I think Hotline Miami games at times can get a bit preachy with their messaging. The only ones I know for sure that did was 2. 1 was very, like, none of this matters. Like, explicitly, they would tell you to your face over and over again, none of this matters.
This can't be happening.
That was Big Boss's childhood. Big Boss was basically a normal Green Beret type guy. As normal as Soldier in Metal Gear can be. He was literally raised to be a legendary soldier like his dad, yeah. So it makes Solid Snake so special. He went through the same shit Big Boss did, but didn't let him break him. Yeah. In a lot of ways, that is explicitly because of Otacon. Otacon kind of let him have his humanity back. Yeah, David had a more normal upbringing. They didn't end up in the middle of an African war zone as a child. Yeah. Yeah, John was raised by the boss. Yeah. I have a question before I head off to bed. You still want to make a video on Wolfenstein Blade of Agony? I haven't played it yet. That Solid Snake was a bad motherfucker. Yeah, well, she delivered presents to John as Santa, yeah. Director Kung Pao also did Jimmy Neutron, which got an Oscar nomination, so Kung Pao's from an Oscar-nominated filmmaker. He also did Ace Ventura 2, a.k.a. honestly the better of the Ace Ventura movies. Like, I like the original, it's funny, but 2 is fucking hilarious. Snake and Otacon, best bromance in gaming. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. Ready for the Twitch to get dropped by Amazon because holy shit, I can't handle their ads in Hassan. What's the name of your kick channel? I think it's Tallywhacker Supreme. I'll get Osaldus became president. Didn't the dude train child soldiers in Africa or something? Imagine if Trump had that on a resume. It was all covert ops. Technically, it never happened. Makes it funny and sad that he thinks he's on the nihilist because he stopped being president after he killed the boss. When nature calls is better than Pet Detective. Yeah, growing up as a child soldier in Africa is no surprise Liquid turned out the way he did. Oh god. Favorite historian videos I recommend are his Star Trek videos. Oh god. Yeah. His videos on the Dragon Book series also very anti-authoritarian, which is cool. I was riding a child soldier in Africa when the guy's whiter than the driven snow. Liberia. He was from Liberia. And they make a point of that multiple points. He was multiple points. He was a white kid from Liberia. That means he grew up fucking rough. Yeah, Solidus was worse than you think. He trained child soldiers for the Yugoslav wars. Yeah, the guy was a fucking animal. Is Enemy Zero any good? I don't know. And leaderboards look weird. Liberians ain't white. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Otacon saved Snake because he had the power of anime on the side. Think about the two just chilling to Sailor Moon and Snake being fascinated by it because he never saw anything like it. Fuck. Alright. Pop the Mega Phoenix. There we go. Can I work with Kojima to make a new Metal Gear game? I think that bridge is pretty solidly burned. Okay. Do I have... Yeah, fuck it, Elixir. Yep, Elixir was a really good idea, actually. Here we go. Fuck yeah. There we go. Okay. You boned. We can get out of it. We can get out of it. Just keep spamming darkness. It will work. It is unironically working. The problem is, goddamn, he takes his turns fast. It won't be so bad once they're leveled up, but the problem is you gotta level them up. Can only work with Kojima. Oh, you sweet summer child. Yeah, right? Like I said, that bridge is burned dead. Like, it's burned. It's fucking reused for timber. Like, it is gone. This Kojima buys Konami. Impossible. There will never be an MGS Kojima game again. Yeah. Time to grind, my boy. Nope, we squeaked out of it. Is Raiden's name really Jack, or was that a nickname he got? Jack the Ripper. Man, it's burning Konami pissed on the ashes, yeah. Trust the plan, Loli. Silent Hill's coming back any day now. You know, remember that one secret message in Metal Gear Survive by a disgruntled employee? Yeah. So a video showing the different secret weapons Germany made and were trying to create. And I can see that Wolfenstein wasn't far off from what the Nazis tried to make, yeah. Yeah, Raiden's Liberian and birthplace only. His parents are white. He's even referred to as White Devil by other kids in his backstory. His whole story is how he's different. Yeah.
I wonder what's down there.
Is Jack the Ripper just psycho murder, or did he go full beast with no nation? Talking about Raiden, he was groomed as a child soldier by Solidus and fought in his army during one of the Liberian civil wars.
It was as though all the secrets in the world might be hidden in
Persona 4 band or theater? I do theater because I feel really bad for the chicken theater.
These secrets are not.
What was the real big boss doing during NGS 5? Could be that be a game in and of itself, or is he just chilling? He was mainly in hiding / trying to go after Zero. Because basically the whole plot line of Metal Gear Post 3 is Big Boss and Zero having a proxy war where they're trying to kill each other, but they're using different ways of doing it. Except for Peace Walker. Peace Walker was mainly Big Boss getting on the government shit list in the first place. Pretty crazy that for some of them laid the foundation for a lot of modern-day military vehicles and weapons. Ryan's backstory is he was an ace with a blade, always good with a knife, a machete, etc. That's how he got a nickname, yeah. Yeah, also he was recovering, yeah. The Big Boss was in hiding while building his own outer heaven, yeah.
It's so bright.
Yeah, plot twist 5 is that Zero is a vegetable far longer than you thought. Yeah, at that point it was all the Patriots.
Yes?
Yeah, wasn't Raiden dosed with brown cocaine cut with gunpowder as a kid? I think so, yeah. Because they fucked his head up. And Chico certainly had a terrible childhood.
I can't see you. Where are you?
Right here.
Have we played Mullet Mad Jack yet? We played it on stream. It's actually pretty damn good. He's following a Kingdom Hearts protagonist. Didn't really like how Peace Walker played. It's better in the remaster, but yeah. Big Boss basically infiltrating the U.S. government to set up Metal Gear 1 and 2, yeah. Librarian Civil War is very quiet. This man brought the world to its brink and he doesn't even know it. Yeah, Venom Snake doesn't get enough credit. It was just some dude, but managed to become just as skilled as the real Big Boss. Yeah. Yeah, probably, Raiden probably has the saddest backstory of the protagonist. Dude was so fucked up. Like, everyone jokes about, like, the melodramatic Rose calls, but, like, the calls where he's, like, telling her, where she's, like, talking about how all he does is, like, fucking sit in an empty room and scream. It's like, oh, God. Yeah, they had to keep him sedated since he was so violent with Rambo movies and gunpowder-laced food. Can't imagine Skullface being part of a Spec Ops team because the dude's burnt. Doubt he would be medically qualified for field work. At the very least, other soldiers might not want to work with him. He was mainly doing the actual espionage commanding shit. He very rarely was actually in the field. That's why it was a big deal when he showed up in 5. Yeah, there's nothing, not even a poster. Yeah, Shoda explains it well in the playthrough, yeah. Favorite Sniper Elite title? 4 was really fun.
We disappeared together, but when I
So you never tried to buy Konami? Konami's is one of, if not the biggest pleasure company in the world. They make more than just video games. They own casinos all over the world.
While I wandered, I realized something.
Look, it's Titus, sorta.
Everyone's still fighting.
Ram dude was skilled enough to pull quiet, so.
1,000 years.
Hey, picks up the cigars. Big boss left, yeah.
The hatred behind.
Skullface said his job was to clean up any mess Snake made during Snake Eater. Yeah. What streams you play Mullet Mad Jack on? It was actually one of the, if I remember right, Twitch streams.
What's worse, I failed to protect you. Vegnagun will make that all.
Because that was after. I think that was after a stream we did. We got flagged because we played a portion of like Ted Kaczynski's manifesto on it just because we thought it was funny. Oh no, my ex. Also, I got some cashews here. Oh.
Whose feelings are these?
I'm playing RE1 Remake. It is very damn good. It is easily the best of all the remakes because it's just Resident Evil 1 again. But with more stuff. Is there a VOD of it on YouTube or is it Twitch only? I think I have it downloaded somewhere, but I don't know if I actually uploaded it.
Open your eyes.
Cashews are good. The awkward moment you call your ex. And then God Hand 2 could happen, because since Okami 2 is happening, I would love to see God Hand come back. Just getting a fucking remaster would be dope. Worst part is anyone connected to Big Boss just seems to have a shitty life. Doesn't even have to be blood. Solidus kills Jack's parents, kidnaps him, and raises him a killer. Yeah. I got it archived on Odyssey, but don't remember what you played. It's Mullet Mad Jack. It's on the video section for a few months ago since the Twitch VOD, not one from YouTube. Ah, okay. So was Raiden raped by an African warlord, or did Raiden rape an African warlord? They never went into detail, and that's worrying. And, yeah, they need Mikami to come back for God Hand 2, yeah.
Give this to Pain. It was all I was able to find.
Yeah, give her this one too.
Yeah, Deadass God Hand needs either a remaster or a sequel, yeah.
Our wills.
Yeah, Mullet Mad Jack is archived, but it was a Twitch stream, yeah.
Make sure Pain gets him, all right?
To this day, we never got another beat 'em up like God Hand. It's too cool. It's too experimental.
Don't go.
It was too willing to go, but it's kind of dope, though, right?
Take care of things topside.
Answer is yes, they were both into it, yeah. Funny part is, I think that's already the end of fucking...
I didn't know what had happened. Everywhere I looked, I found...
No God Hand 2, remaster, released release was Asura's Wrath supposed to be God Hand 2.
I'm just...
No More Heroes guy working something besides 3? Talking about fucking Suda? Yeah, he's done a bunch of different games. He has another game coming out called, like, Romeo is Dead. See for the closest to a God Hand sequel? Not really. God Hand got fucking goofy with the powers. Alright, I'm trying to remember. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Ah. You're just crashing out. See if he plays more like a stupid technical Arkham game. Yeah. Yeah, Romeo's a dead man. Yeah. Looks fucking sick. Take the brown Majumbo so you won't feel the pain riding the White Devil.
I'm all alone.
So is all the Kojima hate from people jealous they'll never find someone who loves them as much as Jeff Keighley? I believe so. Another chapter in the Epic of John Godhand. Any good stories I have evil versus evil? Depends on your definition, I guess. Akadama Drive was pretty good. Vanquish sequel is so bad, even if the gameplay is relatively the same, I wouldn't mind. They could upgrade upgrades for the suit itself, and your weapon upgrades carry over. Found the Mad Jack re-upload, gonna watch it later, E. One of the weird people who prefers the Big Boss portion of MGS timeline, am I weird? Like, do you like the No More Hero games? Yeah, they're really fun.
Reporting in.
3 has problems, though. 3 has problems. Well, technically, all the No More Heroes games have fucking serious problems. Holy shit, we're already done with Chapter 3. Sifu's roulette wheel just gives the player a guaranteed hit on the enemy instead of launching him in the atmosphere. Yeah. I think a new version of Living Weapon in Neo 3. I am very curious about what they're going to do with Neo 3. Wow, that was fast. I wasn't kidding when I said if you just do the main story, this game goes by fucking quick. Yeah, Salt Snake's awesome, but I find the tragedy of Big Boss to be more compelling. I want beautiful Joe back, yeah.
He's been blubbering about how he couldn't go on living.
What'd you do if your sister brought home a black man?
We hadn't heard anything
Considering
in
my
so
family
long.
circumstances would not be a very good thing
tried
at all.
tossing a comm sphere into the hole, but it didn't help one bit.
Neo 3 better have a booty slider, damn it. Yeah. Yeah, Sifu Combat says Flesh Out is God Hand combat, but also God Hand is gambling.
So what happened?
I believe all indie devs should be given an opportunity to give their games a physical release. Yeah. People like their physical release. Yeah, Chapter 3 and only 44%. You definitely ain't getting perfect ending. Oh yeah, definitely not.
That's Len? Sure. She wore that dress 1,000 years ago.
Grasshopper Games like good designers. They've just kind of always been
No one asked.
they've just kind of always been a very indie style studio. They just kind of march to the beat of their own drum.
But only a little. So there really
Family
was
racist?
a
No.
connection.
Can't link the archive and chat, but pinged you on Discord for the stream. Yeah.
Keeps calling you to Len is
Because of that dress sphere?
I can't really say for sure.
Forget Len. Shuyin's the one who's wanting to vaporize Spira.
Yeah, but what can we do? Nugent
Yeah,
Gipple
Quirky
already
Studio,
planned
yeah.
something. Let
Again,
them
I'm the
deal
true
with
ending. Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty much just like, fuck it. Fuck it. I'll just download the fucking ending cutscene for a perfect ending. Because, I mean, we are already well past multiple points of no return, and it's like, fuck it. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, Grasshopper's very much Suda's story, yeah. Yeah, you want to get 20% each chapter, yeah. I think casual competitive races. I'm not kidding when I say it has literally nothing to do with racism. It's just family circumstances.
You met Shuyin, right? Was he anything like you know who?
Are you opposed to see a Neo 4, but set in the Meiji era of Japan? That could be dope. What was that Ultraman-styled hero game Platinum was working on? Are they still working on it? You say that, and the first thing I think of is Beautiful Joe, but it can't be that. First time I gave him completion on stream. 10-2 is fucking pain in the ass to get 100% completion. Yeah, besides True Ending kind of mulls the ending in the previous game, yeah. See where Kojima said one of his biggest regrets was killing off Liquid in the first game. But he had like one of the coolest deaths, though. Are you casual competitive, though? Yeah, Platinum's working on Ninja Gaiden 4, yeah. Max Payne 1 definitely needs a remake, but I don't think Rockstar cares about any game that isn't GTA Online. Well, Rockstar's not the one doing Max Payne 1 remake, it's Remedy. Because Remedy still owns the rights to Max Payne 1. So next month, are you playing Linda Cube? Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, fuck it, sums up this game perfectly. There's so many side quests and minigames you have to perfect. It drags the game down. Yeah. It's supposed to be in the same universe as Wonderful 101 or have the same tone. Oh, that would be fun. Wonderful 101's great.
They gave me
I guess your father's a lesbian, your mother's gay. No, it's... Like I said, it is personal family circumstances. All I know is... Well, all I'm willing to say is my sister's never going to date.
I see.
Anything past that point, it's a little too personal. Of how knowingly overcomplicated copyright is. We own this segment of the franchise, but we own this other segment. Yeah. Well, like a Neo set in the Taisho era, Yakuza was secretly formed by the yokai. Ooh, that could actually be really cool.
Yevon created the squad and started training members 2 years ago. It was
given the bullshit Kojima used to bring back Big Boss or MGS4, he could have brought back Liquid for real if he wanted. Yeah.
But The squad was destroyed before that happened. Most of the candidates died.
Holy sister confirmed to be mentally retarded. No, that would be the easy version.
The 4 of us were separated then. Things happened.
Kojima said if he had known how popular Liquid was going to be, he would have kept him around.
I was there. I saw everything. But still, I don't know why it happened that way, even now. So I went to look.
Do you like any piece of media more than Berserker's that peak? It's peak. To me, it is peak. Like Max Payne 2? Yeah, Max Payne 2 is really good. I like the whole trilogy. The whole trilogy is really good.
What you talking about? Or is it another one of those secrets? That's all right. I didn't want to know anyway.
I wonder if Kamiya does his own DMC2 where it's a different take on how the franchise would develop.
Too late now.
It definitely makes you wonder. Yeah, it definitely makes you wonder.
We used to
This
laugh
sounds like chat wants a new ride-out game to hunt SMT demons in Taisho, Japan. Yeah.
I've been chasing my past for so long. Sometimes getting
Just search it up on YouTube. It's called Project GG. Oh.
I just want to forget. What about you? Shuyin isn't who you thought.
Yeah, Max Payne 3 ending though is peak of the Max Payne games. It is really damn good. I haven't done a draft for it yet, but I'm trying to do a Medal of Honor like story from the perspective of a German spy in alternate World War II timeline.
You're not leaving the Gull Wings.
Yeah, DRDR should have been like a Resident Evil remake. Such a shame. Yeah.
Always a possibility.
You mentioned before that's why TJ Kirk's on your on-site list. Yeah, it's not fun.
So many things seem intertwined, but nothing.
Don't know how they're gonna pull off the remakes without McCaffrey unless they just use the original audio. Supposedly he already recorded all of it before he died. What type of juice do you like? I like pear juice. I like pretty much any juice, so long as it's, you know, as long as it tastes good.
You're not leaving us, are you?
I may not look it, but I am having a good time.
Does the rain affect the metalwork in P4 Golden? The metalwork guy? Yeah, sometimes it can be inspired, which basically means they increase the chance for him to make like super rare stuff. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of people despise TJ Kirk. He's a pile of shit. Yeah, he's just a horrible human being. Cancer $5. Any other games you plan on covering post P4 and other Dead Rising sequels? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of shit I want to talk about. Follows got on my draft is that German spies on a mission to assassinate Stalin and cripple the Soviets. Why is Payne leaving? She's not actually leaving. It's kind of a bullshit. It's kind of a bullshit point they pull out because she never actually leaves. Apple juice is my favorite. Apple juice is pretty good. I like it. I don't want to check the goddamn creature creator. Does Rockstar just fully give the rights back to Remedy? Yeah. Saint D's the best juice. Unleash the power of the sun. Alright. Yeah, it just Payne's dry humor. Yeah. Yeah, we can check the cabin. Guy who's DJ Kirk is he the dude in the first 2 Deadpool movies, or I'm thinking someone else? No, Amazing Atheist. Old YouTube lore. I know something weird. I was watching a movie on Tubi called DB Cooper vs. Bigfoot. That would be dumb. Basically soft core gay porn. TJ Rotolo in it's Frank West. If I could develop it as a game, it would, make it a throwback to PS1 Medal of Honor titles. Yeah, lime juice with honey is good too, especially for cooling down the summer heat. That actually does sound good. Epilogue to this game does actually cover the Gullwings breaking up after one last adventure together, where they spend most of their time bickering and fighting. Yeah, TJ Miller is also a terrible person. What the heck is with the name TJ? Yeah, right? Alright. The ship is a prison. I only watched one video, literally one video. That's crazy. I was watching the best of the worst episode. They watched DB Cooper versus Bigfoot the other day. Yeah.
Want to check the...
Gotta make us fucking do this. Why TJ Miller do? Didn't he have like a full-on fucking mental breakdown where he was he called him like a bomb threat on like a train or something. Let's catch that guy. TJ DeWeiler was cool. Ace for $5. Berserk game made by Platinum or DMC team from Capcom. Well, it doesn't need to be fast-paced DMC combat. Just imagine fighting Zada Rosine. Yeah. It's funny that you're streaming Final Fantasy X since my birthday is coming up and this is one of the games I actually requested. Yeah. It was also a creep during on a movie set. Yeah. Yeah, he also beat the shit out of his girlfriend or something. I didn't hear about that, but I remember the bomb story. Yeah, TJ Miller was spurred out because the rest of the cast of Silicon Valley didn't chill for Hillary hard enough. Yeah. That thing. Yeah, here we go. Any tips for a newcomer in FF10? Take it slow. The game very much rewards grinding. It wants you to grind. Yeah. We kidnapped a lady. I fell asleep being in kind of a bad mood for part of the day, so I'm a bit lost as far as what's going on in the stream. Nothing, we're just playing FF10 too. Also, on a funny note, played AVP with some friends. Being the only person who knew how to play, I got the excellent Predator experience of players going, "Oh God, Derek has massacred him." We won't release Elma, but we shall replace the behemoth. Ever played Dead Space Extraction, one of the best rail shooters ever? I never did because I never had it when I had a Wii, and on top of that, I just never got around to trying to emulate it. There we go. I usually don't rush anyone when it comes to JRPGs. Try to grind as much as I can, sometimes being too OP as a result. Oh yeah, and yeah, 100% 10 is made for you. That reminds me, I should re-download Predator Hunting Grounds. The game is jank but fun. It is pretty good. Climb aboard the lesbian road trip. You're gonna see Zelma. I own you now. Go slave. Yeah, I completely forgot what you're supposed to actually get the next main mission. Fuck it, we'll just explode the ship. TJ Miller's in Silicon Valley, sitcom douchebag. Yeah, he's not funny at all. Goon, is she pretty under the mask? Oh, game crashed. Alright. I'm going to make absolutely sure it didn't fuck up the save. It shouldn't have. I'm noticing this game is crashing more and more. Women can't be lesbians because they have full heads of hair, smile, and have carb control. Yeah, there we go. Bigwood8894 is now a pretty cool guy for 10 months. It's that time again, Lolly Boy. It is. TJ Miller's voice always annoyed me. Yeah. First glance, think it'd be a cheap cash grab, but it ends up being one of the scariest Dead Space games that has a lot to the lore. Yeah. It was pretty good. Crashed 2 times the stream. Didn't it crash 3 times? It feels like it did 3 times. Final Fantasy can't be getting away with this. Buddha, no, wait. Yeah, that is the 3rd crash. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, it felt like the 3rd crash. Here, we're on the deck. What did Buddha mean by that? I don't know. I don't know, but I am going to take a piss real quick. You guys get to stare out at the nice veranda. If I can actually get the controller to be not stuck on the chair. There it is. There we go. So 2 seconds, I gotta take a piss. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Eh. Hell yeah. Big Boat 88 just bought people 20 member. He's now officially designated 20 of you as cool. You are now cool because of him. Make sure to thank him. And so it begins. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. New record, Lolly, 57 seconds. Big Boat news by gamer subs. I'm so cool. Not you. Unfortunately, not you. You didn't get picked. You didn't get picked to be cool. Eh. Also asked for FF13 as well for my birthday, which I know people don't really like, but I did play a bit of it through Game Pass, and I enjoyed it so far. I actually like 13. I think it's good. All I wanted was some gamer subs. Okay, bye. Yeah. That's on current Capcom. It can't seem to decide if it's in the dip of the roller coaster or not. It's kind of going back and forth. Some of the stuff they're showing off is really cool. Like Pragmata looks really good. Onimusha Remake looks really good. It's fucking weird. Susan trolled this post-mortem. My mom says I'm cool. I'm trying to think Lolly streams next to a drain. I have a bathroom here. Like, I have a bathroom, and I can literally just get up, go to it, take a piss, and come back. I'm never getting that membership, am I? I'm trying to... I thought I would go after Shota stream, but alas. At least I got Discord access. Yeah, let's take a rest, see if that affects anything. Don't wrinkle the last pee and don't wash his hands. You don't have to wash your hands if you don't get piss on your hands, fucking animal. Some guy at Capcom HQ is having a John Wick style fight to keep the procs and company from hitting the dip. Yeah, right? Yeah, for some reason thinks Lolly should act like an MMO degenerate who has poop socks. Am I cool yet? Damn. I genuinely have no idea how it works for people to get picked. I think it's just complete RNG. What kind of gameplay is Onimusha Remake going for? It looks very flashy. That's about all I can really say. Yeah, randomness is bullshit. Alright. Yeah. This ship is a prison. Yeah, let's try Comsphere Network. To be fair, I think there is one we need to watch in Kilika. Samo Max and 5 gift member. 5 gift member. Yeah, Loli has 173 subs, so it goes off that. So yeah, just randomly picks people. My mom thinks I'm cool. That's all I need. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, that's Killica Pork for you. From the moment Nooch disappeared, everyone's been running around in circles.
Big Puna, make me cool. My
Just
life
look
is
at them.
yours.
No one knows what to do without someone barking orders at them. They've already started looking for a new leader. In fact, they even asked me.
He'll come back as a true and release tape 0, but he's a confirmed groomer and he's admitted on a lolly post. What the fuck does any of that mean?
Why don't you?
Too busy looking after myself, dear.
What's the only way Corporation Cyberpunk would collapse? Probably the black wall collapsing.
But until Nooch gets back, things are not going to be the same.
Who? Yeah, the fuck is a Granio? Yeah, we can just kind of stare at her for a little while. Which means Gabby has a 1 in 173,000 chance of winning. Although if some rando gets Gabby, I will crash out hard its ass spy at this point. Granio was the guy who made the Mario 64 Declassified Creepypasta series. Then after finishing them, he groomed a kid, admitted and apologized, then trooned out. Oh, God. Apparently Hotline Miami 1 and 2 have physical release on PS4. Oh. Definitely used to give people on stream, but it seems like it gives memberships to RAM subscribers now. Oh, that's bullshit. Look at her butt. We shall. This is for data. It's for data. You, my child, will get all the figgy pudding, Orange Jesus. I was once a member. Am I still cool? If you have to ask, are you truly cool? Looking respectively for science. Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon. A global empire worked to make the corporations collapse in Cyberpunk by the cost of crippling society as a whole. If you're talking about Cyberpunk 2077, no, the megacorps control everything. Like, the governments are basically glorified fucking tentacles to the megacorps. Anyone else in the mood for pancakes? Alright. Are you cool enough for the cool kids club? So regular government. Why does it have scan lines? This is a camera that we are connecting into to kind of see the footage from different areas. Oh, look, there's Waka.
Hey, Yuna, how you been, huh?
Well, not too bad. How are things in Besaid, Waka?
It's okay. It's been pretty quiet, yeah? No more fiends in the temple.
Yeah, big brother.
Really?
That's what Becklem says, and he patrols the place every day.
He's a dedicated man.
Yeah, but he's gonna be leaving the island pretty soon. Youth League's having some trouble or something, so they called him back to headquarters. On top of that, word around here is the new Yevon Prager's gone missing. Not sure what it all means, but things don't look good, yeah?
Yeah, it's a bit crazy all over.
Listen, I don't know about the rest of Spira, but Besaid's in good shape. I got this place covered.
Damn it.
It's that or Lou will
Quit
let
moving
me
around.
have it. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks,
Oh,
Waka.
season $2. Anyone excited for Edge Runner Season 2? I hope it is good. I hope it is good, but I also hope it's not just trying to recapture the original. Like, let it be its own thing. This guy, Billy's Lulu's happy cries internally. These get memberships all the time on EFAP because some crazy guy would gift 100 at the beginning of the stream when there were like 50 people. Where's Kamari again? He's back on the mountain with his people. Big Chocobo is watching you. Yeah, David's not coming back. Yeah, no, he is super fucking dead.
Lady Yuna!
More fiends?
Actually, we've received some unconfirmed reports of trouble brewing in Bavel.
And cautious optimistic even Studio Trigger's worst stuff still good. Yeah.
Gearing up for a raid. With Nuge gone, they're hoping to strike quickly and catch us off guard. But
Oran's a different game kicking the crap out of James Woods.
So easily trapped. We're planning to launch a preemptive strike before they can attack.
Think Cyberpunk sequel and Witcher 4 is gonna be good? Strict wait and see. Strict wait and see.
Sure they're planning an attack,
Like,
are you?
CD Projekt Red denies up and down that they had brain drain in recent years. Where they're like, oh, we didn't lose a bunch of people. A lot of the people that still worked on Witcher 3 had sold the company. They were fucking like article after fucking article. Yeah, also because Loli skipped the event in Chapter 3, the Ronzo Genocide of the Guado. That is not my fault. But it's like, yeah, you had like fucking article after article specifically saying CD Projekt Red is bleeding employees. People are leaving. They have to train new employees. That's part of why you had like 2 different Cyberpunk delays. So it's like, yeah, there's some brain drain going on here. Guado had it coming. Best girl Becca, press F, boys.
What are you doing?
Well, for one, I'm running reconnaissance on New Yevon. The Praetor's
David's
gone.
dead. There's even a David Martinez drink in the Afterlife bar. You are Dunzo. If your name is a drink at the bar, chat, let it go. Yeah.
Even youth league members like me can walk around in the open.
Well, the next Cyberpunk anime will be set during the 4th Corporate War. Help make it separate from Edge Runners. Yeah, I want them to do their own thing.
So long.
I was telling people how the Blood of the Dawnwalker game was made by former CDPR devs. Yeah. And to be fair, Blood of the Dawnwalker looks fucking sick. And a recent trailer even says David's dead, but Night City lives on. Yeah. And like I said, it makes sense. Like, it makes sense that David would stay dead due to the fact of that is what life in Night City's like. Yeah, you get to be a legend, quote unquote, but being a legend means you have a very short half-life.
And now Gipple's vanished.
Yeah, I just want to know what's up with Morgan Blackhand. Yeah, Morgan Blackhand is like the one exception to the rule, and that is he just never dies.
And scared.
Tension between the two.
That's on Witcher 3. Legitimately one of the best games ever made. It is a fucking phenomenal game. Is the combat clunky? Oh, hell yeah.
You can bet Shuyin's controlling.
But goddamn, is it good? It is so fucking good.
And the others are trying to destroy it.
Maybe.
I understand why they made a new religion called New Yevon when it's proven New Yevon was a false god responsible for thousands of years of death and despair.
What are we supposed to do?
I'm sad Rebecca died, yeah.
He told me to take
Hey,
care
fought
of
against
things
Lore Adam
topside.
Smasher. He was screwed, yeah.
As if
I like
it were the
Cyberpunk, but
simplest
replaying it
thing
isn't
to
as fun as
do.
replaying Witcher 3. I really like Witcher 3, yeah.
Everything's going so well.
Yeah, Witcher has Banana Taiga.
At least,
Yeah,
that's what
Banana
I thought.
Taiga, Banana
I changed my
Taiga.
mind. I want to
To
do
do
something.
Cyberpunk story in another country that isn't Night City, or that ruin the purpose of Cyberpunk
That's
story.
what I'll do.
No, there's a lot of places you can cover. The actual like lore books talk about like Japan, actual Midwest America, Russia. Like the actual setting in Cyberpunk is like super fleshed out.
No, I think there has to be
One
something
Cyberpunk story
we
on
can
how
do
the gangs
besides
are made up
fighting.
and making a Night City. That would be
Like
dope.
With its
I just want to see the
leaders gone,
Bozos get some
Spira's
rep.
falling apart.
If
Maybe
Edge
we
Runners
can
keeps
bring people
going,
back
fucking
together.
introduce the Bozos. They are so much fun.
Great idea there, Yumi.
Yeah, Cyberpunk in Japan would be nuts.
What are we gonna do? Huh?
Yeah, London's a terrible place to be, and I think it would be interesting to see it.
Sing campfire
That and
songs.
50 cal AP bullet Smasher used to make sure it was finished, not even able to make an AI construct.
Captive of Yuna's singing and dancing.
Cyberpunk just doesn't click with me. I want a proper RPG instead. I got a stand shooter where only a handful of choices matter. I don't think of it like that at all. I think of it as just Witcher 3 with guns.
I know. I bet
And
Toad would
CDPR
have.
changing their engine to Unreal is a sign of old guards who know the old engine are gone. Yeah.
The Moonflow.
Yeah, Edge Runners in Japan, that'd be pretty sick. Speaking of Big Boss, there was a death battle between Big Boss and Baalaka. Who do you think would win? Big Boss.
Began this journey.
Baalaka's hardcore. Big Boss made a career off
But
killing
I
people
know
like her.
That may never happen. Still,
Or
I
Camo
will
Fire
keep
Sing
walking
Song.
these roads.
Or a
I have
Campfire
to
Sing
find
Song,
where
yeah.
they connect.
When's fan art have to be done by? We're going to give an actual solid time frame after all the art is finished, because then we're actually going to start organizing a possible release date. So for now, you basically have like a really big window to get it done whenever you want. You can either email it to me, or you can, if you're in the Discord, you can put it in the channel we made for it. Loli didn't read my last post, apparently. Someone on Reddit claims that someone impersonated Greenio and tried to frame him as a groomer because they're turning out. I don't know who Greenio is. Like, the whole story is having me confused because I don't know what it is. Ah, fuck it. Guess we're doing this.
Huh?
Yikes, sorry.
Rebecca was a ride or die bitch. Barely gave a fuck if she had to share him. She won that Martinez chorizo. Cyberpunk Japan, you say? Where do I join at section 9? Want to throw Frank Castle into Ranapur and say how much of the place would just be on fire?
Hey, you haven't seen Toby.
I can play 2077 and it feels like a linear mission game that has attacked on open world.
have word that he's somewhere
Like I said, I really don't see it as that. There's a lot of shit you can run into in that game.
Huh? Aha! There you are!
Oh god, they're trying to kill him.
Well,
oh god.
There's enough pain to go around.
Ow. There we go. I've seen those declassified creepypasta Mario 64 videos on like Analog Horror. Greenio was the maker of those. He was making a fan FNAF Mario game, but then turned out in allegations. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was never in that scene, so I have no fucking idea. Yeah.
Where'd he go?
For the love of God, run, you little midget.
Ah, that obnoxious midget. Found him.
Yeah, Frank wouldn't be able to destroy Rampur. There's just too many criminals. Let the darkness flow. I think it's possible to do a Cyberpunk spin-off, but instead of it being Cyberpunk, it's Steampunk, especially being Night City and Victorian Steampunk setting. There's gotta be a homebrew or something out there where someone did that. Cyberpunk in general, you burn bright and go out in a blaze of glory, or you find a way to fuck off to a nice retirement. We still talk about the Ripper Doc who died of cancer from his combat drug. Yeah. Used to listen to a lot of creepypasta during middle school. Stopped sometime around high school. It's kind of the same way. Yeah. Kind of feels like that was a very common story between all of us. Because, yeah, I distinctly remember, like, middle school, high school.
My pain is your pain.
Yeah, Frank would find a damn nuke for that city. Let's not kid ourselves. Urban Spook is looking pretty normal by comparison to all the Groomer Troon shenanigans. Yeah. I always thought, like, the whole attempt to, like, oust him from, like, the creepypasta community is fucking retarded. Because it's like, he's making his little online show and he's having fun. Leave the guy alone. And I love all the people going like, well, it's not that good, though. It's like, have you seen half the shit coming out of Analog Horror? Like, let's be honest here. It's not exactly finding gems in a, gems in a pile of needles. It's more like finding slightly less dull needles in a pile of dull needles. Gomez, pre-nerf Netrunner 2077, yeah. Piece of cotton Q-tip accidentally enters your ear and doesn't go out. What do? Is it dangerous?
Where'd that little ball of pudge learn to run like that?
I'm trying to give you advice in a way that won't make you deaf, but basically you can take like a little maybe toothpick or like a little paper clip or something like that and slowly and subtly try to like fish it out. Like don't try to jab it in and push it in further, but just like a little bit. We all grew out of creepypasta because we discovered some far scarier filing taxes than women. I had to bust out the War Machine armor for that place, yeah. Makes me curious how Adam Smasher would look in a steampunk setting. Also, if you got hydrogen peroxide, use it. Yeah.
There's enough pain to go around.
Why are they directly bullying Yuna? Who's the worst commentary? Community or creepypasta crew? Well, I mean, like, Creepypasta shit's basically dead and buried, so probably commentary people.
No pain, no gain.
We're playing Cyberpunk as a Sandivistan cowboy. It's loads of fun, yeah. Yeah, analog horrors finding copper in a junkyard, yeah. I say I never liked superheroes. I mean, that's fair. Do your head to the side and bang the other side of your head till it falls out. We also had our Cyberdoll solo run out of ammo and closing point blank in a firefight. Ended up killing a guy by sitting on his head. Talk about rear-ended concussions. That's that question about Q-tip. Because it happened to me and no one was able to help get it out. No, I don't know if I still have it or went all the way. I'm very worried. As stated, just, you know, a little paper clip, a little Q-tip, something with a very fine point to it. It doesn't have to be sharp. Obviously, if you're scared of sticking something sharp in there, don't do that. But just bit by bit, try to get a hold of it and yet. If it's like a soft generation thing, because it isn't even with internet horror, there's a bunch of the same critique involving extreme horror novels. Yeah, it's like, you know, if there's something that's aiming to be kind of tasteful and it fucks up, you know, it fucks up like a rape scene and it you know, it's very like cheesy and kind of like, there's no point in really doing this. That's one thing. But if it's something like Crossed where it's explicitly trying to be as fucked up as humanly possible, then I think complaining about it being fucked up is kind of like missing the forest for the trees. Like, when I talk about why I'm not a big fan of Cross, it's usually because it kind of just feels like the same thing all over again. You know, every time you read a story, it's like, oh, these characters are kind of fun. Oh, they're all already dead. Okay, whatever. It's like, oh, the Cross are doing something fucked up now. It's like, oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, okay, it's just like the same shit I saw them do before. It's usually rape, fucking animals, jerking off, and it's like, I mean, it's shocking the first time you read it, but then you just kind of reach a point of like, You know, it's darkness apathy. Is there a superhero game that you love but can't play anymore? Fucking City of Heroes. That was fun as hell when it was out. And I know that there's supposedly like private fan servers, but apparently they are super locked down. They don't let fucking anyone in. There's still creepypasta authors out there, but we're in a flux of a lot of old authors either stopping or becoming legit, and the new ones are very hit and miss. A lot of rule stories. Yeah. Yeah, the Attack on Titan issue, yeah. Hell yeah. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yeah. Should kill? Okay, not quite, but close. Yeah, the thing that ruins Cross for me is how inconsistent the Cross are portrayed. One issue, even one is too dangerous to fight. The next, survivors are downing them by the hundreds. Yeah. So Cross suffers from repetitive shock value. Yeah. Some stories are really good. I think it's Red Rover 1. The one where it's actually following like a group of dogs as they're watching the outbreak fall apart. That one's really cool. Because you're seeing it from the perspective of animals, where out of nowhere their masters are just butchering each other one day, and they have no idea what the fuck's going on. You know, that one's really cool. Fuck, the one with, like, the guy with the burned face, he was, like, actually fucking badass, and he was really cool, and then he just dies to a fucking bullshit trap. That was really good up until he died.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, remember Jeff the Killer? Yeah, right? Trying to... Yeah, it should be... Should be back through here, I believe. Yeah. Because he's hidden somewhere. So Cross is essentially the craziest but post-apocalyptic. Yeah. The entire purpose of well, not purpose. The premise of Crossed is you have a virus that is spreading around, and it is highly contagious, turns people in seconds. It gives them a rash on their face that looks like a cross. That's why they're called the Crossed. And basically, it will turn off all inhibitions in a person. The first, most violent, impulsive idea you have in your head, you're gonna do. So if you say for instance, you want to kill your neighbor, you're gonna go right over to his house and fucking chop him to pieces, you know? You want to rape that girl you like, you're gonna fucking rape her so she's screaming and crying and bloody. You want to murder your children, you're gonna be shoving their head in a blender, you know? It's as fucked up and violent as a person can possibly get. Yeah, Red Rover made me really sad for Army K9 unit. Good boy will follow orders even if he's the only one left to hear it. Yeah. Yeah, Intelligent Cross would burn their face to hide their scars and sneak into survivor camps. Yeah, you later on start getting Cross that can actually think. That's where you get like the serial killer, which that storyline's actually really fucking cool. Where it's what happens if a serial killer gets infected and he basically never changes. Like he's still the same guy he was before. Oh, Sadness is a pretty good movie. Yeah, the Sadness is basically an adaptation. It doesn't go anywhere near as hard as the actual comic series because I don't think anything can and not have the directors get arrested. Yeah, I don't like Cross Comic. I think it goes too far. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those of you don't binge it, you read it in bursts. Because, yeah, it's like... If you try to binge all of Crossed, you get burned out really fucking fast. Gives me 28 Days Later vibes. Instead, Rage is just simply evil. Yeah. Hell, they do the same thing that 20 Days Later does, where pretty much any fluid contact's enough to infect you, and that's where you get the scene where a bunch of Cross are like jerking off onto bullets and firing them at people. At that point, just edgy for the sake of being edgy. Yeah. It was literally Garth Ennis and his buddy trying to figure out what could they get away with. At what point would the editor say, okay, that's too far? And they found out the editors didn't give a fuck. Remember how Griffith's mask based off the mask of the Phantom of the Paradise? Well, it turns out the lyrics to the movie's main song relate very well to Griffith. Oh. How exactly are they planning to make a movie out of Crossed? It's really fucked from videos I've watched on it. Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, you technically have a movie called The Sadness, which is basically the same thing. Because it's, you know, about a virus that makes people go nuts. Okay, maybe Garth Ennis isn't a goat. No. He actually wrote some, like, better storylines for it. It's just the fact of, like, yeah, that was an experiment he did where it's like, how far is too far? That creator's pretty cool, though. Oh, for Friday Night Funkin'? Yeah. I hear he's a pretty cool guy. Theme of Cross, basically that people have inherent evil in them that are kept in check because of our humanity. Sort of that, sort of. I want to force people to read a book where a guy's raping a dolphin to death. Give you an idea, Loli, the verses quite literally start with, I was not myself last night. I think Darkness can make a good movie, I think so. I want fucking Darkness 3. I want a Darkness 3 game so bad. We're playing XCOM 2 by 620 mods, adding people from the server to the game. I'm turning Ark Nova's technician to XCOM's Atom Smasher. Yeah, Garth Ennis made The Boys, and I love the comics of that. Yeah, it's super good. Only disturbing movie I've seen is Game Pick 5. Like, my wheelhouse for, like, a disturbing movie is I want it to be, like, an actual, like good disturbing movie. If it's to the point of something like Guinea Pig, it's kind of hard for me to really give a shit because it's like, well, it's just gonna go more for gross out than anything. I want something that like actually gets under your skin and fucks with you. Learn about your media consumption, more things add up. You ever suffered from the Q-tip problem before? I suppose I tried a pear syringe with no luck. My brother-in-law doctor told me not to worry, it'll fall on its own, but didn't tell me. Didn't tell me if it would go. Yeah, I mean, I've had it happen before. Like I said, I just stuck a little paperclip in there and tried to dig it out. Darkness use HP instead of MP, right? So you're not using MP, can show off the Doom spell once. Let's see if we can. Yeah, it is a fun one. Let's see if it works. He is a common enemy, so it should be fine. And here, we'll have Pain do it as well, just a double dip. Ah, shit, he guards. So he's a resistant to it. I don't think I've ever had a feeling like that. Suitcase still on the right to make another game. Should third game be in the style of 1 or 2 comic style? I'd be happy with either. Darkness 1 was basically just, hey, we still have the Butcher Bay engine, so we're going to use that. And to be fair, it's a pretty good engine, and it looked really nice. But the 2 comic style also looked really good. Not gonna lie, the cross is one of the few things that scare me due to how close their actions mirror IRL and how the net can potentially create those type of people from what I've seen online. Yeah. It is a fucked up series. The whole point is it's a fucked up series.
You okay?
I prefer the first game just due to the story. It's so damn good. To be fair, yeah, the story of the first game's fucking amazing. Good disturbing is like good action. It works when the story's good, not simply focused on disturbing action, no substance. Yeah. Think XCOM, you ever played the Bureau XCOM Declassified? It's very meh. It's very meh. Darkness movie TV series would be cool. If they worked it like the Penguin, except Jackie's pulling off brutal shit with the demon heads. Well, another big aspect to it is like Jackie's not a bad guy. Like he does fucked up things, and Jackie is put in more than a few situations where Darkness explicitly fucks him over. But you know, it's the Spawn thing. Jackie still is human. He still has his humanity. Yeah. What's the Darkness entity? Love crossed? What? What does that mean? Like Darkness 1 just because they make the Darkness feel evil and malicious. It hates everything. Yeah. To be fair, Darkness 2 does that as well. It's just the fact of Darkness 2, you can tell Jackie's used to it. He's used to it, and the Darkness is a bit more pathetic in the way it tries to talk to him. Like, it's begging him. It's like, you have to stop them, Jackie. You know, that whole thing. Isn't the Darkness an anti-hero? Yeah. They crashed their scooter. Mike Patton is the voice of the Darkness. Fantastic. He was incredible casting. You know, that's that kind of thing. If you can't repeat that shit twice. The game's starting to drown you out. To be fair, some of the noises are a little loud, but here we go.
He says Tobley crossed the moon flow.
Yeah, still working on the Darkness 2 while watching the stream, yeah. Darkness only eats the hearts of the truly wicked, not because it's the creature of good. It only absorbs the evil. Yeah. It's only interested in eating the evil. One of those blue things, they take care of the shoop off. Jackie has killed a ton of people for pretty much no reason sometimes, but he's not completely irredeemable. Yeah, he was a hitman. And Darkness 2 is really short. It's pretty easy to beat in one sitting. We did that on stream. I guess the guy from Faith No More could be such a great voice actor. Yeah. Berserk is the case for disturbing works, since it adds to the story and the character instead of simply being shock value. Yeah. And Null banned someone on KF for disagreeing with them over cheese. Oh, are you just learning about the cheese argument? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I like these blue Jar Jar lookalikes. They don't fit in with the other races of Spira. Okay, Waka. Yeah, beat it twice in one go once, yeah. Yeah, he also made a female Darkling to fuck whenever he got horny. Yeah. Yeah, being a hitman is not a moral job at all. Then again, neither is any job where you really think about it. But now I'm going to go watch some King of the Hill. Yeah, we're not going to be on too much longer. Pretty much as soon as we finish this mission. What is it with Null and cheese?
To be here somewhere.
You don't suppose you climbed into one of them trees, do you?
I know he's been on it for years, but banning someone over is just nuts. Yeah, Darklings are funny until they aren't, and they're fucking terrifying, yeah. Whether the cross managed to infect someone and their most violent instinct is simply swearing and nothing else, like the end up with the most vulgar carrier in human history. Oh no, like that's not really how that works. Like, violence is inherent in every single human being because it's part of the monkey brain. You know, everyone has the capacity for violence, even if you think you don't. Hell, they actually do kind of address that idea where I think it's like the actual original run of it. But you had the kid who was like really sheltered by his mom, and like wouldn't even let him swear, do things like that, even as the outbreak was going on and everything's fucked up. And he gets infected, and he ends up like screaming at his mom and she was a fucking cunt and beats her to death. So it's this thing where it acknowledges like this is just in people, you know. All the virus does is just kind of pull it to the surface. It's like the rage virus. I like Dead Rising 3 to be remastered. It could definitely use some touch-ups. Yeah, everyone has a dark side, even Grandma, yeah. I'm sorry, Jackie fucked a Darkling. The Guado, the Albed, and the Kamari people look kind of similar, but not these frog people, I'm just saying. Cans for $2 puts more cholesterol in Null's cheese out of board. So the Purge have the right idea? No, it explicitly did not have the right idea. Dead Rising 3 combo weapon and vehicle, awesome. Killing zombies in LA was fun, yeah. Yeah, everyone has evil in them, literally everyone, yeah. You know, it's like the way Lincoln described it is the better angels of our nature. Yeah, Jackie could also get with Witchblade, yeah. Even though that would technically be kind of incest, sort of. It depends, because, like, the Witchblade is essentially what happens when the Darkness and the Angelus have a child. Because it's the perfect balance between, you know, pure evil and... well, pure chaos and pure order. I wasn't going to say pure evil and pure good, because the Angelus isn't exactly good. There's more to dealing with crime than just letting people blow off steam for a night. Yeah. Yeah, Purge was blatantly different. It was a way to kill off poor people and criminals, then became companies hiring mercs to kill each other and destroy businesses. Yeah. Yeah, it takes away your inhibitions. Your inhibitions are the thing that prevent you from being a psychotic, murdering, rapist, cannibal, pedophile, necrophile, sociopath, and vegan. Yeah. I think Waka is cool with Alpelos because they're weed, but hates the Albed because they stink, and various other reasons. There we go. I don't think the Darkness cares about incest. What's like type of character that's generally nice, but when horrifying body count when they get pissed? Of how they listed vegan. Here we go. Witchblade was designed to keep balance between the two. At one point, the Darkness took control of Jackie's body while his soul was trapped in hell and fucked the Witchblade's host while in a coma. Yeah. It got fucking weird.
No pain, no gain.
Apparently, Weeko Cinema Wins made a video about 28 days later. Punk stepping on your turf. I love this series. It's a really good series. Also, according to the movie, it just works. I didn't know Todd ripped it off from there. Yeah, no, the 28 series is awesome. I love that series. Fucking great. The comics actually are like fucking badass. Now, granted, when you read the ones with Selena, where you get like the over-the-top evil army doctor, that gets a little goofy, where he literally just starts like turning people to fuck with her, including kids, and it's like, I'm doing this just because I don't like you. It's like, man, you're like over-the-top douche. And 20 weeks later, it had an awesome opening. It did. It really did. How do I membership? You can order it, and you can wait for Buddha to inevitably buy one for everyone. And the porch would be more like Black Friday than a killing spree.
So what's next?
The reason I shouldn't get the Riders Barely Disguised fetish meme. It happens more often than you think. A lot more often than you think. Remember the comics, are they canon? For 28, the 28 series, yes and no. Supposedly, they are pulling some ideas from the comics for years. There's nothing that really stuck out to me like on the first watch, but I'm gonna have to rewatch it because people are saying like, yeah, no, they pulled some stuff straight up from the comics.
A minor
pretty tale, where should it be?
Like, I was hearing people say Jimmy's from the comics, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't remember Jimmy being in the comics.
Then how about the Thunder Plains? Yes! You could practically pack a plethora of people in that place.
Now, how do we get people to come?
Oh, the Witchblade Darkness thing? Well, that's what I mean by it's more of like a technicality where they're more like cosmic forces. You know, so the idea of them even being related as a family is a little bit like not really how it works.
Are you sure about this?
Brother's orders.
Cinnamon Wins is awesome. I love Lee. He's cool. Yeah, boots, 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 marching up and down again. Yeah. Fucking classic.
We're over the Calmlands now. You ready to go?
Grab everyone you see! We do not want anyone in Spiritu Mistis! Leave it to us!
Will they be alright?
Be back in a jiffy, sister?
The blue people are not allowed in the ship. They have to stay outside. I fell asleep and you're still going. Yeah, we're not going to go too much longer. I need to go to bed. I'm getting really tired. Yeah, same. Just know that we're already almost finished with FF10-2. I'm not even kidding. I think this is like the end of chapter 4.
All right, next stop.
What are you up to?
Yeah, Blue's not allowed here.
I'm engineering a giant sphere screen for this stage.
Yeah, Angelus turns people to ash over not following what she says down to the letter. Her hosts always go bugfuck nuts. Yeah. Like I said, the Angelus is kind of a prick. Like, the darkness represents primordial chaos.
Nice work.
And the Angelus represents primordial order. So they're the extreme of either road. It's why they're not really... It's why the Angelus isn't really a good guy. What was your longest stream? We did the 24-hour Borto stream, which was 100% 24 hours. If you say no, you're a liar.
Want to check the comm spheres?
Probably won't happen, but you think it's possible that Rage Infected will fight each other at some point in 28 series? Not gonna lie, I kind of got some vibes. There might be a little bit of that. Because... To kind of spoil a little bit of 28 years later, there's a point where they discover the alphas and like what they're doing, and the alphas always mark their territory. Where the first one you see, they ripped a deer's head off and hung it in a tree to kind of mark that this is where we feed. Samson, the alpha that ends up being really important later, he does that to like multiple soldiers to kind of mark what he's done. So it's a thing where the infected are starting to claim territory, and if other infected start trying to, encroach on their territory, I'm curious how that would go. Not counting the Boruto stream, I think the Hi-Fi Rush stream, yeah. Can you imagine the guy who wrote the Boots poem would feel about it being associated with the movie about crazy cavemen with huge cocks?
Called back to Youth League headquarters. It is a shame, though, having to leave Besaid in the hands of slackers.
Besaid will be fine.
Yeah, best that you're not a full-time streamer, otherwise you'll end up very miserable, yeah. How long do you actually sleep? Aren't you afraid to mess you up in the long run? Oh, it's already been messed up, man. I'm able to get pretty decent amount of sleep for what I need to survive a shift. I get home, I pass out. It's like, yeah, I make it work. as good as I can. In 24 hours, that's around 72 episodes. We didn't get that far. We started playing the video games instead.
But not anymore.
Things? What kind of things?
I get 6 hours sleep at most.
Well, that's enough chit-chat. I need to get ready to leave.
What other IP does Square Enix have that's not Final Fantasy or spin-off to Final Fantasy? That's actually kind of a good question at this point. I think it's... I think Final Fantasy is about the only thing they really have left. Do you think 28 days, weeks, years can happen in other countries? Probably not USA. Definitely could happen in Japan. Definitely could happen in maybe a place like Germany. Like, a place that specifically does not allow you... That does not have a lot of guns. Slash... you are not able to really run away into like a rural area. Now, there are rural spots in Germany, but everyone's really focused in the cities. Yeah, Hitman and Dragon Quest. Yep, there you go. I thought they sold off Hitman for crypto. Yeah, why'd you include my poem in a moving picture show about cavemen? For the same reason you wrote about a soldier in the Boer War. Yeah, we have 20 Days in Japan called High School of the Dead. Sorta, kinda. It's not quite the same, but sorta. Yeah, people could run to the other islands of Japan. Yeah. You've been fucking up my sleep schedule, Kentucky Fried. Fuck, you're lucky you're endearing. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, we looked at her. That's good enough. Damn, Dawn is really pretty and her personality is fun. I wish she had more of a presence in the X-duology. Yeah. Oh, wait, we had to look at the temple. Fuck, I almost forgot.
Are you going to fight New Yevon?
No, this is just a precaution. The League has no intention of starting a war, but I do not know how long that can last.
Writer of the poem was a soldier that fought in the Second Boer War. Yeah. Then Promo to the Sun. There's something eldritch in the sun.
I fear I will not be able to staunch the cries for blood.
I don't believe you. Nothing ever happens.
A little longer. I'll do what I can to calm the situation down.
An inspiration is always.
Not scary, but a friend recently got an aneurysm, apparently because of the lack of sleep, so he worked at night. Yeah, it happened.
Troops in order, as Nuge would, were he here.
It happened.
Do not let our troubles distract you.
Yeah, near Dragon Guard, Dragon Quest, they got rid of Hitman and Tomb Raider. They still own Gex. Hey, man. You have to run to the rural areas of Japan. Now you have to deal with survivalists, ultranationalist government remnants, cults, isolated mountain people, the infected, and fucking bears. Well, the upside is, like, everything we've seen of the series, I think they're... I think it's pretty much safe to assume that animals can't get infected, at least not in the same way that humans can. Like, they can probably still carry the virus, but they're not going to be like a rage-infected animal. It's, you know, the only ones we know for sure that are the chimpanzees in the beginning of the first movie and people. That's about it. The crows that were eating the dead body that Frank, you know, basically tells to fuck off, they were uninfected. They weren't trying to attack him or anything like that. Yeah, Corona can't. Yeah, they already said dogs can't get it. Yeah. They literally revealed that, no, the animal, like, it can infect dogs because fucking Corona asked. Or at least get 7 hours, but it's been so hard because it's 9 degrees outside. Chocobo. FF series kind of lacking in dark-skinned women outside, you know, outside Y'shtola. Be fair, it's mainland Japan, then you can go to smaller islands that have sizable cities, so it wouldn't be completely rural. That is true. The only problem is the minute there's a single infected that gets in, that's a fucking wildfire. Yeah, if it transfers to birds, it would have infected Europe, yeah. You think Africa would work well? Africa, I'd say it'd be fine, because the thing with the rage virus is they're still people. Like, they're still human. So they can die of exposure, they can die of starvation, like... They're kind of loosey-goosey on whether or not dehydration or exposure would kill you. I kind of operate off the idea of it does, they just never show it. I haven't seen the greatness that is Orba Yunfang. So I think it's going to happen to New Edge Runner. As stated, I want them to follow a different set of characters. Here, we're going to save. See me and get it, though? Imagine an orangutan getting infected. King Louis taking no prisoners. I remember the Axe Lady from FF9. I wish we could recruit her instead of the monk guy. Yeah, we're on chapter 4. Holy fuck. I'm going to swap us over. So to put it in perspective, next time we play 12, we are 100% going to beat the game. I say, we're not going to have the 100% because at this point I'm just like, fuck it. This is a pain in the ass. I don't care anymore. I'll download the fucking 100% cutscene. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. None of this matters. Africa is actually one of the worst places for the infected because they have to deal with tropical diseases, including fucking Ebola all the time. They're surprisingly good at dealing with pandemics. Yeah. There's Fang from 13, but again, it's 13, so people don't like it. Yeah. I think what happened, the infection got into Mexico. Imagine more lawless. Mexico, I think zombies be secondary. Like I said, considering it would be the rage virus, I think they would all die of heat stroke before they even got to the border. Which actually be really funny to think about. It's like, yeah, it fucked up a town, but then they had to run to another town, and then they just got heat stroke and died. Judged by the new trailer for Edgerun, it looks like we're going to follow new sets of characters. See, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Once again, establish the fact that people in Night City are disposable. Rage virus reached Africa, nothing would change, yeah. Well, yeah, we had a good time tonight. We had a good time. It's a very good time. Yeah. Make sure I'm caught up on everything. Yep, okay, appears we're caught up on everything. Great shit. We'll be aware if rage virus happens in Africa with the virus evolves with existing Ebola. Well, at that point, I think it would just straight up, it wouldn't even turn you. You would just die. You would just die vomiting out blood everywhere. It's going to follow a media, which is pretty interesting. Yeah. That actually could be really cool if it follows like a media trying to dig up shit on the corpos. That could actually be really cool. Problem with Mexico is that most of Mexico is hard to live in and travel through without modern technology. Yeah. Everyone's can fire for gold chip. I have nice nature and all the fertility pills she need to reignite her eggs. What do you mean she's not old? Give them to her anyway. Tagline for the trailer is David's dead, but Night City lives on. Yeah. I may never get a crown again. I'm still glad I'm a top 10 yapper. Yeah. Hope we get Nomad stuff in Edgerunners too. That would be cool. Just follow a completely different set of people. Like, because Edgerunners 1, it was all just solos. Like, they were all solos. So follow like a rocker boy. Follow like a nomad. Follow a fucking med tech. That could actually be really cool. You know, just completely different people. But yeah. Want the main character to be Jackie in season 2? That would be fun. Yeah. Give Jackie kind of a little bit more lore. Next time I'll cut up on Berserk. Thank you, Brody. Yeah. Like I said, now that I realize that we're not getting a new chapter on Friday, I'm just gonna go ahead and get the video out. I already had the script halfway done with it, so fuck it. But yeah, I heard like, oh yeah, they're gonna release one on Friday. It's like, well shit, I may as well wait. Then I found out that's not true. It's like, well then I waited for nothing and I feel stupid. I'm not gonna lie, the intro 28 Days Later terrified me as a kid, not just because the woman's screaming when she turns, but the ape smacking the doors. Oh yeah, it's fucking great. Like her just screaming, it's burning. Yeah, it's fucking good. And she starts puking up blood everywhere. Do you think they're going to update Cyberpunk for the new anime? That would be interesting. Like KF was trying to get info on Saba Gura. This shit's just tiring. Yeah, everyone across the board is just kind of tired. How's Persona 4 doing? Like I said, I'm still doing with all the events post the Mitsuo dungeon. Because that's a long build up till you get to the Naoto one. But not too much longer, progress-wise. Praying to God that my schedule is going to match up the way that I want it to, so I can actually get shit done and get all the social links. Yeah, Max Stack cracking open a Chrome one with the boys, yeah. Interchangeable prototypes, keeps it fresh, yeah. Forza Motorsport's basically dead, Horizon's still ongoing. Serves show Peter are filled with holier than thou retards that destroyed a nation. Someone actually pointed out that it takes 28 seconds before you actually become fully infected. Cool little detail, yeah. What girl would you romance for Persona 4 vid? I put that up to a democratic vote. Naoto won the vote. She won the vote so fucking hard. So we're going with Naoto for the video. And I think it's fitting considering, you know, the Naoto discourse TM. I feel like the father's transformation 28 Days Later was the most stupid way to turn into a zombie. Talking about Frank? Oh, that was fucking tragic. It was literally a drop of blood. It's like, yeah, it is stupid that something that small can be enough to get you, but then it does. Yeah, he didn't deserve to go down like that, yeah. It'd be cool if we got some V stuff around the time they start being a solo with Jackie. The problem is then they would have to settle on what would V be. Because, you know, V's a customizable protagonist, so we'd have to settle on a design for V. Praise the Blue Net Detective, yay. I like Chie. My 28 hours film be a bad idea? No, like that actually could be really cool. Like a prequel talking about like when the virus actually kicked off. Some of the comics go into that. That's where you have the family where their fucking 10-year-old kid gets attacked by one of the chimpanzees that escaped from the lab, and he fucking turns and starts an outbreak. Like, oh god. You like In Bruges? Oh yeah, that movie's fucking awesome. That is a fantastic movie. Also has the guy who plays Frank. I think his name is, yeah, it's Brendan Gleeson. Very good actor. Yeah, Frank's affection is just heartbreaking. 20 Days Virus is super powerful. Even a drop of blood can fuck you, yeah. You use male V from the trailers, or, yeah, they're totally going to pick Fem V, yeah. And Jackie's a street kid, which fits the most, yeah. All right. I think I'm going to call it here. It is almost 4 a.m. Very good night tonight. Very good night. We are rapidly approaching the end of Final Fantasy X-2, meaning we can move on to 12. But obviously next week we're doing Persona 4 again. So, because we're going to be working through Persona 4, even if holy shit, the schedule in Persona 4 is fucked. I mean, that is a fucked schedule and a half. Make Work City great again. If a chimpanzee had the rage virus, wouldn't it just rip off people's faces? Definitely would. Yeah, definitely would. But it would also bite people, spit at people. Like, it would spread the virus. You prefer male VA or female VA? For Cyberpunk, male VA actually has some pretty underrated lines. I actually really like the way he kind of like bullshits with Johnny. Actually really good, you know, kind of banter between them. But to me, female V I like the most. When there's moments where she sounds terrified, she sounds fucking terrified. Hope you watch Killers in the next stream. I did see it. It was pretty good. I liked it, even if it just kind of felt like, hey, here's 3 different ideas for Predator movies we didn't go with, so we just turned them into little short films. Like, fair enough. It was fun. Give me you orange. Give me orange. You have an infected chimpanzee acting like a blood sprinkler as it freaks the fuck out everywhere. Think of how horrifying that is, yeah. Or wasn't the rage virus supposed to ironically suppress rage in humans? Yeah. And it did not do its fucking job. But yeah, on that note, I'm going to call it here. I'm going to get some sleep. Think everybody showed up. I don't know what Shota has planned for tomorrow. Probably more Death Stranding 2. Probably. But, see you guys.
I'm alive. No piece of metal, y'all. Baby,